Hello, yes, I was indeed a couple minutes late. I betrayed everyone, and yeah, the channel might be over, I'm sorry. Just out of shame. But I'm here, so it's good. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm not really doing much of a challenge run today. Just kind of like last time with Bloodborne, I'm just playing with a specific weapon. Um, oh. Right, I forgot I need to like drop things on my desk a little quieter because it shakes the mic a bit. Until we get Morgott's Cursed Swords, we're just gonna do dex weapons in general, I guess, so it makes sense to start with the Samurai. Okay. You know who else may cry? Yeah, just give up. Muscle Man's mom. What if you do a run where you kill each boss with the weapon he uses? I guess that'd be cool. I would just have to do that, DL or a New Game Plus, I guess. Yeah. If you guys don't mind, I just need 1 sec to. I'm just gonna let some of this cutscene play while I just take a bite real quick. I haven't eaten much today.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal.
Why not more Bloodborne? I don't know. I kind of like jumping around between different Souls games. And like, I don't know. Bloodborne is my favorite one, but it's not my favorite by like a super wide margin. Like, I don't know. I still love all of them. Yo, I'm glad I could finally make it to the stream. You're my favorite Souls tuber. Recently started playing Bloodborne. Nice. Thank you. Well, I mean, okay, it's okay to suck at it. I mean, if you're just starting it. It was my, like, 5th Souls game or something like that, and even then I was not very good at the beginning. Okay, I'm just gonna skip the cutscene now, it's good. Alright, first Elden Ring stream. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it all in one stream, but yeah, probably 2. Something like that. Like, maybe I'll finish the main game today, and then, like, some of the optional stuff, and also the DLC tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but, like, whenever I finish the stream in a couple days or something like that. Damn. Like 2 or 3 streams for one game and then switch, it would be much cooler. Maybe. I guess that's maybe not the worst idea. Just kind of keep it consistent for a bit and then move on to the next thing. Well, I don't know. I've basically still just started streaming, so figuring it out. Also, I beat Sekiro, so now I'm only playing Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 1 DLC at the same time. Ah, nice. Good job. Hesitation is defeat and all that. Hopefully the chat doesn't start gooning like last time. It's gonna happen once or twice. Because I don't know. It's almost like a representation of how a human's mind works when it comes to that subject. Like, it just flickers in. It's like, oh, wait. And then all of a sudden, like, you forget about it. You're like, you live in peace for the next, like, 4 hours until someone mentions it again. You're like, oh, wait. It's so funny to watch. Like... Sorry, not hating on chat, but, you know, it happens. I got most of the items for the secret ending, but I never bothered actually doing it because I was too lazy. Nah. Yeah. I mean... I don't know. I kind of like the vanilla ending anyway in Sekiro. Oh, shit. Ending was sad? Yeah. Is Severance vanilla? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's technically two. I assume when people say Severance, they mean, like, the ending where you don't go out of your way to do something different. Because, like, technically you still... I don't know. There's two endings where you sever something, so I don't know. They could both be. Favorite Elden Ring ending? Either Age of Stars or maybe Frenzied Flame. I don't know. Hard to say. Where you stab it, you know? Yeah. Okay, a lot of things that can be done right now. Guess I'll go this way for a minute. Just start collecting. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Gotta talk to Melina so all the people in chat can start gooning again. You got Frenzied Flame on your first ending, Dark Lord in DS1, and the normal one in DS3? Nah. Yeah, the Dark Lord one is pretty cool in Dark Souls 1. Like, I don't know. It's like not canon because, like, Dark Souls 3 is the way it is or whatever. But, like, your character has a lot of aura, like walking out with all the serpents worshiping you. But yeah, I mean, for DS3 though, my favorite ending's definitely the one where you summon the Firekeeper. What's that beard, bro? Yeah, I like it. Accidentally stepped out of the boss room because I didn't want New Game Plus. Oh. Damn. Are you gonna play DLC? I am, yes. It would be a crime to play a lot of these games and not do the DLC. Maybe unless it's like a challenge run and it's too hard or whatever. Did not know it existed. The ending with the Firekeeper, the most likely to be canon. I mean, I guess. Kind of feels right, if you ask me. I think it just leaves it on a good note. Or not good necessarily, but a proper note that I think fits. Okay, shit, man. Sometimes I still get this part mixed up, like exactly where to find this hole. There are two, no, the one where you betray her as well. I mean, I guess that sounds right. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I actually did, like, the third ending for Dark Souls 3, so I can't remember exactly. The goat is back. Nice. Is that talking tree Patches? It sounds like him. Nah, it's just a poor feller. He's not Patches. Alright. Since Age of Arc ending in Dark Souls 1, or Age of Dark ending in Dark Souls 1 isn't canon because of the existence of DS2 and DS3, it only fits thematically. I suppose. Bro's about to get one of the best gestures in the series, not in thought. Oh, yeah, but I guess I'll do that. Might as well. Playing Elden Ring DLC is like playing a whole new game. Yeah, it really is that big. Alright, I got the gesture. Now let's go get some more early game upgrade materials that we're just going to be glad we're getting now instead of later, even though it's a slight drag, but it's okay. I mean, when you're like taking your time exploring, it's cool, but you know, when you're just trying to speed through the game, you just gotta knock out, you know, like Weeping Peninsula and shit real quick. Morgott's curved sword based. Yep. My favorite weapon in the game, actually. There are some others that have, like, you know, slightly cooler skills or, like, better designs or whatever, but I just like how Morgott's Cursed Sword just has a good base moveset because I like the curved swords, and the skill is, like, a combination of being super cool, and you can, like, actually realistically use it in boss fights because it's fast, so I love Morgott's Cursed Sword. Chad, I started using Dane's footwork because of your weapon ranking vid instead of the great sword for once, and it's actually really fun. Nice. I beat Horalu with it, and that's what made me do the kill bosses with their weapons run. Since, you know, he uses feet and fists, yeah. Yep. It just feels so good to have, like, a viable way in these games of actually just using your hands and legs. Just going hand to hand. Have you played Expedition 33? I have not. I have now, like, somewhat recently gotten more into turn-based games, so it is actually up my alley, so I might actually play it, but I am not right now. There's still other games I'm in the middle of playing that I want to beat, you know, I've got a few priorities, because there's just so much stuff to play. But you know what, I'm going to appreciate having that feeling before I, you know, get, like, 2 decades older and I start to get, like, less able to, like, accept new games and be like, oh, they're not as good as they used to. Right now I'm just like, there are so many things I haven't tried, and it feels great. Sorry. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff. I spent too much time answering that. Can you try Milady when you get to the DLC? I mean, one of my favorite things about this game is, like, trying a bunch of different weapons in one playthrough, but, I mean, the whole point is I'm doing Morgott's Cursed Sword for the run, so probably not, sorry. Milady is easily your favorite, not only historically accurate with the base moveset, but the wing stance can destroy bosses. Yeah, it's very cool. I did not know about the historical accuracy part, but wing stance is broken. And it's just fun to use, so, yeah. Biggest gripe with Elden Ring is the removal of mimics. It doesn't bother me too much. I almost actually kind of like that it's, like, specific to Dark Souls. Kind of makes it more, I don't know. Gives those games just that little bit more of their own identity. Oh wait, I forget. Is there like a game in the series that has like a mimic that's not called Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3? I don't know. What up, Chadwick, the Dragon Bud Enjoyer? That's me. Beast Claw and Bloodborne felt sick. Yeah, I like the Beast Claw a lot. Especially when you do the whole, you know, transformation. It's gonna take a while until he gets the sword, though. Yeah. I mean, hey, I guess until we get there, if you guys want to just, like, pick a weapon that I should use until we get Morgott's Cursed Sword that I can get somewhat early, I'm down to just use that. I was picturing maybe just using something safe, like a katana, until we get there, but I don't know. Since this is for you guys, you can, I guess you guys can pick or vote or whatever if you want. In real life, the speed of the Milady's base moveset is how one would wield a great sword like a Zweihander. Oh, damn. There's a Site of Grace here, right? Nope. I think I might have missed one. It doesn't matter, I'm not gonna die here. Maybe Demon Souls, but I haven't played it. Yeah. Demon Souls doesn't have mimics. Okay. Use Marika's hammer till you get it. Ah, yes. What a perfect idea. Yeah. It is actually really unfortunate, kind of, that, like, these games have that trend where just, like, so many of the best, coolest weapons you can only get in, like, the later part. And it's like, I mean, it makes sense, and it makes it feel more rewarding to get them, but it's like, I don't know, the more time goes on, the less I kind of play these games on New Game Plus, honestly. Because I guess I just like the satisfying feeling of actually beating, like, a new save. But, I don't know. I still like, yeah. It's whatever. I get it, but also, meh. Average greatsword in real life is like 5 pounds. They were used mostly against groups or other pikes. Damn. Favorite Dark Souls 3 set? I really like using the Abyss Watcher set without the Abyss Watcher helmet and just mix and matching. Usually like the Lothric Knight helmet. So like overall, I guess the Abyss Watcher one. I like the helmet for that one too, but like that set, it wouldn't be like my favorite. Fallen Knight is also very good. Default even actually isn't, it kind of goes, it's pretty clean for Knight. Use Hook Claws in Stormveil. Perhaps, yeah. Best accessible weapon now is the Guts Greatsword. Yeah. I was actually thinking of maybe doing that for this stream too, but I don't know. That weapon's a little more like broken, kinda, when you like use it right, so I don't know. Just felt like doing Morgott's. I love Morgott's sword. I use it in PvP a lot. When me and my buddy would play Coliseum together, I'd use it as a wake-up weapon like Gundir's Halberd. Nice. Yeah, it's so good. I'm watching you as I'm coaching my friend in Elden Ring. He's stuck on the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Damn. I think I actually struggled with it a pretty decent amount on my first playthrough, too. I like it now, but like back then I was like, bro, this thing's a little overly rough. Wonder when chat will be flooded with Leon jokes. Damn. Perhaps it'll happen. How long do your playthroughs of Elden Ring last on average? I don't know. Part of it why it's hard to say is because I have a habit where like a lot of the time I'll actually just like leave my game on when I'm like outside the room or whatever, and it'll be for like more than an hour. So I feel like a lot of the time my like playthrough times in games aren't like always actually that accurate. But like, I guess with like the DLC, it's like what, 20-something hours? I don't know. It varies. I don't know. With this one especially, because there's just so much shit you can decide to or to not do. He just beat it. Oh hell yeah. Are you just doing base game or Shout of the Erdtree? I am doing Shout of the Erdtree. Yo, Leon has joined. We were worried without you. I mean, we were lonely without you, Leon. Favorite Elden Ring set? Similar thing to what I said about the Abyss Watcher set, where it's Blythe's set, but just like without the wolf head. And then instead, my favorite thing to put there is the Banished Knight helmet. It's super clean. Nice. Okay. I only played Elden Ring once, and it was a 170-hour playthrough on New Game Plus too. Damn. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Going back through it again can feel like a bit of a daunting task, I suppose. It's just for me personally, you know, everyone enjoys different games to different extents, and for me, these games are the thing where it's like, after I beat it for the first time, it's like, well, I mean, I'm going right back in, of course. Yeah. I never tried making a new character. I probably should. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Thoughts on the Hoslow set? I don't remember what that looks like. I'm sorry. I missed my Elden Ring first playthrough. It was the second time in history I faked sick from school just to stay home and play all day on release. Yeah, it was pretty great. It was a pretty fun time to be there for it. It's a pretty fun time to be a Souls fan because it was like actually like super popular, and then yeah, it got like some of my friends into it, so I'm very glad this game exists. Gale Phase 1 boss. What? I believe he has 3. Ever notice how the Leonine Misbegotten's moveset is very similar to Gale's first? Oh, that's what that guy was saying, I guess. Yeah, no, I actually never really even thought about that. But yeah, I actually like the Leonine Misbegotten, though. It's pretty clean. Would love to stay for the full duration, but as you know, I haven't finished Elden Ring yet, so I'm going to have to leave when you get to where I am right now. I am Thiago, in case you couldn't tell. Oh! I actually didn't know, I'm sorry. I guess I probably could have guessed that based on, like, the previous streams, but I didn't know. But yeah, it's good. Only Souls game I played on release was Night Rain. Makes sense. I think I also might have played Night Rain on release. I can't remember. I could never play this game because I'd spend 3 business days in the character creator. Yeah. A very fine line to ride where it's either you just kind of accept what you've got or you just go, no, it has to be perfect. Yeah, 'cause the character creators come a long way in these games. It's not particularly great in, like, Demon Souls and DS1, for example. Yeah, I feel like there's a tier that I always, like, forget I should be getting here. I forget exactly where it is, though. But I wasn't even a Souls fan until, like, 2 to 3 years ago. Yeah, fair enough. It's a lot of people. Hoslow's is that silver and red one with 2 different masks, kind of like Carian Knight set, but edgy. Or Carian Knight set, but edgy. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna look it up. Seriously, because the Bloodborne sliders have me tweaking out. Yeah. I mean, I knew about the games and always wanted to, but never did. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I knew of these games for quite a while before I actually tried them. I genuinely just threw my stats into everything first playthrough because I was bewildered by the weapon variety. That is very fair. Though it's still not good to do that. You should just like you gotta prioritize shit. Otherwise it's harder. But luckily you can respec in this game, so you can just do a bunch of different stuff. Okay, I'm looking up the Hoslow set just super quick so I can have an opinion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that one's pretty cool. The helmet, like, I kind of go back. I mean, it's kind of like a lot of Elden Ring helmets where I go a little back and forth on it. Because it's, like, a bit much, kind of. But, like, also it's cool, so. But, yeah, overall, it's pretty damn good set, I'd say. Okay, shit, there's a lot of chats. I even had DS1 for a while installed. Oh, yep. Time for Morgott? Yeah, somewhat soon here, yeah. Just getting some upgrades before we jump to... Yeah, I mean, like, after this, I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna go get, like, the Wondrous Physic and, like, just, like, get all the golden seeds and whatever on the way to Caelid. Or on the way to, like, Radahn's castle. And then, like, we'll probably finally come back and fight Tree Sentinel and Radahn and stuff. I don't spend time in the character creator because the coolest armor sets always have helmets. Yeah, that is fair. It's like that one guy in the round table has. Or, yeah. Knight's Cavalry goes hard. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Dialysis set, yeah. I actually rented out DS1 Remastered for the Switch from my university library, which probably isn't the best console to play it on. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's, like, too bad. But, like, I've heard, yeah, it's not the ideal way to play. Unless you've got, like, a Switch 2. On's box set is also peak. Yeah, it's pretty good. In general, I'm actually, like, a really big fan of the armor in this game's DLC specifically. I think they kind of knocked it out of the park with the armor. I really like it. I've heard Alfred's voice actor voices a character in DS1. I'm excited. Alfred is my favorite NPC so far. Ah, damn. Wait. Off the top of my head, I can't. Okay, why am I fighting this? Oh, yeah, because I got to teleport. Okay. I'm also going to get this map. I think I used Guts Greatsword, swapped to Radahn Swords, then the Whirligig Giza, then Moonlight Greatsword, and finally finished the game with Malekith's Blackblade. Yeah. I mean, that's the best way to play the game. Just keep using different fun stuff. Because, yeah, I mean, like, with this game in particular, a big part of why I think it's, like, one of the best ones is because the build variety is actually just that diverse and fun, so... I say get your use out of it while you're playing it. My fave armor in Elden Ring is the Knight Cavalry set with the Great Helm. Yeah, that goes pretty hard. Oathseeker Knight set also is nice. Yep, I like that one a lot. Sometimes feel Elden Ring DLC is bigger than entire DS1 with its DLC. I think that's a bit of a stretch, but... Yeah, the DLC for Elden Ring is quite massive. Oh boy, the fire truck's coming by. Here. Whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it pass until I keep talking. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. Oh. Okay. That was weird. Bro is munching. I heard that shit, bro. Yeah. Yes, I'm very hungry right now. Damn, how about I don't go too far back? That was weird. Golden Seed. I'm not about to make a pun on that. I don't want you to get canceled. Oh. Oh my god, yeah. Bro ate an apple. Evil ass fire truck killed your game. Yeah. What? All right. Let's not be too far back. Where are we? What's happening? Oh, we're like right where we stopped. Nice. Rolana's set, probably my favorite set, along with the Solitude set. Yeah, I mean, I think Rolana's is really cool. Sometimes I go like sometimes I go slightly back and forth with how I feel about the helmet, but overall I think it's a really cool set. Yeah, and it goes well with her weapon and all that. Ah, I've played this game so many times, and this like one side of Grace is like the thing I always slightly forget where it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, you think they should add finishers to the bosses in the next game, like in Sekiro? Oh yeah, yep, 100%. I love these games, but like finishing a boss by just like you hit them until their health bar is gone and then they just like disappear is like low key kind of lame. It doesn't really matter because like the bosses are so good and all that stuff, and I like so much about these games, but it's so much better to have like a mini quick time event to finish off a boss. It's so much more engaging. That's why I love God of War. Like all 5 mainline games, they all do that really well. Gelmir Knight set is underrated. I'm trying to remember what that is off the top of my head. Or unless maybe you mean like the regular Knight set that's like in the Gelmir colors. Which, yeah, that's pretty good. Or does it not fit the simpler style of the Souls games? Oh, the finishers? Yeah, I mean, no, I think it wouldn't be like as epic as like a God of War or Sekiro one where you're being super athletic or whatever, but it would be cool to kind of like, you know, get like up close and personal and like stab them or something that's a little more like cinematic and meaningful than just like you hit them until they disappear. Oh yeah, hang on. I guess while I'm here I should... Oh, never mind. That would have been back there. It's good. Okay. I can now use this to know strats and cool locations for when I'm playing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just... The first, like, hour or so of this game on replay really is just kind of, like, getting a lot of the baseline materials, so I just feel like I'm not like missing out on the stuff I just should have kind of from the get-go. Play God of War when I feel like hitting something really hard but don't want to play Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Lots of good satisfying finishers. Solitude set is just Black Iron Tarkus Resurrected. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. I also really like the parry mechanic in God of War. Yeah, I mean, you could mean all of them. I assume you mean the newer ones, because usually people mean the newer ones. But yeah, I like parrying in all 5 of the main God of War games. My favorite version might be, like... I don't know. Hard to say. I do kind of like how they innovated with it in God of War 2, where you can, like, throw it back. Solitude set is like a brighter version of the Berserker armor. And you using the teleport to take you to Dragon Barrow. I mean, I'm not going to Dragon Barrow, so it doesn't really matter. Because I don't even need like that medallion piece from Dragon Barrow, because I can just take the secret path to Altus Plateau. So. What's the best God of War game? I personally think the best old God of War game is the best like of the old like the Greek ones is God of War 2, and my favorite of the new ones is Ragnarok. Those are my favorites, and I can't really pick between them because like Ragnarok has more like great content in it, but God of War 2 I think is just the most like perfectly like fun God of War game from start to finish. Yeah, yeah, it's so good for those games. I think I'm like finally starting to like be slightly burnt out on them a little bit. Not to the point where I'm not going to play them again. I'm still going to play them a fair amount, but like for the last like few years, they were definitely it was one of the main franchises I was just like playing for fun a lot. Cause I just like them way more than I expected to. Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, in the old ones, I never even blocked unless against bosses because I never had to. I mean, fair enough, but parrying in the old games is also very viable, especially for like big enemy encounters. I don't think they would fit. Imagine having a pure int build with 0 strength or dex, and suddenly you grab a person twice your size and slam them to the ground. Yeah, but like, what if it depends on your weapon though? Like, if you're using a staff, then you like do some cool spell on them, or whatever. That'd be awesome. If you're curious, the weird big chest shield on the regional armors is called an. I'm not gonna pronounce that right. Ekranche. A small specialized shield used in 14th to 16th century jousting and to protect against enemy lances. Damn, that's cool. My favorite Greek one is 3. It's just so satisfying. Yeah, that's fair enough. Personally, it's so hard to explain why, but like, I don't know. I think God of War 1 and 2 are like such like intriguing like adventure games to me. And then 3 is like it has the best combat and the most hype and like I don't know, like it's still good, but it just kind of like slightly loses me a little bit in the ways that like God of War 1 and 2 I thought were like damn near perfect. But which is the only reason it's not like easily my favorite of those, because in a lot of ways it is. It's really good. Hey, I was wondering when you're sorry. I'm really behind in chat again. My bad. As usual, guys. The stream might not be as delayed as you guys might think it is based on chat. I'm just not good at actually like keeping up with chat because I try to actually read everything while playing. Anyway, my bad. I was wondering when you're gonna upload. I'm really enjoying the content. Yeah, I'm pretty close to done with my current video. It's just that, well, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna get into detail of why I can't get into it right now. There's some real life stuff I'm doing, but basically, I'm done with the writing and I'm done with the voice recording. I just need to like actually get footage and like edit it together into a video. So yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer until it comes out. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit at a bonfire or something for 1 second and catch up to chat because there's a lot. I hate doing that because I don't want people to leave, but like I gotta just stop playing for 1 second so I can keep up with this. Okay. That is so cool. God of War 3 has the best boss fights and Ragnarok is the best gameplay. In a way, you know, ironically, I might like kind of think of that backwards. Like, I mean, yeah, God of War 3 has the most like consistently hype bosses with like spectacle and all that, but the movesets in Ragnarok are actually just like really consistent and fair and fun. Anyway, but yeah, no, they're both great. Hey Chad, hey Sue. Done too much research on medieval history. Yeah. What if when you use a staff, you do a finisher like V from Devil May Cry 5 because of using a spell for a staff might be a little weird of the spell variety? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, just using a staff in some way would be cool. Did you enter Caelid before Liurnia? Yes, yeah. I was just grabbing a couple things there. We're not going to do too much in Caelid aside from just the obvious stuff like Radon. And yeah, I'm no offense to side quests and stuff, but I am not going to waste much time doing side stuff in this playthrough because I'm trying to actually beat every main boss and not do it in like more than 2 streams. So, reading chat while riding Torrent is going to be like drunk driving. That's literally how it feels, bro. I'm just like like I'm just so distracted. Like, it's fine. Like it's okay. And in Liurnia, it's going to be easier because it's so open. But I keep like accidentally going like slightly wrong ways and stuff. Okay. Just finished a DS1 playthrough and using the cursed version of Artorias Greatsword, and I forgot how easy Artorias is compared to his demonic entity in Night Rain. Yeah, he actually is significantly harder, I'd say, in Night Rain. Which, I mean, at first, I don't know, it seems like he's not, like, that crazily different, I guess, but yeah, just those extra moves they added are just really hard. Well, I mean, not all of them, but yeah, he's definitely harder in Night Rain. Yo, what's good, bro? This is my favorite weapon in the game. The staggers are crazy. Yep. My favorite weapon as well. It's so fun. That's why I'm doing it for my first Elden Ring stream. I think that is too much work. Don't get me wrong, FromSoft always outdo themselves, but games like Elden Ring have like 100+ weapons. Yeah. Question, if Bloodborne is your favorite game, then why is your picture channel something from Dark Souls? I don't know. I feel like maybe, okay, so like I've said before, Bloodborne is like my favorite and all that, but I do really, for me, a lot of it is just like all the Souls games in general are my thing. And I guess despite the fact that I do like Bloodborne more, like maybe Dark Souls kind of has more like sentimental value, I guess. And like, I don't know, it's just all the little things, like, yeah, like when you my default thing for saying healing is Estus or bonfire for checkpoint and all that, whatever. And also, I don't know, I just happen to think Oscar's armor looks really, really cool, and it's just like really recognizable as like a Souls thing, so you kind of are like, hey, that's probably what this guy talks about and plays. So anyway, God of War Ragnarok is better than 2018. God of War, that one Game of the Year, but Ragnarok didn't. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do think 2018 is better, and I can understand why. Okay, yeah, finally time to we'll just go this way for now. No, I'll beat Tree Sentinel real quick. You know what? No, screw it. I'm gonna get a certain skill real quick. It'll be like I'll make this weapon a pseudo Morgott's cursed sword until we get it with this flaming skill. But yeah, you know, game of the year can get very heated. I know a lot of people also are like super mad that God of War even won in 2018 because like I can't speak. Red Dead Redemption 2 came out and all that, and people really like to glaze that game. Anyway, sorry, a lot of chat. Gotta scroll back a bit. Apparently, Liurnia is about the size of Central Park in New York City. Jeez, Elden Ring's make isn't big when you think about it. It's just that everything is so vertical and high up. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it, I'd agree. Elden Ring's map, yeah. Not really, they can just do a finisher for each weapon type, like crits. Yeah. Dark Souls is the series with 3 games in fairness, so it has a lot more stake. Oh, yeah. True. My reaction when going into the forest, wow, the bear was amazing. Too easy for a mini-boss, though, kind of random. Why is there another one? Yeah. God of War 2018 shouldn't have won Game of the Year either, though. Yeah, that's what I was saying, people think that. So it's like, yeah. I'm the exact opposite. DS3 is my favorite game, but Maria is my PFP just because she's my favorite boss of all time. Nice. That is pretty fair. I mean, yeah, she's awesome. Shit, hang on. Alright, I'm not missing this. Come on. Nice. Okay. Now I'm just gonna get the the tier that gives you good fire damage, and then I'll finally just start killing more bosses and not just getting upgrade stuff. Well, this is a boss technically, so, and I'm fighting him kind of early, so it's good. Okay, holy shit, I need to read chat. Oh my god. Okay. Lies of P is the closest thing you're gonna get to playing Bloodborne on other consoles, and it's somewhat similar vibes, yeah. This is gonna sound blasphemous, but I've never played any God of War. That's okay. I didn't play God of War until very recently, and then and it's gonna sound blasphemous to God of War fans too, so I'll just say this straight up. But my first one was actually Ragnarok, because my friend said I should play it, and I was like, yeah, I probably should. And then I loved it so much that I just played through all the games, and then I was just addicted to them for a while. And just, yeah, they're so good. And I low-key might like the Greek games more than the Norse ones even, which is crazy, because I did not imagine that would happen. But, I mean, they're kind of equal, but anyway. I want to play Duskbloods so bad, but I do not have Switch 2 money. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see how good it is. Do you have a PlayStation, though, Venom? I have a PlayStation, yes. I have not played Venom. Also, I've never played a God of War game either, yeah. Never really care about GOTW, doesn't even matter at the end of the day. I forget what that is, sorry. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the best non-Souls game of all time. Yeah, I haven't played it, so I can't throw my hat in the ring. Unsheath is better than Flaming Strike, though. You can get the infusible version in Limgrave. True, but I don't know. This is more fun. Oh shit, I can't do it until I go talk to, yeah, my bad. Well, whatever, I'll just get it after this boss. Okay, well I need to look up how to get the Dark Souls 2 DLCs, or is it easy to get to? The third one is very easy to find, but like, I don't know, the first two I guess can be hard. Like, there is like a slight chance you could actually maybe like come across like the first one and then like happen to have found the key for it, but like I had to look it up personally. So after beating Sekiro, I can't decide if I like it or Elden Ring better. That's fair. I have this game Sekiro and Bloodborne all very close because they're amazing. Like in Sekiro, the moment-to-moment gameplay is a little more like exhilarating, but Elden Ring has, you know, more cool stuff and more build variety and different fun weapons to use and shit. So, yeah. I'm surprised I'm actually able to feel consistent about my ranking, because it used to be very hard. Damn! I think I'm like just not ready for this guy. I think I'll just go fight some other stuff. It's okay. Okay. Why is she your favorite bot? Yeah. The torrent tight jumps, oh yeah. I have played all the God of War games in March. I had a lot of free time because of the war. Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the God of War games. Or maybe you didn't enjoy them, I don't know. Haven't played God of War yet, but my father and brother says I really should. I mean, yeah, I like it a lot, so. You know what I would think. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I really think it's cool, too, how there's, like, you get such a different vibe with the Greek ones and the Norse ones, because, like, I like them for slightly different reasons, but I think both formulas are awesome. And, yeah. Okay, Chad, you died, get back to the game. Yep. Do you like Vikset? Yes, I do. You can upgrade next to Kale. Yes, I can. True. Are you able to do Ashes of War there before? What? Hello, Ronnie. I will talk to you later. This is not where I meant to go. How come DS2 of all games get the most DLCs, but Sekiro got none? I don't know. I do like I'm personally, I wouldn't complain that it got 3, but obviously, yes, I'd rather have 2 in that game and 1 in Sekiro if it was possible. Sekiro really... I mean, I assume Sekiro sold better than Dark Souls 2, so you'd think they'd want to have a DLC, but maybe they just didn't want to mess with it too much. Oh yeah. I don't know, sometimes I just don't like playing at night. Scariest part of Elden Ring, talking to women. Yeah, that's why I avoided her. I couldn't muster up the courage for now. Would you ever do an all-time Soulsborne boss ranking? Yeah, sure. Maybe like, I don't know. I considered doing it a while ago for like everything there is now, but are just such a gargantuan task. I love the God of War games, especially the Aphrodite minigame. Oh my god. It's so funny. I like regularly just forget that that's like a thing in the original 3. And then sometimes I forget like who I should recommend that game to. Or those original games to. Not that it makes it like, you know, worse necessarily, but anyway. It came from hack and slash to interactable movie. I don't know if you mean the interactable movie as an insult or not, but I like slightly agree, I guess. 'Cause I know for a lot of people that's a negative, and I guess I get it a little bit, but I don't know. I really like the story, so I don't really mind that a lot of it is story. I'm not sure, but I'd guess it got a lot of time for DLC because Miyazaki was working on Bloodborne, so that explains why the other guys on DS2 had more stuff both in the base game and DLC. Could see Bed of Chaos ranking last. There's a pretty good chance Bed of Chaos would be last, but who knows? Maybe there's one that's slightly worse, and I can't remember off the top of my head. Mesmer top 1 for sure. Yeah, like I said, I think he's definitely top 2 for me. My favorite Souls boss is probably either him or Inner Father. They're just too good. Shit. Alright, hang on. I'm actually gonna not read chat for a sec, just so I don't die. Don't want to die to the tree sentinel. Alright, cool. The issue is a huge ranking like that would never stay consistent for any serious length of time, even if it would probably do very well as a video. When you say stay consistent for a serious length of time, like, you mean like you think it just would get too boring to watch like that too much in a row? I don't know exactly what you mean. Very important to make a separate save before going into that room so you can go back. Yeah. Damn, that fire katana looks cool, actually, yeah. Well, no, it's the default katana, the Uchi katana. I just gave it the Flaming Ash of War. Ragnarok is, like, top 5 favorite game. Oh, okay, so you were not insulting the movie aspect. Okay, cool. How do I get to the inner bosses in Sekiro? I actually don't remember the exact order, like if it just happens, if you just like get it from beating the bosses, or if you have to like beat the game first and then do it, but more or less you like kind of get to the end of the game when you've like beaten a lot of the bosses and you get these gauntlets you can do, or you have to beat like multiple of them in a row, and if you do, you like unlock new skins and like, you know, more advanced versions of 3 bosses. Genichiro, Owl Father, and Ishin all get an inner version. Which was a great idea, because they're the 3 best bosses in the game, so I'm not complaining about which ones they chose. I'll just keep doing health for now. The ultimate tip, like whenever someone asks me for like only one tip for like early Elden Ring, I just say level health more than you think you should. It's just, you'll die less, straight up. So Inner Father, Mesmer, then Prowling Magus and Congregation, well, of course. Tree Sentinel, the tree shows its army badly then. How did you know I used the Flame Vent in Sekiro? Bros build. Yeah. I like the Flame Vent in Sekiro when you can like actually make your weapon on fire. Oh, I mean regular, it's cool too. To me, Dark Souls 1... Oh, shit, hang on. Dark Souls 1 especially felt like a horror game pretending to be an RPG game. It's not too unfair of a take. The atmosphere in Dark Souls 1 is very unlike anything else. Mesmer, Gale, and Ishin, and the rest doesn't matter. That's your ranking for top 3 best Souls bosses. Pretty fair. I do not need this FP flask. I'm gonna go switch that real quick. Well, these are really hard then, because if you die, you restart. Oh shit, I forget what we were talking about, my bad. Oh, the inner bosses. Yeah, yeah. Shit, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, flasks. My bad. Okay. I think for my first playthrough fashion, I used Melania's helm with the Tree Sentinel set. I was such a fiend for the gold armor, yeah. It does look very cool. I like Melania's set a lot in general, too. What's a Souls boss with amazing atmosphere but awful moveset? Let me think. This isn't my like definitive answer, but Nito is one that kind of comes to mind. I think his atmosphere feels like perfect for like how like what he should be like, but his moveset's like just kind of whatever. Shit. I mean, Metter is one that I also think has like peak atmosphere, and overall I think it's like I do think she's still a good boss, but her moveset is a little her moveset. Oh my gosh. Her moveset's like a little disappointing in some ways. It's like slightly unfair. So, I don't know, those are 2 answers. I wish more cool, flashy weapons were as fast as Morgott's. Agreed, yeah. Rykard. Nah, I like Rykard's moveset. Morgott aura farming as per usual. Yeah, of course. I don't know why bro feels the need to have a fake name here. Like, dog, just say it. You're not that cool for adding an I to your name. Yeah, this guy is just honestly so much harder than Godric. It's insane. Like his moves are less big and flashy, but he has such a more like tight move set. It's crazy. He's like easily one of the biggest like early roadblocks in any of these games by far. Like on my first playthrough, Morgott absolutely stomped me. Ah, shit. My bad. Nice. Alright, cool. Not Rykard's moveset's crazy, yeah. I just wish you could remove the hair from Melania's helmet because my character is not a ginger. That's funny. Do you optimize your builds like getting the right talisman and tiers, or do you just go with the flow? A little bit of both. Like I'll probably, like I said, I mean I already like how far are we into this playthrough? Hang on. We're almost an hour into this playthrough, and I've literally spent most of it so far just running around collecting upgrade materials. So I don't know, just kind of go in and out with that a little bit for now. Rom the Vacuous Spider, I think, has good atmosphere, but movesets, no. That's actually kind of a good call. I mean, the moveset's not too bad. I just, obviously, it's worse with the spiders being surrounding you. I think it's so people don't know he's in charge of Lanedale. Oh, okay. Godric has more BS moves, though. Does he? I mean, I don't really remember thinking anything in Godric's moveset is BS. Morgott the Fell Omen, it sure looks like you fell on your face. Yeah, he kind of does. I vote Rom as well. I could not stand in that arena for hours. Oh, shit. Or I could stand in that arena for hours, right, because the atmosphere. I feel so bad. I first tried Morgott, but spent like 2 hours on Godric, Peakvale Castle. I mean, whatever happened to you happened to you. It's all good. I just personally, I struggled way more with Morgott. I guess I died a couple times to Godric for sure, but like, yeah, he wasn't too crazy for me personally. Yeah, no, it's so good for Stormvale Castle, of course. Hour in and all I've done is collect upgrade materials. That's your biggest gripe with Elden Ring? Yeah, I think that's probably my biggest gripe too. Don't get me wrong, I think the idea of souls in an open world is amazing. Just make it like 3/4 as large. Just keep like all the same like amount of like main areas and main bosses as this game, but just make the map like 75% of how big it is. It's just, it does not need to be as big as it is. You beat Genichiro in 3 tries and Morgott took 50. So, you know, yeah. Yeah. I think I actually died to Morgott and Genichiro like a pretty similar amount of times, personally. They both took me quite a while. Damn. Okay. I always forget which one is the key. Okay, wow. Man, it's always like I'm in the middle of fighting something, all of a sudden chat's just blowing up right when I stop reading. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, it's awesome that the series does that where everyone has different experiences with difficulty. Yep. If you hit those exploding barrels with your sword, they'll explode because your weapon does fire damage, which is a neat detail. Yep, I love that. High Lord Wolnir has an awful moveset. Oh, that's a great call. Wolnir has with the terrible moveset but good atmosphere. I 100% agree on that. Yeah. Banished Knight giving a harder challenge to Chad than Morgott. Damn near. Wolnir's, yeah, everyone's agreeing Wolnir's a great call. Ancient Dragon as well. Maybe. I think like the part where you talk to Ancient Dragon is great, but like after the initial introduction to Ancient Dragon, I don't know if it's like it has like necessarily the best atmosphere after that. There's a theory that the Banished Knights are connected to the Horn Scent because we see them use frost, lightning, and wind in their moveset, not to mention the actual horn on their shoulder. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a good call. I know it's a hot take, but I didn't enjoy Phase 1 of Nameless King. The camera is horrid. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like a huge need to defend Phase 1 of Nameless King, because it's not like my favorite. But, I mean, I like it enough, personally. But I can understand not liking it, because the camera's a bit rough. Maybe, yeah, but I do like all the dragons flying around on the mountains walking up to it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the set piece of getting to Ancient Dragon is very cool. I agree. Hey Chad, weekly update on my Sekiro run. I'm now on the final boss, Sword Saint. I haven't even gotten to his third phase yet. Well, I'm glad you got there. That means you made decent progress since we last talked about it. But luckily, if you remember how to lightning reverse by jumping in the air and shooting lightning back, he does that in phase 3. And so if you're on it, it actually makes it easier because you just keep making him lose health every time he does it. And we see the horned warriors also, or yeah, like the dancing lions, agreed. Amygdala camera is rough too. Yeah, fair enough. Who wants to hear my opinions on the fire giant? Go ahead. Chad is cheesing dogs down a hole now. Yep. It's the most fun you can have with fighting dogs in these games. I did not remember this Godric shortcut. Yeah. I actually rarely go like the full way in this last part of the castle. I have a question. I have Elden Ring but not Shadow of the Erdtree. Do I start New Game Plus before buying it? No, I would not recommend doing Shadow of the Erdtree on New Game Plus for your first playthrough. A lot of people did that at release, and that added to like the whole thing where people thought it was like too hard or whatever. Definitely recommend doing it on like a new save. Especially just because of the nature of how like you get like items specifically in the DLC that make you do more damage and like take less damage. So like it's just nice to get them and like have them buy New Game Plus low key. So I don't know. Lost Sinner camera unlock is so bad. I can't remember doing that like with or without camera off the top of my head. Do you have any tips for his second phase of Ishin? I don't know. I mean, I guess sometimes he can just like start idling out of nowhere, and if you let him do that too long, you'll get a lot of posture back. So maybe make sure to stay like decently on top of him when he's not doing anything, and just get like one hit in so he keeps comboing. And I don't know, like the thing is, if you're struggling because you just can't like deflect his combos right, there's no real advice I can give other than just get better at memorizing and learning how to deflect all of his combos. And then once you can, it's just like low-key easy. What's your worst bosses in Elden Ring? I guess like Valiant Gargoyles and Godskin Duo. Fire Knight set absolutely mogged by Ringed Knights. I like the Fire Knight set, but I mean, yeah. Fire Giant is a horrible boss that should have either had less health, do less damage, or not move as much. Probably agree with all three of those complaints. His health is obnoxious, yeah, because it just yeah, the fact that, wow, yeah, I mean, that kind of nails like my biggest problems. I don't hate it personally. I think it's an alright boss, but he moves away way too much to the point that it's annoying and it makes the fight really long. And on top of that, he has a ton of health, which makes the fight even longer. And on top of that, I don't find him particularly fun to fight, so I don't really like the fact that the fight is long at all. So, and it makes it feel way worse to die to him because it's so long. So, yeah. Hear me out. I will not be hearing you out on this one, Leon. Ishin gives you the tip when you die, bro. Come on. Yeah. The worst thing is how much time it takes to get back to where you are. Yeah, it's a little annoying. I wish Malekith could get a second health bar. He feels so squishy. Yeah, dude. I wish Malekith did less damage and had more health. That would just make me like him even more. I don't know if it would change where I have him ranked because I already have him super high, but yeah. The Ancient Dragons are my least favorite, especially the ones in Shadow of the Erdtree. Yeah, that one in Shadow of the Erdtree is pretty annoying, like on the way up to Bale. Plus he blocks one of the best areas in the game. True. Yeah. Plus, if you look at Godric's left food, it's Commander Niles or O'Neill's foot. That's when he stomps, he can summon wind. Oh, okay. Or Commander Nile, or yeah. Did you see the photo of the Church of Marika from the Elden Ring movie set? I did not. I have not seen anything about that, really. Tongue in the hand, though. Oh my god. Guys, I leaked the set. Oh shit. Malekith is here in chat for Ilya, bro game. It's a crazy spot. Books ripped straight from the game. Hey, I mean, yeah, if the Elden Ring movie is actually good, then that would be quite cool. And I'm sure some sets and stuff will look cool, even if the writing's not great. Can happiness be found here? Happiness that isn't gone after mere moments? I would hope so. Fight fire with fire, literally, that's what I was doing. Fair Missoula has 2 amazing bosses, Placidry Sax and Smithing Stone Bellbearing form. Yeah. Which do you guys think is worse, Valiant Gargoyles or Godskin Duo? If I had to pick, Valiant Gargoyles are my pick. Also, what's your choice? I kind of go back and forth. I'd probably say also Valiant Gargoyles is worse off the top of my head. You can jump, indeed. How would they even do a movie about Elden Ring? Also, same with Helldivers. Helldivers I could actually see. But yeah, Elden Ring, like, I don't know. We talked about this before. It would be... I don't know if they would want to do it about the lore, or if they'd want to do it about, like, the characters, the player's journey, so I guess we'll see. I still wish the movie was Shattering Era. If there's a Church of Marika, it makes me think it'll be an adaptation of the game, yeah. Yeah, personally, I actually would quite like to see, like, actual historical events and stuff in the movie. That'd be cool. The thing is, Godskin Duo can be cheesed with sleep pots. Yeah, true. I forgot what they are called, but I remember using the Shaman Bone Blades of this game on Commander Niall's Banished Knight summons just to distract him, and they actually killed him way too fast. I've never tried that. I don't know if I've ever used this game's version of the Shaman Bone Blade. I've watched too many lore videos on Souls games. I feel like a wise old man who knows the secrets of the universe. I'm a 20-year-old dude. Damn. I want to be voiced by Chuck Norris's Soul. That'll go hard. Do you usually do the DLC to get the new weapons? Well, there isn't really, like, doing the DLC early. I guess what you mean is, like, just get it, like, go to it the moment I have access to it. But, like, this game, probably not, just because, you know, I'm doing Morgott's Cursed Sword specifically when I get to it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I usually do most stuff in the game before going to the DLC, and then just accept that for the first save, I'll mostly just use DLC weapons in the DLC only, mostly. That's fine. Maybe they could do a movie about pre-tarnished events. That'd be cool. What about the 2 gargoyles or the 2 apes from Sekiro? Which is worse? Definitely Valiant Gargoyles is worse. Humanity is shallow. Whoever deleted my comment is devoid. Damn. I forget what it was, sir. Shit, gotta keep up. Man, alright. See, I don't want to stop moving and make the gameplay uninteresting, but I also want to be able to keep up with chat, so. Alright, I'm gonna try my hardest to multitask. Gotta lock in. Or here, I need a drink real quick. Water. Okay. Do you usually... okay. I think they could make a Bloodborne movie and cast Jack Black as the Good Hunter. Yeah, that would be peak. I can't even lie. Okay, no, it's bad. Vati Disciple. Sorry I keep talking about Bloodborne. It's just the only game I feel like I can express opinions on without sounding like a poser. Oh, it's good, man. Don't worry about it. Think we get Dark Souls 3 remastered this year. Recently got the Platinum for DS3. I'll buy it again. I doubt we're getting it. There's just no reason to remaster Dark Souls 3. It looks fine how it is. Yeah, like, I don't know. Once you get to that point, like, yeah. That game just looks, like, perfectly clean now. So, I don't see a reason to. Video games mean fucking nothing. Okay. Why do you use the joystick to level up? I use the D-pad, just seems more fitting. I never thought about it. I don't know, that's how I do it. I think Morgott was a great reveal. Yeah, it was. Godskin Duo have more health deals, insane damage, roll catch, input read, and respawn through the fight. It's insane in every way possible. Yeah. Waste of life. Okay, this guy hates video games, it seems. He's sure gonna change my opinion of that. Oh boy. Can't wait to see Jack Black be all like, Godskin Duo as the Tarnished played by Chris Pratt has to dance battle them. Oh my god. Anyway. I'd say Gargoyles are slightly worse than Ape Duo because at least they tried to limit the Brown Ape's moveset and make her less erratic. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. As much as I don't like the Duo Ape fight, the Valiant Gargoyles is worse. At first you think it's just Morgott, but then he reveals that badass sword. Oh yeah, it's such a cool moment. Headless Ape is, as well, is just really fun. I don't really like the... Or, well, I mean, I like the moveset. I like the moveset of the two phases of, like, the giant ape, but I don't like the fight where it's both of them at once. Sorry. I think it's just a little, I don't know, too much. Sorry, man, don't mean to be such a downer. It's just God bless you and your happiness. Well, I mean, thank you for wanting me to be happy, but if you really want me to stop playing video games, I'm not going to, so I apologize. I feel like I do enough throughout my like my daily life that it doesn't really matter that I play them a decent amount, so I'm sorry. Anyway. As long as the water yes, along the water you gotta make sure you're not shrimping out. Oh my god. Sorry, I can't speak right now, jeez. Don't worry about keeping up with every last thing, bro. It's good. Imagine if Patches is the main character and the movie ends when he ruins the Tarnished stay. Yeah. I can't see that working, but if that somehow happened and worked, that would be funny. Have you played Armored Core 6 yet? That game is amazing. I have not, unfortunately. Which I guess, I don't know, the more people ask that, the more they're like flabbergasted by it. I realize, like, damn, maybe it is kind of weird that I haven't played Armored Core 6 because I'm such a FromSoft fan, and like everyone considers it like a good game that has like good bosses and combat and stuff, which is why I like these games. So I don't know. But I don't know. I'm really into the games I'm playing through right now, so I don't know. There's lots of stuff I want to play. I apologize. Bro, just past the worst enemy in the entire game. Yeah, I do not like some of those guys in there. I assume you were talking about the Revenant. I felt bad for always skipping the entrances with armies in front because I thought it made me a coward. Then I had reached the capital outskirts and saw 2 Erdtree Sentinels and realized it was okay. Yeah. That moment is... You don't have to do that. I mean, I actually usually fight those guys. I just, I like... aggro one at a time instead of fighting both at once. The actual Headless Ape as its own thing, I think it's the better phase. Oh, yeah. I'd probably agree with that. I think we can all agree that bonfires are cooler than Sights of Grace. I would agree with that, yeah. Yeah, Sights of Grace are still kind of cool, though, low-key. But, yeah, bonfires are definitely more iconic. Here, I'd actually like to not wake this dragon so I could just instantly teleport out. Not personal, don't apologize. Fucked up in my life, I'm sorry to project. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. I haven't played Armored Core either, yeah. During the end credits of Elden Ring, we will hear a pop song and see Morgott and Mohg reluctantly start dancing. Damn. It's too peak. I can't fathom what it is. During the end, or yeah. I'm only watching for Marika and Melania. I hope they get good casts. I mean, I'm sure they would, honestly. Liurnia of the Lakes. Didn't know I was in Canada. Bruh. Oh, Leon. I know what kind of man you are. Bro, it's gonna be so funny if they cast Marika and, she's, I don't know how to say this, she's, let's say, busted out, and it'll be funny because that's not even game accurate. That's just, like, what a lot of, like, internet, like, like visuals of it, like have it like, and so they just actually think that's canon. That would be so funny to me. It's gonna make Aquafina voice Ronnie, bruh. All right, come on, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Not like I'm in any different though. Yeah, Michael Cera is Moog. Oh my god, that would be so funny. I will never forget everyone's reaction when Godfrey turned into Horaloo for the first time and everyone was getting suplexed in the air. That was pretty fun. I mean, what a peak boss, so it was a great moment for me on my first playthrough. Have you dealt with mental health issues? Me personally? I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure at the end of the day, everyone... I mean, that's such a thing to say, like, oh, I don't have any. Oh, well, that means you have some, right? I feel like everyone at the end of the day has some little things they struggle with, but, like, for the most part, I don't know. I feel pretty fine. And I'm not just saying that to, like, keep it in. I don't know. I think I'm okay. Say it, Chad. Leon's not wrong. My country is packed with lakes. Yeah. Canada do have a lot of those. The Rock has... Oh my god. The Rock has... Yeah. Busted out. Bro, I'm crying. Well, okay. That's not even that... That shouldn't even be that's something I should be, like, afraid to say on stream. Just... In fan art, Marika has big tits. There you go. But, I don't know. I just don't want to sound like a gooner too much. And it's like, why do you know that? It's like, well, because I don't know, I just look at fandom stuff of the games I like, and people just, you know, they like to imagine her having a lucky chest, you know? The Rock could play Radon if he just kept his helmet on and didn't say anything and didn't show his face. I mean, possibly. Who doesn't in fan art, though? I mean, yeah. That is a common trend in fan art, I must admit, yeah. She's not the only one. Too late, you've been categorized as the big G. Oh shit. Marika with the yacht. We all goon to Marika, for real. What kind of fan art? Funny how often the chat just gets, you know, everyone starts chatting once this topic comes up. Marika to fans, she like, well, you know, but on the actual game, she looks nothing like that. Going on in chat, yeah. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay too, Leon, as Forever said. Chad is turning into the ultimate Chad. What are we, some kind of Elden Ring? Maybe Elden Ring was the friends who made a long Limgrave. End credits roll, we see the Elden Beast come back. Somehow Elden Beast returned. Peak. Couldn't get better than that. The Ludwig the Accursed fan art goes crazy with those additions. Oh my god. Once again, I will not be hearing out Thiago on that. I forget what I even put in this thing. Yeah, Faith, that doesn't help me at all right now. Oh. Oh, shit! Didn't mean to do that. Alright, I gotta actually focus for a sec. Alrighty, oh my god. Okay. I don't know why I've been lurking for the whole stream, and the first thing I say is that. It's okay. Bro means what he says, and he says what he means. It's okay for it to sim for Marika. It happens. Now I'm in the shadow of the Erd Tree. The sequel. No one will see it coming. Ronnie or Melania fan art, OGs, Man Society is making these stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, anyway. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just, I'm actually gonna get the bell bearing for the smithing stones so I can do decent damage with my katana. Red Wolf is squishy but with crazy DPS. Yep, that's his thing. He will melt you, but he also dies fast if you actually hit him. Ah. Okay. Not hearing out. Okay, yeah. Dumb ginger dog. I genuinely could not stand this thing in Night Rain. I've gotten used to it, but I can understand hating it. Sorry, I don't mean to sound like a freak. My bad. It's okay. Nah, both Rani and Melania are 5 out of 10. That's a crazy take. I mean, maybe bro's just trying to rage bait. How many hours do you have on Elden Ring? I haven't checked in a while, but last time I checked it was 900 something. Elden Ring out of context. Melania rode Radon and released herself on top of them. True. If it was written by George R. R. Martin. Oh, wait. Simping for Marika is low-key gay because she is a man. Bruh. I mean, hey. I'm not attracted to dudes, but Radagon is not the worst-looking dude I've ever seen, I must say. I wonder if Ronnie, Marika, and Melania will wrestle in a mud pool in the film. If only we lived in the best reality. Oh my god. Robert Pattinson as the hunter in Bloodborne would go hard. I mean, maybe. I guess he kind of proved himself with Batman and shit. Oh shit, I forgot to... I went the wrong way. I'm doing the wrong thing right now. Ginger and a dog? Come on, guys. Jeez. Melina is the correct answer. I mean... I will never forget I was playing Wilder in Deep of Night, and I was level 8 with full health in a bubble, and that freaking dog one-shotted me somehow. Damn. Yeah, pretty fair hate then, I guess. Ronnie is a doll, guys, come on. I don't know. So, Glintstone Sorcery's got a lot of uses. Does Emma from Sekiro mog all of the Elden babes? Maybe. In my opinion, possibly. I mean, yeah. If you ask the average person, definitely not. They'd probably say Melina, Marika, or Ronnie or something. Wait, so did you mod in Morgott's sword at the start, or are you getting it legit? I'm just getting it legit. But I'm going to try to get there, like, pretty fast. Like, once I beat Renala, then I'll be able to technically get into Lanedell. So after that, all I need to just do the Reo Lucaria Volcano Manners tactic of getting into Altus Plateau, beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel, beat Morgott, and then I've got the sword. I'm not attractive, but I can see Mesmer being fine looking. Yeah, I mean... In a game where every second counts, let's add a dog where it runs and spams spells. Genius at FromSoft. Yeah. Yeah. In Night Rain, like, specifically, it was... Yeah, it's definitely... It can feel like a waste of time because he just runs away so much. The lady who played Trinity in The Matrix could be Eileen. Maybe. Someone in chat said Mesmer is fine looking. I mean, we don't say lies in this chat. She would be a little old by now. Yeah, but Eileen's a little older-ish. I guess it's kind of hard to tell. Mesmer is attractive, so I cast Seth MacFarlane to play him in the sequel. I could not really picture that. Alright, need a bite of the sandwich. Alright, let's do it. Holy shit, are we gooning to Mesmer now? I have not, but chat might have. The issue is nobody looks like these demigods in real life. How the hell do you actually put Morgott in a movie? A bit of CGI, a bit of makeup. I don't know. Could probably get it done. Sandwich, yep. What kind of sandwich is it? Pulled chicken. Quite good. Misspelled sandwich, how does that even happen? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, which sand? The sand, but which one? Sounds so good, yep. Yeah, it's so good for pulled meat. It's just better for some reason. Probably get more upgrade materials as I go. Just forgetting that. Oh yeah, I usually go to like that cave in Limgrave, like in the lake, but might be a little bit of a waste of time in the long run, honestly. I didn't know they pulled chicken. I wonder if they pulled anything else. You're telling me a sandwich pulled this chicken? Yes. Indeed. Here, I'll grab a couple of these. Yeah, it's great. Also, I don't know why I went back up this elevator. I forgot it's just a checkpoint. Can you do your best Father Ariandel scream? You know, not to sound like I'm bitching out, but I don't even know where I'd begin to try to make that noise. Yeah, I don't know. That's my best shot. At least at like that initial one where, I don't know. I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating and gets everywhere. Yeah, I high-key agree with Anakin on that. Sand is fairly annoying. What are you pondering streaming next time? I'm going to do Dark Souls 2 next time. Just because people wanted me to on like the poll chat and whatever, and like I guess I feel bad that I haven't done any Dark Souls 2 specific content, so Dark Souls 2 will be next. Go kill the mega super giant dragon in Caelid, 50k runes. Nah, I'm okay. It's very out of the way. I'm just gonna keep going forward. I'm Scottish, so I can do a decent Ariandel, except for the scream. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean his voice is cool. Flame. Flickering once again. I can't do Scottish. Okay. 10 out of 10 scream better than the original. Nice. Sandikin. Oh, that's funny. Should mod that scream into the actual game. Oh no. I put it out there now. Let's say your best Rye card is just smoke 50 packs of cigarettes real quick. That'd be the only way to even get close, man. Yeah, that one it's like not even within the realm of my voice's capability to do that, probably. Do a Dark Souls 2 no adaptability run? No. Yeah, no, that's like the #1 thing I do not plan to do in that game. It's like, I consider it a flaw, but you just don't have many iframes in general. And so, I'd like to just avoid that, like, thing I damn near consider like an actual flaw of the game by just upgrading that stat a little bit. And that's why I'll probably never do Soul Level 1 on that game either. So, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, cool. I can at least get to level 6 now, but for the sword. First time hearing a Chad with a different tone. Thank God he's not a robot, bruh. I am not AI, indeed. Where's... Oh, there it is. Imagine spending... Wait, hang on. Bruh. Okay, cool. Time to mess up Rulana. Okay. Imagine spending weeks discovering these smithing stones just for a random half-naked, half-ginger, half-brown-haired guy carrying an oversized katana comes and takes it. That's so funny. Ben Hart's my favorite Scot in these games, though, even if his sword's a fake. Bruh. Yeah, it is a fake, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe I should put more points in the dex. Get a bit more damage. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm strong enough to fight this guy real quick. I'm gonna go get this guy so I can get the flame tier. Okay. You said last stream you moved to a new place. How does that freedom of will to be loud as possible feel? You know, ironically, I feel like I actually can't be as loud here because it's an apartment as opposed to a house. And I feel like people kind of didn't care too much where I lived. So that's actually backwards, unfortunately. But, I mean, in general, I do prefer being on my own. Shit, okay, I'm behind. Bro just killed Chris Allen. Honestly, I wish I could hop into the game like this for a casual playthrough, but I think I'm autistic, so I explore literally everything, and if I missed most of the things, I get hung up about it. I could kind of be that way, too. But especially while I'm doing these streams, and I intend to, like, actually beat the streams in not, like, 20 hours, I'd, like... I'm able to kind of just lock in and focus on the important stuff. I do have to go make dinner now. I had fun, y'all. Have a good one. Yeah, thanks for coming by. The guy who voices Moog was in the Batman 2022. He's the police chief with the mustache. Oh, really? The one who said... Fuck! Bruh. The one who says, this guy in here, Jim, which when Batman is around, damn. AI Chad be like, I love Ebrietta's charge attack. That's funny. That was so cool. The dude with the raspy voice. I can actually hear it. Dearest Mikola. I believe you mean AI Chud. Yeah, Chud instead of Chad. Kribby's here. The whole gang is present, on God. And Thiago is here for those of you who don't realize that he's Leon. Why do you play on a couch, though? On a couch, though. I do not play on a couch. I'm playing in a chair right now. Gotta be when you arrive at Draconic Horse Guy. Haven't beaten him. Any tips? Oh, you gotta go when I get there. I don't know, get used to his timings and the fact that he has some massive AoEs, I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat and play at the same time. You play on a couch. Well, I mean, I play on a couch sometimes. I used to more. I don't know. Just my current setup, it's kind of more convenient to, like, record and do everything while I'm actually in here with my desk and chair. But when I'm playing, like, on my Switch or whatever, I usually play out in the living room on the couch. Might have forgot about this stream for an hour and a half. Oh, it's all good. I mean, hey, you're still here pretty early. It doesn't really matter that much. And plus, I mean, it's just like the beginning, not the most important part to be here for, I'd say. Okay, you play on a couch, not video games, though? Oh, nice. Damn, I guess because of the sound. Oh, okay. Nah. Hang on. I remember how awkward it was when I moved into my first apartment with my friends, and I felt like the first few days of a new Minecraft survival world. That's funny. Yeah, that does sound like that'd be how that is. Alright. I like how these streams have lore. Yes, yes, we're growing lore. We're growing a a consistent theme. What is the theme? I don't know. The fact that we'll always end up talking about gooning at some point because there'll be a woman in the game and then someone's like, hey, there she is. Oh shit. Okay. If you want to skip Draconic Tree Sentinel, do Fia's quest line and teleports you to Lanedale. That is true. But I don't know, I'd rather just fight the Tree Sentinel. Plus, I like the Draconic Tree Sentinel, personally. And let's hope he falls in. Nice. At least he didn't make it to us. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Super important as the said streams have lore and you could not miss any. Alright. Well, enjoy the lore. You have to fight Draconic Tree Sentinel, though. He must die. Yep, I intend to. What's your opinion on A1 steak sauce? If it's anything negative, I will personally invade you. I love that sauce with all my heart. No, I do quite like A1 sauce. It's good. The goon must go on. Girls, I want to see men. Well, good for you. This game's got plenty. How dare you skip the hardest boss in the game? Yeah, I gotta cheese him. He's just the only boss I can't consistently beat, you know? So I gotta let him fall down the elevator. It doesn't even have to be a person. Last stream would tell you. Yeah. I hate that stupid Karian Knight. Yeah, it's bad for Moongrim, man. How could you skip God? Indeed, oh my god, it's a female character. I wonder if people can hold their selves back. Save the stream by saying he likes A1 sauce. Yep. I'm not insane, it's okay. I mean, I don't know. Ironically, I can sort of understand not liking it, maybe. But I like it a lot. I'm just going to play it safe with that. No reason to take damage. Hold your load. Yeah, for real. Hold the line! What are you munching on? A sandwich. A pulled chicken sandwich. It's quite good. Renala ain't all that. I'm not the biggest Renala fan, but, you know. I can see some people being, especially because of her feet. Am I the only one who finds the ladies on the floor more attractive than actual Renala? I mean, I suppose I would agree. The ladies. I hate Renala. What do you think of people complaining that they can't make Morgott fall off while he can make you fall off? I don't think it matters that much, personally. There's a lot of games where you're not supposed to fall off the side and the boss isn't capable of falling off. He's just another case of that, and I don't think it's a particularly egregious one, so, I don't know. I guess it'd be nice if you could knock him off, but, like, I feel like that's usually just, hey, this boss has a specific move where they, like... Or, well, I guess he does have moves where he flies back, but he doesn't fall. I don't know. Never thought, like, in-depth about that specific topic before. Alrighty. Renala's story is too tragic for me to go. Not only did her academy fall apart, but her husband and children left her. Yeah, very tragic. Those are children, by the way. Wow. Chad is the least American I've seen. Maybe. Maybe slightly American, I don't know. This Chad is cooked. Renala's second phase is okay, but you don't like phase 1. I think they're both alright. Not my favorite, but I don't think it's bad. I prefer Renala's cooler sister in armor by a long shot. Well, I mean, yeah, same. Rellana is actually... It's funny, I think when I did my Elden Ring main boss ranking, I had Renala 3 spots from the bottom and Rellana 3 spots from the top. Because she's just so good. I'm so confused why strength is upgrading this katana and dexterity isn't. I don't get what's happening with that. Whatever. Yeah, hang on, wait. Oh, is it because of the fire up Ash of War? I guess. Huh. That's weird. Okay, yeah, let's just get to Altus Plateau and kill Morgott as quickly as possible. If he could fall off, it would be too easy. A lot of his move would be stomped by the invisible wall. Yeah. Not hard doesn't mean bad, yeah. My friend got stuck on Renala for like 10 hours. I don't know how, but he beat Morgott pretty easily. That's insane to me. But everyone has their own experience, so. Why are we saying her husband left her like she's a 22-year-old stranded wife? Well, I mean, she was a lot older than that, but he still left her, so. Not hard. She took me more tries than Ishin. Oh, damn. Yeah, everyone has their own experience. I would say Crystal Sage is hard, but that's only because if you don't upgrade before him, he can be in the pain in the ass. I agree with that. I think he does too much damage for how early you can find him. You beat Renala first try? I think I actually might have also beat Renala first try on my first playthrough. About to eat some beef, cheese, and A1 tacos? Hell yeah. He left her for self-love, literally. You struggled with Renala, but you think it was only because you're using the crystal knife, yeah. Queen of the full moon, may you allow me to be the king. Yeah, he missed the grab, what a loser. Alright. Sorry, I should get like a cool outfit at some point here. I'm slacking on that a little bit. I just want to get to the actual cursed sword as quickly as possible because that's a focus of the stream, of course. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not even actually going to be able to use it that fast because you need like 35 dex for it. Damn, that kind of sucks. So, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just take a bit of my health back and do some like pre-Altus type stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm alive, though. Ah, man, I love video games so much, man. Okay, sorry, I will... Once I get to this next site of grace, I'm gonna catch up with chat. Right now, I don't want to die here. I don't want to have to restart this, especially with this guy, this Elden Ring guy, who can just grab me. Okay. I feel like once you beat the game, you should be able to start with a later weapon without New Game Plus, or maybe an alt where you start a new game with all your equipment but not levels. That would be pretty nice, actually, yeah, because that's just that's the worst thing about starting a new save is you don't get to use any of the really cool late game weapons until late game. I think Renala gameplay-wise is pretty meh. I don't really like mage bosses with some exceptions. Dark Lurker. Yeah, Dark Lurker is probably my favorite mage boss in the series. But I like Renala overall. I just don't think she's amazing. I think she's a B tier boss. I overleveled for Renala on first playthrough and I still sucked at the fight and died a fair amount. Damn. I don't know if skill issue is the right word. It's just for whatever reason her moveset tripped you up. I never said he is a loser. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah. You were the chosen one, I hear you. Still, how? Yeah, oh, I don't know. Oh, shit. You've never seen that side of grace in all your time playing your 5,000 hours of playing Elden Ring? Wow. Yeah, you learn something every day, I guess. Damn. Okay, I always forget which one I'd kill first. Oh, this one. That's right. Because this one rushes you. Is Dark Lurker base game? I think it's the only one I've missed. Yeah, he's in the base game. He's just really annoying to find, which is why a lot of people don't fight him, unfortunately. Even though he's just for some weird reason, leaps and bounds above every other, base game Dark Souls 2 boss. I don't know why Dark Lurker is actually just so, super cool and, has, a perfectly, fair moveset at the same time, despite it being, something that seems super demanding. And it is demanding, but, it's somehow fair. I don't know why they cooked so hard with Dark Lurker. And I'm not complaining, though. Aw, shit. Well... At least I'll probably survive this. The amount of graces I missed in Liurnia. Yeah. 5,000 hours, yeah. I have not played for 5,000 hours, for sure. Okay. Dark Lurker's base game but hidden. Yeah, this looks painful. Yeah, I do not like this boss, but I do it every playthrough just because I do this shortcut to Altus Plateau because it's just way better than getting the medallions. Just don't die now. Looking Glass Knight and Velstadt were my favorites so far. Pursuer was fun for a second boss as well. Oh yeah, well those are easily some of my favorites in the main game, yeah. Have to go now, might be back later. Alright, well yeah, thanks for coming by. See if you come back. Oh! Wow, okay. Okay, cool. I don't know why they had to add such an awful run back to Dark Lurker. It's pretty... Yeah, everything about getting to Dark Lurker is really not fun and inconvenient, but he's so good. Anything's better than Valiant Gargoyles, unless it's Bed of Chaos. I mean, yeah, those are both definitely some of the worst. You won't miss me for long, hopefully. Damn. Alright, I'm just gonna try to level up as much as I can along the way so I can give myself enough give myself enough dexterity for Morgott sword while also being able to have decent health. Because also I need arcane, so we'll see what happens. Now I don't want to do it. Yeah, I would say it is a worth it pain. Unless you're like someone who doesn't like care that much about like great bosses or whatever. Personally, I do though, so. Is it just me or do you level up way faster in DS2? Oh, you absolutely level up faster in DS2, yeah. I think that's probably the one where you level up the most. Bed of Chaos pre-transformation though. Haha, that made oh my gosh. I would bring Chaos to her bed. Oh, you mean like when she was the Witch of Izalith? Oh yeah, probably, yeah. I beat every last thing in Platinum when I can. I just refuse to do DS3 Plat. Oh yeah, I've not platted most of these games, but I know that that one's infamously bad because of like you need to get like a bunch of the Proof of Concord kept for the Covenant. Pretty infamously hated on thing in that game. I haven't played Dark Souls 2, but I've heard many complain about Royal Rat Authority, Ancient Dragon, and Ludden Zollen, which I heard are awful bosses. I mean, Royal Rat Authority's, like, it's not too bad. Ancient Dragon is just, like, annoyingly long. And Ludden Zollen is, like, only bad. Well, it's not a good boss, but the main reason it's just, like, a generic bad duo fight, like in Elden Ring. But the reason why Ludden Zollen is bad is because it has, like, the worst run back of all time, so. Yeah. Because, like, the run back to Ludden Zollen is just, like, the worst FromSoft area, so. It's pretty terrible. Okay. Speaking of the hear me outs, Quaylag, I feel like that's a true hear me. I mean, I don't think I could go for Quaylag. I'm not a fan of spiders. Best Soul's wife is none of them because women scare me. Royal Rat Authority is overhated, not good, but if you die to the start, rats low-key deserve it. Best Soul's wife is Chad of Astora. Damn. A very overhated boss is Demon of Hatred. I mean, I don't know, that's just one of those ones where it's like, I think most people agree he's good, but there's just like that minority that hates him, so it looks like a lot of people hate him, but I think most people agree he's good. The reason Ludden Zollen sucks is because on top of all that, they drop one of the coolest swords in DS2. Yeah, I do hate that. I like how some of the knight enemies will often attack with their shield. In real life, shields were used more offensively than most think. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's just like a safer tactic. Demon of Peaktrid, indeed. But yeah, no, the Lois Greatsword from Ludden Zollen is pretty cool, but I rarely would like to actually get it. Demon of Hatred Peak. Yeah, people are agreeing here. Just started playing this game and I'm so very lost. I'm getting my ass absolutely handed to me and I love it. Never played a Souls game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I mean, I guess if you wanted to ask for any tips, the first hour of my playthrough would just be like a big tip for early game, I suppose. But, yeah. Don't feel afraid to look up some stuff about this game. It's okay. It's very fun. Okay. I As it is, it's a good hear me out. Oh my god, as the qualification for a hear me out is not be objectively attractive. That's true. I did bring that up in one of the streams that I guess that's like my sister tells me that's a cliche thing that guys will say hear me out, and it's like the most basic opinion of all time. And it's like, oh really? I would never agree with that. Demon of Hatred is the only boss where I agree with the geeks that skill issue is the reason people dislike it. I mean, kind of fair, actually, yeah. Never understood Demon of Hatred hate, even though I'll never beat it. Well, yeah, no, people just don't like how it's, like, different from the other bosses in Sekiro and how it's more focused on dodging and all that. But it's, in its own right, it's a damn good boss. Has something, or rule number 2 of the hear me out, has something that can be, yeah. Yeah, Leon, you're yeah. I mean, bro's not afraid to say his thoughts. I would agree on Demon of Hatred, but I'm still fighting the stupid snake eyes. Oh, damn. Have you not oh my god. Big spider. Yeah, women doing hear me out is like the Pixar lamp. Yeah, literally. That's what they do. Male hear me out is spider. Bloody hell is one of my favorite weapons. Possibly. It is fun. People don't like it because it's different, but different's not always bad. Yeah, exactly. The fish girl from Shark Tale. Oh my gosh. So funny. Me and my friends like unironically watched that movie a while ago, and then like the part came on where she was there, and they're like, yo! And I was like, I thought it was just a meme, but they were saying it like a little too much, and I was like, oh wait, are you guys like actually being serious about this? I don't know, that was funny. I just realized I don't have a single talisman. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so afraid of this getting boring by just spending the whole stream collecting random shit, but I probably should get some talismans. Damn, I missed. Hear me out on Aldia. Or wait, Aldia, or... Oh, for some reason I'm tripping. When you said that, I thought you meant... Oh, actually, yeah. No, that is who I thought that was. Unfortunately, I will not be hearing you out on that. You mean Angie from Shark Tale? I don't remember her name, but the one who's, like, supposed to be hot. It's like... Currently doing Knights of Dreg build on Raider and just accomplished with 1175 AR with Godfrey's Axe. I can't believe I'm missing out on this. Nice. It's good. I'm back, but can't type as much, if at all. Oh, okay. It's okay. I'm trying my hardest to hold on to somehow reading chat. Angie was the normie. Oh my god. This is what I mean. I don't know, when people talk about that, it's funny. Have you played Convergence mod? I have not. Hear me out on the Scorsese pufferfish. That is such an insane fact that those two actors are in that fucking movie, man. Like, why is that like the only time they ever voiced characters was in that movie of all things? Like, what? Insane fact of life. About to drink a root beer. I have not had root beer in so long, but it is like low-key my favorite drink. It's good. Only here, oh my god. Only ones I don't agree on are just animals, or, I mean, well, yeah. Aside from that, yeah, you're pretty open, it seems. Oh, I totally messed that up. Alright, I need to actually not read chat. I keep telling myself I won't so that I'll actually not die, and then I'm like, wait, but chat. I'm too far behind. As long as I don't get greedy, I can easily beat this. Nice. Man, I really do not want to die right now, so I'm just gonna focus. Oh, the bleed came in clutch. Nice. Okay. Peak tail, what do you mean? De Niro will do random things, to be fair, but Scorsese is mad random for that. Yeah, agreed. The lunch lady from Dead Rising. Ah, I haven't seen. Can I get that shield anywhere in the game? The Draconic... did I just get it for beating him? Yes, I did. Hey, Chad, have you ever played any Souls games? Insert Patrick drooling drift. Jeez. No, I've actually never played a Souls game in my entire life. This is my first one. Always annoyed you can never get a visceral on this dude. Oh, well. I don't know. It's just still a good opportunity to do double damage with regular attacks, so I don't mind it too much. Alright, only 2 hours into the stream and we're in Lanedale. Not too shabby. Now just to get that sword and do all the content that I've skipped over so far. Just enough to get the main bosses. Alright, I'm gonna let Melina talk for just a second so I can drink some water and shit real quick. Chad, you should play this game called Bloodborne. I don't know, it might suit your interest. Oh, really? Oh, never heard of that one. If you've never played a Souls game, good thing to know is always level resistance. Ah, okay, I'll keep that in mind. I love that meme. I mean, I hate to actually make people play worse at like Dark Souls 1 or whatever, but when people are like, level resistance every time, trust me. It's so mean. Found this small indie game. Oh my god, Hidetaka Miyazaki. Never heard of that guy. Yeah. Oh wow, Sekiro, okay. So that's the one if you want to get stomped. Have you platinumed any of these games, or is it just not something you bother with? Bloodborne 1 is very unnatural, so I assume you have done that even by accident. Oh, gotta go. Alright, yeah, see you, Leon. Yeah, I think I might have done it with a couple, but I don't like generally go out of my way to get platinums personally. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it out loud because it sounds, like, uncool, I suppose, but I'm just not the biggest, like, wanting to get every single thing in a game in general. Like, I like to get big, important side content in games that's technically optional, but not, like, every little thing, usually. Like, I just don't get the most out of that. Hear me out, and it's a conventionally attractive woman, yeah. Every time. Miyazaki's got some good back catalog before they semi blew up like Shadow Tower. Oh. You have serious TISM, so if you do not platinum, you will explode. Understandable. Or TIAtism. I don't know what am I saying. Thought it was an acronym. Damn, I don't want to die from that. Hang on. Oh, okay. Nice. I get that. Just, oh, yeah. Out of curiosity, have any of you in chat played, like, Zelda games? The goat is live. Yep, thanks. What's up, CSGO noob? Guys, hot take, but I like the Elden Ring Knight helmets. That might actually be a bit of a hot take, because a lot of people have the take that like the helmets in this one in particular are too. Are you fucking kidding me? Are too over the top with their design, but I like a lot of them. Yeah, that Lane-Del Knight that shoots with the bow is must be from Anne Orlando. Is Lane-Del your favorite Elden Ring area? Yeah, it is. It's just too good. K-Dot, you've played Ocarina and Majora's Mask. Nice. Yeah, personally, I played like 75% of Tears of the Kingdom when it came out, and I really enjoyed it, but just didn't finish for whatever reason. And right now, I'm actually playing Ocarina of Time for the first time, because I really want to play the Zelda games, because they're just obviously up my alley. And yeah, I'm actually liking it more than I thought I would. It holds up. It's pretty fun and like whimsical and shit. Damn, my nose keeps plugging. I don't want to sound too nasally. But yeah, that game's so fun. What is your favorite set in all of gaming when it comes to aesthetic? Is it for the book? I have my eyes closed not to spoil anything. Wait, hang on. What is your favorite set in all of gaming when it comes to aesthetic? It is for the book. Oh, for the book. Oh, right. That's hard to say. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I don't know if I have like a definitive answer. I just like a lot of like knight armor that's like somewhat conventional, but like also maybe a little like edgy, like a cape or something. I don't know. It's my vibe. Okay. I played a chunk of Wind Waker on the Wii U. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to play that one. That one looks especially fun. Because, yeah, I plan to play through all, like, the mainline 3D ones, at least. You only played Link to the Past. That game was, like, Elden Ring before Elden Ring. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I even was really planning on doing any of the 2D ones, but I might just check out that one in particular, because I know that's most people's, like, favorite 2D. I guess there's like one other that's like about the same or something. I feel like you talk in instructions. Love the voice. Oh, jeez. Well, thanks. Ah, shit. Whatever. Ocarina of Time is very DS1 coded. Yeah, I kind of get that. Minus the misery. What's too over the top? Shit, I forget what we were talking about. Oh, like I don't know, just like some of the designs of the Elden Ring helmets have like a lot of shit like on top of the helmet, I guess. And like, I don't know. I think a lot of them are cool though. Love the enemy variety in Lane-Del, but could never really understand the overall flow of it. I mean, I guess I could understand like having a playthrough where you happen to kind of like not, or maybe even if you played it multiple times, you kind of just didn't get the best exact experience with the way you went through it or whatever. But personally, I don't know. There's just so much to explore, and I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. Have you played a Mario game? It's funny. I've played like a lot of different Mario games, but I've never actually finished one. And part of why I'm actually going to Ocarina of Time and trying to lock in on Zelda right now is because me and my friends are on like a huge Nintendo kick right now, because like one day randomly we were at one of our friends' houses and we busted out a Switch recently and started playing Smash, and we were like, yeah, this is pretty fun. And now one of me and my other friends now is currently playing through like Super Mario Deluxe on the Wii. So once I beat that, that'll be the first time I actually like beat a Mario game, even though I've like played a lot of them. And then at some point here I plan to play Mario Galaxy and shit, because people love that game. Okay, Caped Heavy Knight, red accents because that's your favorite color. Yeah, yep, that sounds good. Now bye for real. Alright, see ya. Ever considered no-hitting? Maybe. I personally just don't like the idea of dying a ton on stream, but like, Maybe it wouldn't even have to be a stream. But yeah, potentially. There's a lot of stuff in these games that I do feel comfortable no-hitting, so... About to fight Piss Free. For real. The Piss Godfrey. I was talking about how some people hate the way the generic faction Knight helms are fairly elongated upwards. Well, yeah, that's definitely a common complaint I hear. Try beating to a pulp. Yeah, Piss Free. I've never heard that one either. Cardian Knight helm would be peak without the stupid ass antenna. Fuck. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I almost kind of go back and forth with that one. Like, I kind of feel like it being there makes it a little more than just a regular Knight helmet, sort of, but also it's like slightly goofy. I don't know. That's why I don't have a super definitive opinion on it. Alright, I need another sip. Okay. I didn't even chug my Wondrous Physic. 1,000 Year Doors, your favorite non-Souls RPG. I have not played... Well, I mean, actually, obviously you can figure I haven't played that because I haven't beaten a Mario game yet, but I have heard a lot of praise for that game, so... I don't know if I'm necessarily going to beat it soon, but I probably will one day. Fuck. I always found Godfrey and Putrescent Knight mad weird to dodge with the jump because it's pretty rare in the game. Yeah, I kind of wish they did jump attacks more often, honestly, but it feels really good in my opinion to utilize it well. Especially you get like a jump attack in the meantime. Clean. Okay. Most of my childhood, I only played Mario games, and they're noticeably easy. Coming to Ninja Gaiden and the Soulsborne games was a huge difficulty spike for me in gaming. Same with Cuphead. Yeah, I think Cuphead was personally my first like game that I went out of my way to play, even though I knew it was like kind of out of my difficulty range, but I like somehow like actually powered through and finished it. That was my first like experience with that kind of thing. And I can't even lie, like, some Mario games are, like, hard in, like, certain ways. Like, I don't know. The FromSoft games are obviously, like, harder in general, but I think people sometimes, like... I don't know. There's harder stuff than Souls, for sure, especially if you're playing games on, like, their higher difficulties. That, like, that makes it, like, way more of a thing. Is this version weak to lightning? Probably. I forget if regular Godfrey is, but if he is, then I'd imagine this one would be. Antenna for Carrions is to spy on you while using their trip. What's up, Chad? What's up, Ayuba? I probably said that so wrong, Ayoba. Wow. Yeah. There's no way I'm saying that right. Elongated Knight helmets are based on frogmouth helms, which were used for jousting. Obviously a little exaggerated, but cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, that kind of sounds right, huh? We got a lot of jousting facts, too. It's nice. That's what I'm saying. A lot of fun when you nail it, especially when it's jump, dodge in a rhythm. Yes. The sky is up. Rare. Just rare. Frog helmets, yeah. Is Halo 1 Legendary harder, Chad? Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say I, like, struggle more on a playthrough of Halo 1 on Legendary than, like, just an average playthrough of one of these games, yeah. And I don't know, I've gotten pretty good at it, actually. I played that game on Legendary a lot, but I do think it's like low-key harder than a FromSoft game, yeah. Like on a consistent basis, at least. It probably doesn't have any like single moment that's as hard as like the hardest bosses in these games or whatever. But yeah, I mean Halo 2 Legendary, that's a different story. That shit's way too hard. Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels is very hard. Not familiar, sorry. Obviously, Super Mario Maker is also very hard because you can just make it whatever you want. Okay, I'm going to grab some food real quick while this cutscene is playing. Luckily, it's kind of a long cutscene.
What is thy business with these thrones? Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard.
Alrighty, what do we got in chat?
Willful traitors.
If you look at those weird stacked stones in the Queen's bedchamber, they can also be seen in Mesmer's Shadowkeep. Oh, that's cool. Dark Souls Maker when? That would be awesome. Do you think DS1 is the greatest ever in the case of map design? Possibly. I did say in an old video that I think Elden Ring is better world design, but I'd say probably DS1 nowadays. It's very good. This is the best cutscene in the series, though. It is a top tier one. I'm sure there have been Dark Souls levels in Mario Maker, maybe. What do you play Souls games on? Everything. I have like all the modern consoles except Switch 2, I suppose. I'm very glad right now that Morgott doesn't have a lot of health, because I can just do him kind of early. You think he calls him Godric the Golden rather than Grafted because Morgott wants to respect the lineage even if he hates the other Order members? It's always confused you? I mean, yeah, he seems like the kind of guy who would do that. Fuck. Alright, cool. Gotta do an Elden Ring run without Spirit Ashes sometime. Yeah, I mean, overall you can do whatever's fun, but yeah, I do think it's definitely more satisfying to do it without, like, another AI on your side. Or, like, just another, like, teammate, I suppose. That thing. Hand it over. That thing. Your curved sword. For real. We get it now. The object of the run. Should have been an S+ tier boss. They screwed up balancing. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have enough health. But I still think he's a pretty damn good boss. You gotta speak to him? Oh, my bad. I'll let him talk. Just noticed Morgott's tail looks pretty close to the Sanctuary Guardians in DS1. Oh, damn. I never paid attention to that. Just woke up to see the stream. Good day. Yo, what's up, Jim Donut? A profile name that I'll actually see and spell correct or pronounce correctly. Which is rare for me. Spamming the skip dialogue. I mean, yeah, I got nothing against Melina. It's just like I played this a lot, you know. I know what you're gonna say. Yeah, let's just go get the sword now. Might as well. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll get a larval tier too. In the you know, actually no, I'll go this way to get a larval tier because I know I'm doing the DLC and everything later. So might as well get this now, along with this medallion piece for the consecrated snowfield. Okay, but now that I'm about to get Morgott's sword, we have a lot of stuff we can do back here, like before Altus. So I'm gonna do Ronnie's quest to beat Radon and Estelle, and then we'll do like Volcano Manor, and then yeah, from there I guess we actually just move on like past up to mountaintops of the giants and shit. Dare you to try and pronounce my username? Yeah, Venony Mousely. Venony. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. Haven't played DS1 before, wondering if I should get it. I love DS1, but I mean, you know, compared to like the newer, cleaner FromSoft games, it's like a tiny bit rigid. I mean, I think the movement still feels pretty smooth, but you know, there's some ways it's gonna feel slightly dated, but I still think it's a super worthwhile experience personally. I always feel bad after defeating Morgott and talking to him laying on the floor and having difficulty breathing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if there's a character to feel bad for in Elden Ring, Morgott's definitely up there. Just started playing DS3 after playing DS1 and some of DS2, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. I'm having a blast so far. Hell yeah. Yeah, DS3 is very solid and enjoyable. I will say, like, the first half of the game, a lot of people are known for this, like, thinking that, I mean, like, most people like the game in general, but some people think the first half is, like, slightly meh-ish compared to the second half, so just know that, like, most of, like, the less fun content in the game is in the first half, just so you know. What ending did you get the first time around? I actually got the Age of Stars ending, which I was pretty happy with, because it's definitely one of my favorites. Do you think that the Ariandel... oh wait, did I miss... Holy shit, did I miss the way I'm supposed to go up? I totally did. Okay, well. It's because I'm reading chat. Okay, you need... Okay, hang on. Okay. Do you think the Ariandel DLC was too short and underwhelming if Sister Frida wasn't there? Yeah, I mean, even as it is, I think it's arguable that it's, like, not enough for how much it costs as a DLC. I think Ariandel itself is, like, a pretty good location, and Frida's like an S-tier boss, but it's definitely not enough content, I would say. You need light rolls on Dark Souls 1, though? Yeah, kinda. Though it is actually fairly viable to do a shield build on Dark Souls 1, as I proved in my no running, no rolling challenge, which was easier than I expected. But yeah, you're definitely probably going to want light rolls in Dark Souls 1, which at first you might not have with the amount of armor you've got at the start. Just beat Consort Radon with Backhand Blade in DLC without summoning for the first time. I appreciate this boss now after 3rd playthrough. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like him quite a bit. Can I... Okay. Ew, why'd you do that, man? Come on. There's children watching. Okay. Sorry, I'm not giving it to who you want me to give it to. See, old man. Okay, wouldn't really say first half, maybe first third. Oh, for Dark Souls 3, yeah. Well, not including DLC, I guess. Just my opinion here, High Wall and Undead Settlement are good, and then the areas after Undead Settlement leading to Irithyll are meh. Yeah, everyone has their own take. Like, I actually kind of like Catacombs of Karthus. Like, on my first playthrough, I actually really enjoyed going through Catacombs of Karthus. And, like, the level design in a lot of the areas in the first half is pretty good. Just, yeah. Just a lot of, like, meh-ish atmosphere in some of them. He does call Ronnie Lunar Princess and right, yeah. He does have a lot of respect for them. Such a cool character moment that despite he's roasting them, he actually says, like, the respectful, yeah. Because that's his thing, is, you know, Golden Order respect. Hell yeah. I feel like they refurbished the map and put in consecrated snowfield. The rot in the snow when you play the old games, you see a pattern, I feel. Maybe. Chad caught in 4K disrespecting old people. Yep. Oh, I missed the what do you want gesture. True. Even Albinuric Man can't hold it in. Yeah. I got the Dark Souls trilogy with DS1 remastered and Skull of the First Sin for £30 with all the DLCs, which is such a bargain. Yeah, that is. Get the Royal Remains set in the round table. It should be sitting there. Set is kind of nice. Maybe. I keep forgetting I don't have any fashion right now. Oh shit, I forgot what the stats are for the sword. I don't want to mess this up. It was so hard to try to eat, drink water, and talk the whole time. I just need to take bigger water sips, probably. Okay. Jim Donut will... Oh, yeah. Do you like the philosophy design in the DLC, like the maze-like open worlds? I feel like it's, I don't know. I think some parts are maybe like a little too hard to find, but overall I do think it's pretty cool, honestly. Okay, wait, 14, 35, 17. 14, 35, 17. Okay. Not too bad. Definitely want to get some more health, though. Alright, let's go start Ronnie's quest line. We're a little late on that. Which Souls game has the best boss lineup, in your opinion? I guess overall, kind of Sekiro, but if we're talking just main bosses, like... It might have to be this one, honestly. IMO, I prefer everything in the DLC except the lore and story. I think they nailed what an open world Souls-like should be more. I agree in some ways and disagree in others. I definitely think the DLC suffers more from like the too much like needless open space problem. And I guess by then, like the fact that there's reused many bosses feels a little more like eh. But other than that, I do think it's pretty damn good. Yeah, I really nerfed my health. It's okay, it's for the sword, which I'm not even using yet because I'm stupid. There we go. Oh, actually, I was just at a place where I can get smithing stones for this. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Which ones do I need? I only have one. One. Get this to at least level 4, of course. Are you doing Ronnie's quest just to get to Radahn? Can't you access him from here? I forget how you make it so that Radahn is accessible without doing Ronnie's quest, so I always just do Ronnie's quest anyway. Oh, right, I can upgrade here, I forget. Hell yeah. Okay. You know what, for now, since I'm lazy and don't feel like going out of my way to, like, do, like, hard things to get cool outfits, I'm just gonna get the Carian... I can't speak. I'm just gonna get the Carian Knight set real quick. Who needs health when you have cool-ass swords? Exactly. Do you think they can't get higher than Elden Ring with boss quality? No, they could probably get better. Hand it over, that thing, your somber smithing stones, for real. Sorry, EG, but when I see you, I just see somber smithing stones. I think Dark Souls 3 is the best boss quality overall because the bosses that are good are insanely good, but most consistently good from start to end, I guess Sekiro. Yeah, well, that's what I think for Sekiro, is that it's just, like, super consistent. Especially when, like, not many boss... Did I just misremember where the Carian Knight set is? Guys, I think I'm a fake Elden Ring fan. Okay, yeah. No, I did... That was wrong. Can you get access to him when you reach Altus, so you can just fight him right now. Oh, really? So, like the teleporter into the castle is just open now? Wow, I'm really messing up right now. Drip, you could wear Royal Remains, Helm Sanguine, Noble, Chest Piece, Malekith Greaves, and Gauntlets. I do love the Malekith Greaves and Gauntlets with the Sanguine Noble Chest Piece, so I might do that. Wow, I am really tripping on where this is right now. This is so embarrassing. Seriously, what? Where is this set? It's not right here. Well, this leads to it. Or maybe not? Dude, what is happening? This is so embarrassing. Ugh. Oh yeah, the reused stuff I agree with. I just like how the map is more open rather than Elden Ring, which is open but points you in general directions. Yep. Landell, you can access Radahn by getting to Altus. Okay. All those pieces of armor you don't have to go out of your way to find. Oh, true. I always like just wearing the knight armor from Round Table. That I actually do like it too. It's pretty clean. Teleporters open. Okay, yeah, you can fight Ronnie now for 5 million runes and her spear dashes though. Yeah. Of course, the lion head from the DLC. Okay, I'm gonna not read chat for a second so that I know I'm not missing this, because this feels so stupid that I'm wasting time on this now. We need the Chad racist run, killing only crucibles. Jeez. And taking their cool swords, I guess. This should be, like, over here, no? What, was I not here last time? Whatever. Okay, I don't care. And I don't want to waste time, so I'm just gonna let myself die. Lionhead, yeah. If I were you, I'd wear the Royal Remains set for now. It gives passive heal when low, which is really helpful. Off the top of my head, I don't remember where it is, and I don't feel like looking it up. I'm sorry. I think I'm just gonna rock with this. Okay, now for this. Yeah. Ishin's my favorite Souls boss. If I need to stop lying to myself and accept I like him more than Midir. Well, hey, yeah. I mean, Midir's great too, but I definitely like Ishin more. Should have gotten the secret dialogue from Jaren, though, to do the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior before Radahn. Maybe. Hey, how have you been doing? Pretty good, Ringo. And hey, thanks, K-Dot, for the donation, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. See you next time. Chad can't find Carian armor, fake Elden Ring fan. I can't find it too. Yeah. I've never had a problem finding it ever since I first found it. I don't know what happened. You can get it now by going to Roundtable and get invaded. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Man, I know this is bad for streaming, but I'm actually gonna. No offense, guys. I'm just gonna try to like not talk for like 2 minutes, real quick. Just my mouth, just a little tired. It's nothing bad. I just need like 1 sec to not talk. Okay, I'm gonna slowly start reading stuff again. Drip is really important in these games. If you can't slay, you can't slay. I mean, yeah. I really appreciate a lot of the drip in these games. Midir and Gale's an infinite debate in your head for the best DS3 boss. Yeah, I mean, they're both in my top 3. They're so good. Taking breaks is good. Yeah, thank you. Used Morgott's sword on my second playthrough. It's probably the weapon that surprised me the most of how good and fun it is. Yeah, it surprised me a lot, too, at how much I actually liked it. It's just that good. In fact, I forgot I should probably do some blue flasks now so I can actually consistently use the skill. I could also get that talisman from EG, actually. Carrion Knight's set is actually pretty historically accurate. At least the head and chest are obviously a little bedazzled. Oh, well, that's cool that it's accurate. Okay. What role would you play in Elden Ring movie? I don't know. I'd be, oh shit. Wow, I feel so bad, but I can't remember his name. But the guy who says Marek is tits, because he just like me for real, for real. Should you wear the jar helm from Alexander for the best drip? That is some top tier drip, I can't lie. Just pop it in, I love this weapon. Oh yeah, dude, my favorite weapon. I need to get some more FP flasks though, so I can actually use the skill more. What's your favorite build in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring? Well, I mean, there's too many to choose from, but in Dark Souls 1, I really like using Quelaag's Fury Sword and also the Great Club. I love smashing enemies in that game. Dark Souls 2, I really like the regular Guts Great Sword and Twin Blades. Or I guess the Red Iron Twin Blade mostly. And then, I don't know, there's a couple others. And then Dark Souls 3, I really, really like the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 3, and like, I don't know, some other stuff that's not really what I think of as a build because they're just late game weapons, but they're fun to use. So I don't know. I guess I do sell swords a fair amount and just like big swords. I love the tracking that sword has. Even if you don't have good positioning, you can still hit with it and not miss. Oh yeah. Like, it just totally turned me around to get him. It was so good. Okay, let's do 2. Once I get my health to like an adequate level, I'll also start leveling my FP a bit more probably. Here. Oh, I just realized, I don't know how long my mic's been muted. I hope it wasn't muted while I was fighting that boss back there. I can't remember. Oh god. Just joined the stream. What's up? Are you doing the DLC bosses too? I am, yes. I'm probably not going to beat it all in one stream, but I do plan to do everything. Just want to say there's a weird bug in Elden Ring copy where if I turned the subtitle to English, it's turned everything to Chinese. That's crazy. Alright, y'all, it's 5 a.m. where I am. I gotta sleep. Catch you later. Alright, yeah. See you, man. Thanks for coming. Whew. Alright. Another bite. Morgott's sword is the longest and lightest curved sword? Damn, I did not remember that. I mean, that sounds right. It is very nice. You can spam the emoji thing, yeah. Alrighty. I had no idea how long this whole playthrough is gonna take in general, so I think we're going at a decent pace. Almost 3 hours in, and we've already got Morgott's sword, and so we have access to like the last section of the game, and we're about to just do some of the biggest stuff here. Not too bad. Chad, one last question. Are you planning to make DMC content? And if you are, what game? Well, in case you aren't aware, I do technically have one Devil May Cry 3 video. If you watch that video, I'd recommend putting it on 1.25 speed, though, because that was during the era where I talked too slow. I don't know. As much as I love Devil May Cry, I don't know if I really plan to make that many videos on it. Compared to, like, other games I love that aren't Souls, there are kind of, like, other ones I feel more like making videos about. Because I love Devil May Cry, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I could potentially do some videos about 5 since I already did one about 3, and those are like the two I cared the most about. So yeah, hard to say. Okay, just making sure there's not something else I should probably be doing instead of this right now. You know what? I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I actually end up choking with Radon more than I think I will. I think just to be safe, I'm gonna go and do Volcano Manor before this, actually. That might be weird, but I'm doing it. Actually, wait, no, first let's get this Somber Smithing 5 that I believe is here. Wish Crimson Desert didn't have a rocky start because it's quite fun. Damn, yeah, I haven't played it. I'm sure it's good though because everyone keeps talking about it. Yeah, that's right, a Smithing Stone 5. Okay. Alright, see y'all later. Yep, see ya. What moment in Sekiro you want to see in the anime the most? Any moment with Emma. I don't know. Maybe a cool flashback with some of the older characters or something along those lines. Or from the game. I mean, it'd be cool if they nailed the drawing of the Mortal Blade for the first time because in game I like that cutscene a lot. Yeah, sorry, I don't know much about Mythos AI. Oh. Okay. I haven't looked into it a whole lot personally, as of yet. Alright, so I was just checking the stream is looking good real quick. Sometimes there's usually like a couple moments where it goes down, but that hasn't happened yet, which is good. So, yeah. Black suit Spider-Man suit is the best Spider-Man suit. Changing my mind. I don't think I can do that. It's a coding wizard and can hack like anything. Yeah, no, I actually vaguely heard of it. I just don't know a whole lot about it. Also, do you think Demon of Hatred is going to be in the anime since he's optional? I want to see him since he's my favorite. I feel like he would be because the sculptor is like a pretty main character, and like not having that part definitely takes away from, you know, a big part of his story. So. I don't know if this is a hot take, but my eyes hate Altus Plateau. It's so yellow. I see how it could get overbearing, but I like it personally. I think it's just super cool when you reach it, but like, yeah, I guess if you spend too much time in it, it's a bit too bright. It's like Fantastic Mr. Fox if it was yellow instead of orange. Yeah, yellow's not like my favorite, but it's whatever. Okay. Is this game any good for the PS4? Don't want to buy the PS5 yet. I have played this game actually a decent amount on the like previous console generation, Xbox One, PS4, and like if you're used to playing games on that console generation, it's probably fine. The worst I ever experienced was like I got like a couple moments in Limgrave. It lagged like a little bit when there's like a lot of enemies together, but other than that, it's like I mean, if you just expect the quality of that console generation, I think it'll be fine mostly. Also, is just Limgrave with piss. Then we have Mount Gelmir, which has just gray and brown. Yeah, it's the Dark Souls 3 area of Elden Ring, right? Kind of wonder how they're going to develop any other. Oh, hang on. Anyone other than Genichiro and maybe Owl as villains in the anime. I don't know. There could be layers that we just didn't see in the game that they could add. I'm not sure. Yo, Chad, what's your favorite anime? It's kind of a tie between Hunter x Hunter as the anime adaptation, and then specifically the manga for One Piece and Berserk is like my personal top three. And like I kind of go back and forth on which of the three I like the most because I like them more than each other for different reasons. Volcano Manor is peak though. Yeah, I just made a video about it. I like it a lot. 4 a.m. so I'm gonna go. All right, thanks for coming by. Understandable if it's 4. Pissgrave. The PS4 exploding during Rykard's second phase. No, it didn't. It didn't happen to me at all, personally. Hey, everyone thought I'd join. How's it going? Oh, pretty good. Haven't done too bad so far. I already got Morgott sword, so we're just chilling, getting my health back up. PS4 turned into a microwave when Console Radon did his holy nuke. Yeah, I've actually. I mean, I've not touched the DLC of this game on previous gen, so I don't know what that's like. Dark Continent as a concept blew my mind. Yeah. I love that one panel in like the Dark Continent expedition arc where it just shows like all those giant creatures. If we get there one day, I'm sure it'll be very cool. As well as patches. Damn. Alright, gotta blow my nose. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go pee real quick. It's been 3 hours and I haven't peed. I gotta do it. Alrighty, I'm back. Yep, I ignored the starving merchant, indeed. You see the latest chapter for One Piece? No, I'm embarrassingly like behind on One Piece because whenever I'm actually caught up to a manga, I find it so hard to like actually read the new chapter every like couple weeks or whatever. I should catch up though. We can hear that it's so over. Oh, the peeing? Yeah, Elden Ring piss only run, not the toilet flush. No, I actually realized when I was in there. I was like, huh, I left the mic on. Oh well, I did it to assert dominance. This chat is so mature. Yep, exactly. At least he washed his hands. Oh, you could even hear that detail. Wow, I didn't realize it was that loud. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, lo-fi plus Chad house ambience. FromSoft should hire Chad for all their ambience. Damn. Back, I got a snack to eat and had to break up a dog fight, actually. Oh, shit. Damn, yeah, that's bad. Elbaf is the best post-time skip arc? Damn. That's quite a statement. Alright, well, yeah, I'm excited. And though I will say, I'm not one of those people of the opinion that, like, post-time skip is, like, disappointing or whatever. I think a lot of people who say that are people who watch the anime, though, so obviously it has, like, the worst pacing and all that post-time skip. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of the best arcs are post-time skip, in my opinion. You don't have to kill Falling Star Beast to continue? Nope. Yeah. Dogs just got mad at each other. Nobody got hurt. Oh, well, that's good. Playing seamless co-op with friend while watching Chad piss stream peak afternoon activities. Yep. Add that to the stream lore. Hi, Chad. Hello, Muhammad. Oh, I went the wrong way. I don't need a torch, I can just occasionally do this. Okay, I'm actually gonna go upgrade my weapon once real quick, and then let's mess up Godskin, Noble, and Rykard. What arc are you on? I'm like kind of near like the beginning of Egghead is where I'm like last read on the manga, so it's actually been over a year since I was caught up. I know it's embarrassing. Sounds bad when I say that, but yeah, and I claim it's like one of my 3 favorites. I mean, to be fair, I'm not like perfectly caught up on Hunter x Hunter or Berserk either, so yeah, all 3 of my favorite things are still technically going. Crazy. Can you play Elden Ring with One Piece anime pacing? No. I don't know about that. There are certain things that are worse compared to pre-time skip, but the run Oda's been on from the rooftop in Wano until now is one of the best stretches in the series. Damn. Yeah, I really gotta catch up. But yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know. I actually like most of like the big arcs post time skip. I think it's been pretty damn good. Obviously, I agree with the complaints that like we get less like moments with the individual Straw Hats, and it's just a little less like chill. But I don't know. I kind of like the fact that we get to like see all these like different things happening around the world now, as opposed to like the first like 200 something chapters where we never even like see things from the perspective of the government or whatever. Had to come cleanse my eyes with a good game after playing DS2 for the platinum. Oh, jeez. Hey, we are playing DS2 next week. But, yeah, I can understand just, yeah, wanting some, like, cleaner souls after that. Torches are for beta gamers, yeah. Torches are for ultra giga Chad gamers. You would know if you watched Giga Chad of a store. Them. Still waiting for Shanks to do literally anything. That's so funny. Would you mind if Bloodborne gets a live action series? That could be great or terrible, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Shanks is kind of funny because it's like, I mean, I definitely can't say he's like my favorite character because he's barely done anything, but he is very cool. So like, I don't know. The architecture of this place reminds me of Bloodborne. Yeah, a little bit, because it's got like that worshipping gods shit. I mean, that's technically a lot of stuff in this game, so I don't know. Got to the shrine, died 3 times, and said that was enough for tonight. Oh, the shrine. Yeah, fair enough. That is definitely a low point of Dark Souls 2. It looks very pretty, but damn it, yeah, it's annoying. Shit. Oh, I forgot everything here is, like, strong against fire. Oh, well. Damn. He wants all the smoke. Okay, nice. Souls? You mean clean your Dark Souls? Bruh. They'd have to get the beasts and celestial beings right, so I don't know. Yeah. Just depends on execution. Even though I'm a heavy build guy, I like the Albanuric head to wear along with my fat armor because of how funny it looks. I mean, yeah, it's so good. I love the Albanuric head. It's just so silly. Designing things for engineering right now. What should I make? Damn. I don't even know where to begin with answering that. Probably more creative than I am. Going from Sekiro to Dark Souls 2 is definitely a big change in pace. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, well, because that's exactly what I say, is, like, overall, I think Dark Souls 2 is a good game. It's just, like, when you go from, like, playing one of the other, like, Souls games and then play Dark Souls 2, it's just, like, a lot worse in a lot of, like, the big ways that, like, these games are enjoyable. But, like, I don't know. If you were a pro gamer, then you kill all 200 bosses in one stream. I'm not serious. Yeah. I mean, no, come on. Of course. Yeah. The fact that I can't do that in one stream just proves that every single opinion I've ever had on my channel is invalid, actually, because I'm not good enough to have them. Best weapon in the game. For a fun factor. I just see DS2 as slightly worse DS1, so I don't hate it, but that's just my opinion. Damn. I personally like Dark Souls 1 a lot more, but fair enough. In some ways, Dark Souls 2 is better. Do you agree that Sekiro has the least amount of good music in Souls? And what's your fave Soul OST in Sekiro? I definitely don't think it's the worst OST in a Souls game, but like it's probably like in the middle, I'd say. My favorite music in Sekiro is either like Divine Dragon, or this is such a weird take, but honestly maybe like the Fountainhead Palace like regular like battle theme against like the enemies just goes so hard. Yeah, that or Divine Dragon is probably my favorite Sekiro track. Also, it's not my favorite one, but for some reason I just love like using Sunken Valley in like videos and stuff. Like something about the Sunken Valley battle theme just kind of sticks with me a bit. You know what? I always regret when I dodge that by going inside the circle as opposed to outside of it. Man, I'm really messing him up. I played the games in reverse, so I have a lot of bias for the newer games. Fair enough. Well, yeah, because, I mean, yeah. Yes, the 4 newer ones are cleaner than the 3 old ones, basically. But I do not agree with the people who say, like, the 3 old ones are just, like, terrible. Like, bro, like, come on. I love them, too. Especially Dark Souls 1. Imagine if Morgott's sword retains the fire buff after doing the follow-up slash. That way you either have to have to choose being careful or risking an additional attack to get a buff. That sounds awesome. That would definitely make it better. The possibilities. Alright, my health is getting kind of decent. Yeah, so after Rykard, I'll just go for Radahn. And then Estelle. And then I guess from there, there's no other, like, random optionals, like, big bosses before, like, Landell. So I can just actually move on. Good take. I like Owlfather music, and I listen to Demon Hatred of OST on the toilet. Okay. I do like the Demon of Hatred one a lot. Owlfather's, like, pretty good, too, for sure. This might actually be the smoothest of any of these streams so far. This has gone pretty good so far. I also did not expect I would actually get the sword this early, so that feels good. I love playing the games, calling them trash because of skill issue, then finally locking in and beating them just to see the peak they are. Yeah. The cycle, right? Divine Dragon's the best for me. Yeah, I love Divine Dragon's theme so much. Ishin the Sword Saint OST is a banger, perfect epic theme. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment that a lot of the ones on the big bosses are just really good. Demon of Hatred, Ishin, Emma's. Yeah, it's so good. Listening to Demon of Hatred's theme when going number 2 sounds like an experience, yeah. It'll feel quite epic when you release, I guess. The defecation of hatred. Might have to take off 1 armor piece for this. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh well. Or maybe I can take off the gloves instead. Or the gauntlets. Yep. That's better. Okay, 1 second. The what of hatred? What was your favorite OST in Elden Ring again? My favorite is Radagon and Elden Beast. And then second favorite's like Promise Consort were done. Yeah, also, yeah, suddenly I'm actually carrying... Now that I feel, like, kind of comfortable with my builds, like, I feel very safe at this point in my playthrough. And I have the sword, so I feel like I don't need to, like, tweak about getting that. Like, it feels like the official run. Whoever was making armor suggestions earlier, just tell me what you were saying again, because I don't remember anymore. And you said it was only stuff that's easy to get, so... And maybe if you remind me where it is, I'll remember. I don't know. Because I'm down to try stuff. I'm all here for fashion souls. Oh yeah, that's part of why I'm doing Ronnie's quest, because I'll probably use Blythe's armor once I unlock it. Tried to design a katana, I realized I have utterly no idea how to sharpen a curved sword. Damn. Probably one of, if not the only good gimmick boss in the series. Well, I think there's a fair few that are good, but, I mean, yeah, he's... I like Rykard a lot, personally, yeah. So far, which boss weapon has had the poorest performance? What, like in the entire series? My build is usually 2 great swords with the Albinuric head and the Raptor set, peak drip souls. Damn. Yeah, can't go wrong with the Albinuric head, that's for sure. Dancer weapon and DS3 are trash. I don't remember using them, but they do look cool. Which remembrance weapon is the worst right now? I don't play the game enough to, like, actually know the answer to that, like, exactly which one, but, like, even off the top of my head, I don't know, there's just a few, like, random ones that aren't that great. So, yeah, sorry, I'm not the person to answer that. Started listening to Rykard's theme after you say it's one of the best OST from Soft I've ever made. Truly an experience. Oh my god, it's so good, yeah. I love how different it feels. This is the most disturbing boss in this series for me. Part of it is my fear of snakes. Yeah, I don't have a particular fear of snakes, but I agree this boss is like on my first playthrough of Elden Ring, fighting Rykard was definitely like one of my favorite moments in the game. It's just very memorable. Oh no. Wow, I messed that up. I was trying to get him in a chain where he doesn't release the skulls. I messed up, whatever. Here they come. Why'd I heal? Oh my god, I forgot I can't do that. Well, these guys are... Nice. Nice. Okay. Have you seen Zuli's vid where she untangles Rykard? I think I did a long time ago. I don't really remember it, but I remember it being cool. Worst remembrance weapon is probably the Giant's hair braid. Oh, that sounds right. I respect the amount of effort the voice actor of Rykard put in the voice, even though he's only got like 15 seconds of voice. I mean, it's pretty top tier, I agree. I just got done with a painful 1 hour Everdark Libra run on Depth 4. I hate this boss with every fiber of my... Yeah. It's pretty rough. I guess the guy was not here to suggest the armor on Forge. But it's okay. Being able to stun lock him so he doesn't release the skulls is goated. Yeah, that's the strat if you just really want to beat him. I was the guy with the armor suggestions. All the armor I suggested you'll find on your way through the game. Oh, okay. Not the biggest fan of that skull attack. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad it exists because it's super cool, but like gameplay-wise, it's not my favorite, yeah. Peak OST, agreed. The part in the Rykard theme where it says mac and cheese. Yeah. Mac and cheese latte down. Damn. You think sometimes Rykard dreams about cheese? It's possible, yeah. I think the Gelmir... Hang on. I like the Gelmir Knight Ghost in Volcano Manor at night. Dude has such a crisp voice. Yes. Agreed. Okay. I think I changed your mind about Rykard's OST. Nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, this Radon thing does kind of sound like the Halo, like, main menu. Oh. Alrighty. Old Radon. Do you side with Jaren or Sellen? Sellen because feet. No, I'm just kidding. Sellen because she's hot in general. I'm definitely not a simp. I don't know. Sellen's fucked up, but also she's cool. But, like, I understand Jaren's thing, so, like, I don't know. I usually just go Sellen because it's cool to see her, like, take over Renala's spot for a sec. Nice. I forget what Radahn's deal is with fire. I think he might be a little resist, actually. But it's okay. Damn! Sorry, Radahn, I kind of just pieced you up. Wow. Do you think Radahn would like watching cute pets compilation vids on YouTube? I 100% think he would. He'd like the ones of, like, the cats riding on dogs, or on horses. Damn, I keep getting hit by, like, the end of that big sweep combo. It keeps happening today. Oh, wow. Oh, no! Wow, fuck you. Well, I like the designs. I wish all the knights for each faction got different moves and unique armor. Yeah, holy goated take. I hope you were talking about the Selin thing. Anyway. Did you try to kill the ED bouncers in Death 5 with randoms? I have not. Peak boss fight, it's very cool. It's even worse. Not gonna lie, I do prefer this fight over Consort, just hits different. I actually do also slightly prefer this one to Consort, even though it has less depth, moveset-wise. Why does Radahn have tiny stubs for feet? I don't remember exactly. God, I love the OST for this fight. First phase sounds like a war chant. Phase 2 sounds like a funeral march. Yeah, it's very cool. Love this OST. Yeah, everyone's... Oh shit. Yeah, everyone's agreeing on that. Sorry, there's a thing on my screen. Everything in this game is over Consort. I don't know. I like Consort Radahn. Almost finished with simple longsword. Just need to figure out how to sharpen that point. The point. Damn. Okay, time to lock in. Shit. I got him with the after effect. That's right, I think I still don't have a single talisman, man. What am I doing? I should definitely get the one that makes FP cost less for skills. That's gonna help a lot. Whew, okay. Have you fought the hardest boss, aka Patches, consort of Michael Zaki yet? Yes, best boss of all time. I love Radon and all, but dear lord does he look disgusting without his helmet. I mean, yeah, bro's a little decayed. I mean, that goes for a lot of Dark Souls bosses if you think about it, bro. Just think of like the way hollows look. Aw, shit, I got punished so hard for that. What? Fuck. Did you think the changes they made to Consort Radon made a difference? I honestly think he's one of the better bosses in the game post-patch A tier. Yeah, I put him at like the bottom of S in my video. I think he's really good, especially after the patch where they... The best change was, of course, where they just fixed that one like simple 3/ attack. And after that was like by far my biggest problem with him, so I think he's great, yeah. Gameplay-wise, Consort Radon is fine, but story-wise, I think it's disappointing. I mean, I feel like the way, like, when you learn how the story was set up by that, when you read the item descriptions relating to that part and everything, I think it's actually, like, kind of cool. But I do agree it kind of doesn't make for the best, like, in-moment ending. Like, I really think there should have been just, like, one little thing with Marika. Or Marika, sorry. But there just wasn't, so sad. Instead, we had to hear, like... Mikola talk about how Radon is his consort in like 3 different occasions, as opposed to like maybe him talking about something else. Like, by the way, my mom said this. Oh, okay, cool. Like, I don't know. Would have been cool. Alright. Let's not die again. That'd be bad. Damn, I think that the weapon skill does a lot of fucking bleed damage, because it builds up fast after I use it. No! Whatever. Alrighty. Okay, do you prefer base game music or DLC music for Elden Ring? I think both are pretty good, but probably base game, especially for the main bosses. What is the best DS? What is the best OST in DS3 and Bloodborne? For Dark Souls 3, I guess it's Slave Nightingale, followed by Pontiff Sullivan and Demon of Hatred for me. And Bloodborne, Ludwig, and then like Lady Maria and like Gehrman are also quite good, and Lawrence and stuff. Doesn't beat Mesmer or Bale for me. Mesmer or Bale for you? Yeah, I like Mesmer and Bale quite a bit more. I like Consort, but I hate the 5 clone spam attack in Phase 2. I'm not the biggest fan of the clone attacks either. Apparently there was a recent data mine where the final cutscene was recycled. It was meant to be in the base game where Mikola was planting the Howling Tree. Oh, damn. Sad. Can't figure out how to sharpen the point. If anyone here has experience with Fusion 360, could you give me some advice? Damn, I don't have much. Maybe this is a hot take, but I don't think they should... hang on. Maybe this is a hot take, but I don't think they should try to make a boss harder than Promised Consort Radon, because I think it would reach a point where it wouldn't be fun at all. It's a fair take, I suppose. It's hard to say. It just depends on like how fair it is, I guess. Cookum, yep. Last part of Mesmer OST make me cry. Damn, it is emotional. Kind of agree with No Name. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, I agree that I already do, like, one of the most annoying things about my favorite games is that it's hard to recommend them to people. Because there are some parts that are pretty hard. But, like, yeah. Promised Consort Radon is by far my favorite boss in Elden Ring. Moveset is so much fun when you get used to it. That's a fair take. Not my favorite, but it is like very in depth, and if like you get a lot out of it, there's like a lot to it. Depth forever, Dark Libra. To be Martin, everyone has their own opinions. Yeah. Living Failures had such a shitty fight in Goated OST. I think the fight's decent, and the OST, yes, is awesome. Damn, running out of voice. Do you play any games now outside of Souls games? Yeah, right now I'm in the middle of playing Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I apologize, guys, that my voice sounds the way it does. It's a little worn out, I guess. I guess maybe more tongue out. Venenously, or venenously, or whatever you want to say that. Oh shit, I'm dead. I hate that. Watch out for the bear, yeah, gee. What's Souls fans' opinion on turn-based games? I haven't played a ton, but I like them now because I've played Divinity Original Sin 2, and if you don't know what that is, it's just the game that the developers of Baldur's Gate 3 made, like the last game before Baldur's Gate 3, so it's very similar. And I enjoyed it so much, yeah. And it definitely has my favorite turn-based combat. I've also played a fair chunk of Persona 5, and I liked it in that game. So yeah, I like turn-based combat. It's just, it kind of doesn't like, it's not like satisfying in the same way as like an actual real-time action game in some ways. And I feel like sometimes that's more of like what I want just for like a pure fun standpoint. But turn-based is like way more satisfying in some ways. And so I do get a lot out of it. Just in general, I do still kind of prefer like real-time action as like my favorite genre, you know? Torrent's double jump should negate fall damage. It's dumb how it doesn't. I guess that would be nice. Well, I mean, yeah, I get what you mean. Like, in other games, they probably would. Like, I don't know. Weird. Are you fighting Fortisax? Oh. I guess that does constitute for all main bosses, huh? Because he's a remembrance boss. Shit. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, no, I guess I would be doing him. That means I have to do Valiant Gargoyles. That's okay. You're playing Ocarina. That's funny, you're also playing Ocarina, but it's not your first playthrough. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, because I played like most of Tears of the Kingdom when it first came out, and I really enjoyed it. I don't know why I didn't beat it. Don't judge me. But and I just decided, and me and my friends have been on a big Nintendo kick recently because it's fun. So I've decided, yeah, I gotta play through Zelda, because out of all the like big Nintendo franchises, I figured if I actually play through it, it'll probably just be my favorite one. And so far, I already think it might probably will just be my favorite Nintendo franchise, just from Tears of the Kingdom and Ocarina of Time. It's so good. Did you ever use the deflecting hard tier you get in the DLC? If so, do you enjoy it? Yes, I enjoy it a lot. I have yet to actually try to do like a full like New Game Plus like full playthrough consistently using it, but I have used it a lot. And on Melania, it's particularly fun, even though obviously it sucks that she gets health back when she hits you, but like if you actually use the follow-up from the deflecting enough, like it's still a viable strategy against her, so that's cool. If you want to fight Fortisax, you can still talk to Fia. I don't think you messed anything up. Oh no, you can't bleed them, and fire is weaker since they're in water. Damn. Yeah, Fortisax. No, I guess I didn't mess up Fortisax. It's just low-key, guys. Like, I just don't fight Fortisax much, and I kind of forget like how to get there sometimes. Well, I mean, it's not too hard. It's just you talk to Fia and then whatever, but like I forget like what some of the specific stuff with Fia is. Just like those middle. Oh, I forgot to unequip my weapon, so that this guy would suck. Oh well, he just has my weapon. Oh yeah, I'm gonna after I kill this guy, I'm gonna get that talisman that makes FP like half cost for skills. I'm not even using any talismans anyway. Damn, I'm already out of the skill set. Nice. Luckily, the curved greatsword moveset is awesome. Alrighty. My first experience with Orphan of Kos was missing 20 parries, then just killing him normally on my first try. Peak skill issue. Oh my god. Wow. It's okay. It's not that bad. Right, I need that talisman. Okay. Glorp. Glorp indeed. Been a while since I since IU ranked the FromSoft games, how has your opinions changed? Maybe there's like a couple things that have changed here and there with some of them, but I think like the actual ranking of the 7 main games would be the same, so yeah. But like I guess in a way like the top 3 are kind of interchangeable. Like I like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and Sekiro the most for like different reasons kinda. And then like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are just like right behind those 3. And then Demon Souls 2. And then Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 are the ones that I think are good, but not like peak. I'm pretty sure Fia appears in the Deeproot area after you burn the Erd Tree, even if you didn't do a request. Oh. You gotta do the Karian Inverted Tower. Chad versus Chad made the best. Chad wins. Actually 25% less FP cost? Okay, alright. Oh, of course it doesn't actually say the amount. Yeah, peak from software moment. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Especially after playing, like, Divinity Original Sin 2, that awesome turn-based game. Makes me wonder, like, bro, why doesn't, like, the items in these games actually just say, like, this % more damage? Like, why do we gotta... I don't know. I guess it's to promote community discussion, but, like... I don't know. Some stuff I think you should just have in the game. Oh, wait. Hang on. Gotta move one thing super quick. Alright. Curved Greatsword is definitely my favorite weapon class in Elden Ring. Yeah, they are pretty great. From what I remember, we had the exact same ranking. Sorry, what was it again? Sorry, I forget. I got stuck at Gehrman for half a year when I started using Beast Blood Pellet and instantly won. Wow. Who is your most used character in Night Rain? Wilder. Which I know is, like, basic, I guess, but yeah, it's just very convenient. Just, like fair and, like, not too complex. I've also actually played a pretty good amount of Iron Eye, though, because, man, he does make me wish bows were more, like, regularly viable in Souls. It's actually pretty fun playing as Iron Eye. And I think, like, if, yeah. But yeah, Wilder and Iron Eye. It's got to keep the in-game perspective or something. Yeah. Outside of Night Rain, I don't think anything Talisman says how much it increases. Yeah, yeah. Wish that wasn't how it was, kinda. These are my favorite games, but there are some things about them I'm not the biggest fan of. I also low-key wish they made, you know, like, NPC quest lines just a little more convenient to figure out on your own in the future, but we'll see what happens, I guess. It's crazy how they made bows actually usable. I know, right? It's crazy. I have 200 wins with Raider. Now, I have a friend who plays a lot of Raider, so it does feel nice to have a lot of health. Is Pontiff Sullivan the most time you spent on a boss fight in a video game? Possibly? Other than that, like... Yeah, there's a good chance it's just Pontiff Sullivan. You know, actually, why am I doing this? I think bows are actually pretty good in DS2, but even then you're just fine without them. Yeah, no, I think they're I like using bows in, like you said, DS2, and I'm pretty sure DS1 also, from what I remember. Yeah, but no, DS2. Oh, yeah, DS1 also, kind of. Or, not DS, I can't speak. Yeah, DS2 bows are kind of nice. Biggest gripe with Souls games is just PlayStation exclusivity. Yeah, it does suck. I agree with that. Main reason I got PlayStations was just for Souls games. But hey, Bloodborne is my favorite game now, so I personally am okay with the purchase. And I used it, it was a good excuse for me to get into lots of good PlayStation exclusives, because there are a lot. Especially if you're just into, like, the single-player, third-person melee action like me. What's everyone's top 3 Elden Ring bosses? Or, oh wait, hang on, I remember struggling hard on Pontiff my first playthrough, then easily beating him on every other. Yeah, he's definitely easier to me now, but, like, low-key, I can sort of struggle with him, like, a little bit sometimes-ish. I mean, like, it's all, everything is relative. Like, in general, that game's not too hard to me because I've played it so many times, but, like, yeah, I do feel like I kind of have to prepare for Pontiff when I get close to him, low-key. Your top 3 Elden Ring bosses is Midra, Bale, and Promise Consort Radahn. Nice. Yeah, my top 3 is Rolana, Bale, Mesmer. You have 50 wins with every character in Night Rain, and you genuinely enjoy everyone besides Guardian, who's an actual snooze fest. Yeah, I don't like not being able to dodge. It's kind of dumb. Or, well, you can, but you know what I mean. Not a fan either. Whoop. Brett. Midra, for you it's Midra number 2, Mesmer, or Midra number 3, Mesmer 2, Bale 1. Fair enough. I do like Midra a lot. Midra was my 3rd favorite DLC boss my first time playing through the DLC, but now he's, like, I can't remember exactly. I just feel like crazy that Mesmer's not in Bike Life Bear's top 3. What a take. I think Mesmer's too... Oh, he answered the question before I even said that. I think Mesmer's too squishy, probably 4th for me. Okay. I guess that's kind of fair. Pontiff didn't know I beat Sekiro before fighting him. He got annihilated with Buckler Parry. Nice. Mesmer, Morgott, Promise Consort. Yeah. Mesmer, Melania, Radahn. You got the family, for real. I do love Melania. I think she's my 4th favorite. Yeah, she's my 4th favorite. And my favorite main game boss. It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service. What a funny line. Yeah, I'm gonna go, like, hug Fia or whatever real quick. To, like, start her quest so I can fight Fortisax. Alright, cool. Like a Midra, Bale, and Morgott? Yeah? Or, oh yeah. What are your top 3 bosses out of every game? I don't know the exact order, but it would include Mesmer, Inner Father, and, like, maybe Ishid? Maybe Bale? I don't know. Your take with Melania is instead of attacking, she just does things that damage you a lot. Damn, I don't know if you mean that as like a good thing or a bad thing necessarily, but... Inverted thing is what you need for Fortisax to flip the tower in Liurnia and get the Curse Mark of Death. Oh yeah, that's for Fia, right, okay. But that's like the next step after this, right? Like, I don't have to, like, talk to that, like, other guy here first, maybe? Or... Oh, no, wait, this is where she talks about it. Okay, now I have to talk to some guy here. It's all coming back to me now. Is Slave Knight Guild the best FromSoft DLC final boss for you? Maybe. I forget who I talked to in here. Oh, it's this guy, right? Yeah, it's totally this guy. Yeah. Me picking a top 3 best boss of all time would be impossible. Yeah, it is hard. Mine are Genichiro, Dancer, and Maria. Damn. Mesmer, Malekith Bale. I do love Malekith. Why did? You do need to talk to that golden guy. Didn't mean to say that. Oh. Godfrey, I genuinely can't tell if he's underrated or not because I've never met someone other than me with him in the top 5. What? I feel like people, like, he's like one of the most common picks for best boss, personally. For Melania. Yeah, I love Melania. Yes, that guy. Okay, well, I talked to him for 1 sec. Who do y'all think Mesmer is the GOAT for? He has simple moveset, is how... I don't know, I think his moveset's, like, perfectly enjoyable damn near. Can I get another hug, please? Oh. The worst she can say is no. Just disappears. Just gets atomized. Alright, let's go to that tower. I guess to get there we gotta go this way, so let's do it. Mesmer looks cool, so easily my favorite. I just never see Godfrey super high up, but never all that low. Yeah, we play Drip Souls. Yeah, I think Godfrey was like my second favorite boss after my first playthrough of Elden Ring. But after like the DLC too, he's just like... I can't remember if he's like 5 or 6 for me, but he is up there. Oh yeah, no, he's 6, but he's very good. That is not an insult to say he's my 6th favorite boss in this game. That is quite the opposite of an insult, actually. Trying to think of a good Elden Ring base game boss aside from Mohg and Godfrey. I disagree, man. I like a lot of the base game bosses. I mean, you could just be like saying that as a joke, but I don't know. I haven't beaten all of them yet, and I cannot choose a top 3, but my top 1 ER boss would be Rolana. Yeah, she's pretty peak. She's my 3rd favorite. She was like, bruh. Mohg and Starscourge Radahn are favorites, yeah. Yeah, my favorite base game bosses are like Melania, Malekith, Godfrey, Mohg, and then like maybe Radahn and like another one. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, and Radagon and Elden Beast is also a peak fight now that you can ride Torrent during Elden Beast. Because I still don't think Elden Beast. I still don't think Elden Beast's moveset is like super good, but I don't know, because you can ride Torrent, I don't think it's like bad. And like Radagon's moveset is amazing, and the whole fight has like a great vibe. So Radagon and Elden Beast is amazing. You have a slight hatred for Godfrey because you were under-leveled and kept getting one shot in Phase 2, but still peak? Damn. Yeah, I definitely didn't upgrade my health enough the first playthrough. Godfrey and Malekith nail it. What's good? Yeah, what's good, Acro? Rolana just hits that same thing for me as Pontiff and Champ Gundyr. I mean, she does take a bit of inspiration from Pontiff with the 2 swords that are flaming in cool colors. And yeah, I mean, those 3 bosses all just have good movesets, of course. I feel like the base game has amazing level design and only decent bosses, but Shadow the Erdtree has god tier bosses with mid-level design. I guess I like maybe agree with what you're saying to like a less extreme extent of what you're saying. I just think it's more like positive in general. I don't know. I think, well, no, I think like a lot of the levels. I mean, yeah, like sometimes the world design itself isn't like perfect, but like the levels in like the base game of Elden Ring, I think are awesome. And I think the levels, well, I think the main levels are just always good, and the main bosses are also pretty much always good for me. So, yeah, yeah, I don't know. All bosses are peak. Yeah, I mean, what's your favorite non-remembrance boss in Elden Ring? I like Draconic Tree Sentinel. I like Crucible Knights, I guess, if they count. I like, I don't know, there's some other ones that I just don't remember. I like Death Knights. They're pretty cool. Okay, hang on. Stupid Vike. Ah, come on. I love making the game harder by just running into the same wall until I win the fight instead of actually leveling up. Bruh. Yeah, it happens. Sorry if I'm talking too much. I'm just trying to talk and stuff. That's all not trying to be annoying. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're all good. The open world was amazing in Shadow of the Erdtree, but the legacy dungeons were mostly buns. I just don't agree with that. Sorry. I think the legacy dungeons are damn good. Midge is probably my favorite boss, music, lore, visuals. I mean, he's very cool. Code for the Grafted is my favorite. Alright, I mean, bit off topic, but I just wanna... Hang on. Whew. Okay. Bit off topic, I just want to say this. I think my favorite game visually, like I know the graphics aren't the best, but the art style is just perfect in every way. Oh, this is my favorite game. Oh yeah. No, I mean yeah, this is actually my favorite game visually as well. I mean, I guess some people sometimes say the graphics aren't as good as other stuff, but like I don't care. I like the way a lot of old games look, and the graphics in this game are like plenty good enough to the point where I think it gets easily carried by the fact that it just has like a peak art style. It's so good. It's good, Onion Knight. Yeah. Time for me to head out. Have a good rest of your stream. Well, yeah, thanks for coming by. See you next time. Godfrey Shade. I guess that's kind of fair in a way. I feel like Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella is underrated. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely a pretty good one as far as non-remembrance bosses go. Favorite open world in a video game? Liurnia, yeah. One of the best improvements in Shadow of the Erdtree is the changes to the minor dungeons, like catacombs and caves. Yes, I actually always forget about that. But that is a massive upgrade in the DLCs. Like, I actually don't feel like I wasted my time when I go in the caves. Like, they actually like have good stuff, and like, it feels like each one actually has like thought put into it. And like the smithing ones or whatever always have like good shit. So yeah, the caves are definitely better in Shadow of the Erdtree. Thoughts on Lies of P Overture? I have not played Lies of P DLC yet. I will someday, just that day has not come yet. Damn it. No, come on. Alright, we're not listening to this guy right now. We lost once. And it's terrible that there's no Stick of Marika here because this run back is crazy. Thank God. Okay. We have Vike's War Spear. Yeah, like, why were the goals in Shadow of the Erdtree better designed than, like, Midra's dungeon? Oh my gosh. That's a pretty sad true statement, I guess. Oh, I actually didn't even go where I was supposed to go to get there. I forgot I have to get to the turtle. Well, at least I got the upgrade. Okay, I still find it weird Madness doesn't scale with Arcane, which is, well, you know, the stat to scale status effects with. Yeah, maybe. And the Death Knights in the Catacombs so peak. Yeah, Death Knights are some of my favorite mini-bosses. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I like the normal dragons and Erdtree avatars. They can get repetitive, but the moveset is... But if the moveset is good, then it's not much of a problem. Yeah, I kind of go back and forth with, I don't know, like when people say it's bad that bosses get reused. If you do find them fun, then yeah, it's all good. I think there are a few too much, and I just don't like how the dragons waste time personally. But yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of caves and catacombs, but the jail cave in Caelid and the Scorpions catacombs in the DLC I actually enjoy. Yeah, there's definitely a few good ones. I don't like the Death Knights, TBH. Damn, sad. Also, Eye of Sauron. Yeah. Best weapon in the game according to Rusty. That's what I was thinking. I didn't know if I don't know if that was a random thing to say, so I didn't say it. But yeah, that's such a funny fact. Rusty's choice for best weapon in the game. Yeah, bro, you just got the best weapon in the game, Vike's War Spear. Yup. I don't like the dragons, but I agree Erdtree avatars are good. Yeah, I enjoy fighting Erdtree avatars personally, most of the time at least. Okay, where's the other thing I marked? There we go. Perfect. Whew. Best weapon is the spiky bolas. If you mean the star fists, then yeah, that's a fair take. They're very good. Yeah, we're definitely not going to beat every boss in one stream at the pace we're going. I don't even feel like I've been going slow. I've been doing it as fast as I can. It's just this game's longer. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, but I haven't used Vike's Spear, so I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't used it much either. It's just like, I think most people just tend to agree it's kind of a funny choice as the best weapon in the whole game. We heard that, bro. Wait, did I do something? Damn, I don't remember what I did. Maybe I burped or something. I know some people don't like the repeat land... Oh. Wow. I know some people don't like the repeat land bosses like Tree Sentinels or Tree Avatars, Spellbind Hunters, etc., but ER is an open world Breath of the Wild and Witcher 3 have repeat boss fights. Yeah, no, it's a fairly common thing in other open world games, and it's actually one of my biggest issues in general with God of War 2018. But yeah, Elden Ring isn't like the worst example of reused boss fights being like a nuisance, but it does rear its head by the end. Like, I feel like most people playing the game, like, will at some point will be tired of seeing, like, one mini-boss or something. Chad, are you streaming again tomorrow? I'll probably finish this playthrough in, like, 3 or 4 days or something like that. Because I want to finish my current video I'm making before I do my next stream, so it'll just be, like, a few days. But yeah, but I do want to. I don't want like next stream of this run to be like same time next week. I think I want to be able to just start the Dark Souls 2 run this time next week. So yeah, I'll beat this in like a few days or whatever. Because I definitely think I could just do this in 2 streams. If every other Souls game is 1 stream, this one's 2. Okay, cool. I don't know why I was trying to actually fight that stuff. I never do that. No! It's okay if you don't finish in 1 stream. You aren't Yui or yeah, something. Yeah, what the... That guy's on crack, bro. I swear sometimes I'll hear him say something in his video like, yep, I beat the game in 3 hours using this weaponot, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know if he means he just, like, modded it and, like, just teleported himself to each boss, but, like... Anyway, crazy. Unless I'm a schizo, I heard you rip Asperon appeal. Oh, well, I didn't, actually. Maybe it's, like... Maybe it was the chair? I don't know. Damn, I swear I'm not capping. I did not cut no cheese. Or maybe you are just schizo. No offense. Whew, okay, yeah, it's okay if you can't finish it. I mean, average playthrough with DLC is 150 hours and you're doing side content. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping I can maybe beat this in like 16-ish, something like that. That's what I'm guessing. Because I'm not gonna lie, I know I play these games a lot and I'm pretty confident in my skills in them, but like, I am ever so slightly worried that Promised Consort Mordaunt might actually take a lot of tries. Sometimes it still kind of gets me. Gravity takes another victim, yeah. Gravity's the only boss I can't kill. I know, in my opinion, I know, although I could see some people getting tired of repeat bosses. To me, it's not that big of an issue because it's a normal open world thing. Elden Ring is not the only one, yeah. Yeah, you actually are schizo, sad. Nah, bro, Yui is kind of goated, though. Great speedrunner and makes actually dependable rankings. Yeah, I've started watching him more since I started becoming a YouTuber, and I want to just, like... I want to quickly hear an opinion on something. But, no, Yui's just scary cracked at the game. Oh, okay. Chad's starting to issue out mental disorders. I know, I'm just sitting here telling people, yeah, sorry bro, you're schizo. Repeat bosses are fine because they're fun to fight mostly. Erdtree avatars, tree sentinels, deathbirds, bell-bearing hunters, and all are fun, especially their BBHs. That's right, birds I kind of go back and forth on, but like, yeah, I agree. Erdtree avatars and tree sentinels are good. Whew, yeah. Damn, these divine towers look so fucking cool. Alrighty. I guess I can't talk to Fia because she's already gone. I forget like when the curse mark comes into play. Maybe just like she'll be there now if I go there. I don't remember. Bell-bearing hunters were one of the more forgettable era bosses for me, but then I played Night Rain. Yeah, they're very like unnecessarily tough in Night Rain. What do you mean, bro? Just use Mimic, hot swapping, min-maxing, bleed build, one shot on Promise Consort Radon. It's not that hard, bro. No. I don't get how some people watch streams where the streamer never reads chat. I just don't get it, TBH. What I mean is they're typing but never getting read, not just silently watching. Yeah, I mean, I guess like with some streamers, they just don't read every chat because they can't literally. But yeah, I mean, if you are streaming and people are there and you just don't ever interact with anyone, it's like, oh, okay. Because I mean, half of the point of even doing this is like, okay, I guess I'll say there's 3 points to why I'm streaming. One, I guess just the bit of money that comes from it, though it's not a lot compared to actual videos. 2, getting a chance to like actually interact with you guys, and you guys can just like ask me random shit or whatever, and just get to just be like non-scripted, you know, because up until now my whole channel's been, you know, just like you only know me by behind the script, but I'm also just a human, so I like streaming. It's kind of different. And then I forget what the third thing was. Oh, the third thing is because I don't upload often enough, and so the fact that I'm doing these is probably helping YouTube to actually more consistently recommend videos because I'm uploading more than like once a month. Anyway, yeah, I can see where you're coming from with the bell-bearing hunters because they're hard to find and can only fight at night, but they're fun to fight. Yeah. Adapted to geometry dash attempt counts, so now 1k attempts on a boss sounds reasonable, sadly. Damn. Nah, you're an AI. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess sometimes the way I script my videos can come across a little bit like, damn, someone just wrote this and put like a AI voice. And I guess my voice is, I don't know, falls a tiny bit in line with that. Oh shit. But yeah, I'm not AI. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. Pretty sure why Bell-bearing Hunter's tough in Night Rain is because he doesn't have a stun animation that all the other bosses have, so he doesn't stagger to ults. Yeah. Oh shit. You're the Terminator if you made Souls content? Yup. Indeed. Oops. Oh yeah, there's like a Somber 7 down here. I remember the Dragon Barrow Bell-bearing Hunter being an absolute beast. I actually can't quite remember. I don't think it's in here. I always forget which exact room this Somber Spithing Stone 7 is in. Oh, nope, that's it. Perfect. Nice. Everything in Dragon Barrel are beasts that kill. Parrying the BBHs is how much fun. It's been so much fun. Yeah. I just realized I've been watching this stream for an hour and a half. Damn. The length of a short movie you've been here. I mean, hey, some people stay for a lot longer though. Thiago was there for like some full ones. Just a random question for y'all. What's y'all's favorite quest line in the series? Mine's probably just Ronnie's, if I'm being real. It's kind of hard to compare. It's probably the most basic opinion I could have. But, oh boy, it's true. I didn't even know BBH appeared in Dragon Barrow. Yeah, I can't remember that off the top of my head. Might be Lap from DS3. Decent call. The Volcano Manor questline is quite good. Sigurd's my favorite. I named my account after him. Oh, yep. Sigurd is a top tier one, without a doubt. Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, I feel like are definitely, like, in general, like, the best for, like, NPCs and stuff. Where they feel the most memorable. You know that Horalu's model is hidden under his arena until he actually reaches the phase and the model's brought upwards. That's kind of funny. It's with other bosses too, yeah. I've let slip too much by loosening my tongue. This form hath loosened my tongue. Damn, what a funny line out of context. He's just in the walls before phase 2. That's funny. Okay, I've got that talisman. Alright. See a Phantom Blythe. Ronnie the Witch cometh. Ne'er to heal. Damn, this like Loki doesn't stun him a lot of the time. This weapon skill, crazy. Luckily, you can make this skill quick by only doing one swing. Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought you were on PS5. No, I mean, I jump around between consoles. I'm not loyal to only one. But yeah, I mean, I was doing PS5 last time because we were playing Bloodborne. It's a PlayStation exclusive, so. A fellow Xbox player, yeah. Yeah, Xbox is just the console where I just own. Like, it's just the one I like. It's the side I grew up on, and so I just have like so many games that I own on Xbox. So that's the main reason I still play Xbox. I also do like Eileen's Quest a lot, and Dark Souls 3. Yeah. I mean, there's great ones in each game, for sure. Okay, I forget which smithing stone this is over here, but I think it's like an actual, like, 9 or something, so. Or maybe it's an 8. Man, I could get to 8 right now if this is that. I'm pretty sure this actually is an 8. Yo! Nice. I find it kind of funny that you, like, have to come down here to, like, get, like, the high-level somber stuff before, like, the bell bearings. Because I remember, like, being, like, funny when I was, like, first looking up how to find somber smithing stones and stuff, and the main thing I was surprised about is, like, how little, like, somber smithing stone 7s there are in the game. Or something like that. Has anyone seen Dumpy Kong's Elden Ring Pokemon videos? I personally have not. Hugh took us for dead as usual. Every time we leave, guess he died. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired and getting ready for bed. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Yep, thanks for stopping by. Great. Glad for you to be here. Bit of a stretch, but it would be cool if we could play Night Rain together, Potato Chip. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I guess we'll see what's going to happen as far as, like, playing games with other people on stream, because I might do that with some... Like, next week I know I'm doing Dark Souls 2, and then... Because I said I would. And then... Next week I might do Night Rain with my friends, or it might just be one friend, so there's a chance we could let like another person pop in if someone leaves or something. Wouldn't mind that. My problem with Bloodborne and Shadow of the Erdtree's quest lines are that there's too many conditions where the quest will just end and you can't do it anymore. Fair enough. Don't care, disrespect Halo, LMAO. Bro. So good for Halo. Trust me, it sounds dumb, but it's good, I swear. Before I go, though, I just want to say Lake of Rot is the worst area. I hate it. I mean, yeah, it's not fun. Just making a joke. Yep. Joke it to you, boy. Yep. But yeah, it's yeah, I'm pretty sure in 2 weeks from now we'll be streaming Night Rain, so that should be fun. And it's technically a Souls game still, so it still falls in line with my content. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I remember I said before that what my plan is that I'll like always stream a Souls game on like the same scheduled time at Fridays for the once a week thing. But then I'll also maybe spontaneously stream other games for fun at other times. But I don't know. I'm starting to feel like maybe one stream a week might be all I can do, low key. Because, like, it's fun, but it is a bit draining. Like, my voice is, like... I'm fine. I'm not complaining. But, like, my voice is, like, a little, like dry and worn out. Just a little bit. Because I'm trying to actually read, like, everything in chat. So, like, it's fun. But I feel like I don't know if I can actually do it, like, multiple times a week for, like, how long my streams last. So, I might just end up, like, playing games that aren't Souls games at just the regular, like, Friday streams still. Whew. Okay. Guy that has a tough to type username. What's your favorite underground area and what are your guys' favorites? I guess Nokron would probably be my favorite underground area because it's one of the most fleshed out ones. I guess like Ainsel River plus Noxtella is pretty cool. And Deep-Root Depths is like interesting from like a map design perspective especially. But like I guess Nokron's probably the most solid. Worst area is mountaintops, reused enemies, and unfun bosses. Lake of Rot is just run and don't die and you get through it. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, I guess I dislike mountaintops less than other people, but I agree that it kind of doesn't have like a ton to offer. Favorite underground area is the Great Hollow. All the other underground areas in Elden Ring are mid. Damn. Still wish Night Rain had cross-play and voice chat. That'd be cool. Noxtella is your favorite? Yeah, it does look very cool. I also see a surprising amount of fan art of like the girls there. I mean, they are, I guess, kind of hot. Anyway, on that note, Nokron takes the cake, yeah. For me personally. How do we connect these two faraway areas? The humble coffin. God, I love that meme so much. Like the FromSoft when they don't know how to connect an area and it's like the SpongeBob coffin, like get in. Only good part of Mountaintops is Castle Sol and the giant frozen lake because it looks cool. Yeah, I kind of like Castle Sol. Probably my favorite part of it, I guess. Yeah, because Commander Nile is actually a pretty dope mini-boss. I didn't like him at first because he's super punishing, but I appreciate him on replay. Bro's voice sounds like he's always eating. I mean, I have been eating a decent amount throughout this stream, just because, like, I mean, these streams actually do take up a decent chunk of the day, so I have to eat in the middle. I don't know if your voice means I sound fat or whatever, which would be weird because I'm not. And I feel like my voice is actually quite not, like, deep. And I don't know. Okay, I need to not die to this, actually. Hang on. Fuck. Alright, it's okay. What a great boss, honestly. What a visual treat that's also, like, pretty fun. Only thing that's not great is when he spams those AoEs that make you run away. GG. 'Twas fun. Alright, I always mess up, like, which way to go after I beat this guy. Okay. I'm always just do the Castle Sol skip, but Nile is fun. Oh, yeah. Night Rain has tons of cool fan art since characters have their own personalities and stories. True. Yeah, you know, that one character has two very big personalities. Okay, Anir Lim looks really nice. I like the Tower and Babbled and Divine vibe. Yeah, no, Anir Lim looks awesome. Abyssal Woods, I think, is the worst area. I can't stand those stupid untouchable enemies. The only good part is Midra and the mansion. I just think that the rest of it sucks. I don't think it sucks, but... Oh, shit, I forgot there was, like, another step I didn't do. Whatever, I think Forbidden Woods is okay. It just needs more content. You despise Estelle? Unfortunate, I like it. Your voice sounds like a young Virgil. Young Virgil. That's not that... I don't think that's not back... I can't speak. That's not that big of an insult. I don't really care. Young Virgil is funny as hell, yeah. Dante. I love the atmosphere of the Abyssal Woods, otherwise I agree. Yeah, that's basically what I said. Two very big personalities, wondered what bro is referring to. Yeah. Abyssal Woods should have had Frenzy Tree Giants or something roaming around, would justify Torrent pissing off like a little being scared, yeah. Who's your favorite Elden Ring character lore-wise? I'm not sure. I don't know. I think the lore and stuff is cool in, like, these games, but, like, I guess picking a favorite character can be kind of difficult. Like... I guess Ronnie is pretty cool. I guess Marika is pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Virgil is badass? Well, I mean, yeah. When you say young Virgil, do you mean like Virgil if he was a child, or like Virgil in DMC3 or whatever? Abyssal Woods is good on a first run, but very bad on replay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of, yeah, how I feel about it. It was cool. Chad could totally voice Virgil on a DMC fan dub. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta be there for DMC Abridged. Malekith is my favorite character in Souls besides Sigurd. He is so badass. He is very badass. I guess this is unnecessary since we're just trying to beat the bosses quick, but whatever. This is a cool cutscene. Marika is pretty interesting. Or we all know why you like her, Chad. I mean, she is hot, but I don't know. She's also interesting. Honestly, Rada Beast is my favorite base game fight. Chatagon has cool moveset and Elden Beast has better cinematics, but still a fun fight. You know, I really like Rada Beast. One of my favorites. You meant Virgil slightly before DMC3. Okay. Less dramatic, of course. I'm not yapping about power, true. Alright, I'm just tiny break real quick again. Okay, Radagon is great, but Elden Beast is a slog. I would agree with that before the update where they allowed you to ride Torrent during Elden Beast. Well, like, I mean, I like Elden Beast visually and all that. I've always loved the music and the visuals, but thought maybe it was annoying that he ran away too much. But now that you can ride Torrent, I don't mind Elden Beast really at all. So I just think Radagon and Elden Beast is an overall great fight. Morgott is very cool lore-wise. I also feel very bad for him. Elden Beast is underhated. Crazy. I don't know. I like it a lot now. Only part that really sucks is the Elden Stars. You can ride Torrent now? Yep, ever since the DLC you can ride Torrent in that fight. Bale and Moog are probably my favorite characters. They're cool. Oh, I'm going to the wrong place. You never even tried with the torrent, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have known if I didn't see people make a million memes about it when it happened. Okay, wait, am I... Oh, no, this is the wrong tower. What am I doing? Have you guys ever played two games regularly that are very opposite from each other? Maybe kinda, yeah. Alexander's a goat. Yeah, he's great. He's a funny jar guy. I think that is undeniable. I play Soulsborne and Halo. Based. I love Halo. I mean, I guess playing Souls, and then, like, when I play games in my free time right now, it's just Zelda. It's a little more casual, but, like, I guess Zelda is actually kind of similar to these games in a lot of ways. And these games are definitely, like, a fair amount inspired by Zelda. I'm noticing a lot of things are as I play through Zelda. If we're counting NPCs, Ansbach is your favorite character, actual Giga Chad. Yeah, that's a great call. I didn't think about him. Ansbach is awesome. Alright, I need to upgrade my stamina so I can carry more shit. Damn, I guess I should probably go to Vortisax now, and then after that, I've got nothing left to worry about except mountaintops and onward. But I'm almost done with all the big bosses pre-mountaintops. Yep, just Vortisax. Okay. I think this is it. Alexander's just a charming jar. Yeah, he's kind of feels to me like the Knights of Katarina in Elden Ring. Like he fulfills that role a bit. Just has the same like, ho ho, yes, like super optimistic knight. I've played Bloodborne and then finished Deltarune a couple days later. Nice. Yeah, it's great for playing games that are very different at the same time. Just get different things out of them. Playing DMC5 and Umasume. I can't speak. Umamusume. Damn. That combo's hysterical. Your take on my next Elden Ring. Should I no-hit Morgott, Godfrey, or Radabeast? I mean, yeah, at least one if you want. The only boss I've no-hit in this game is Melania, just because I wanted to be able to say I can do that. Damn. No helmet for now. I guess right now I don't even really have a particularly good helmet to go with this fit at the moment. Sad. Morgott learning his moveset is fun. It is. What's the hardest challenge run you've done? I haven't done too many challenge runs. I guess Bloodborne Blood Level 4 was hard. As far as challenges I've actually done on this channel, like, I guess Dark Souls 1 No Rolling No Running maybe had its challenges, and like when I did like the Sekiro No Healing run recently, maybe that had like some kind of hard moments. I don't know. I definitely have not like tested my limits too much with challenge runs, but I guess I'll probably do that more now that I stream, so. I always forget exactly where you find this part here, because I low-key don't go to this place that often. Oh, actually, I said that earlier. Yeah. Here we go. Uma's Peak, never played it. Great Helm or Jar Helm? I don't remember where to find the Great Helm. Actually, Twinned Helm is... no, that doesn't really fit, I don't think. Yeah. Well, I gotta upgrade my stamina more anyway. Are you fighting Regal Ancestor Spirit? Oh, I guess I am, because I'm doing all main bosses. Yeah, I guess I'll just... not right this second, but I'll do it at some point, because I'm supposed to, so... Morgott it is, nice. I like Crucible Knights, but I'm not gonna fight this one. Great Home in a Dungeon in the DLC. PTSD Duo, yeah. I'm not excited for this. I'm a fairly high level for here, I think, but like... oh boy. Yep, everyone's favorite boss. The worst part is that, like, the poison mist itself damages you while you're in it, as opposed to just, like, building up the poison meter. If it weren't for that, this would not be as terrible. Alright, come on, come on. Oh, yes. First time playing Elden Ring, I was grinding out stamina levels just to wear the full Banished Knight set, which is also a suggestion. Yeah. Best boss in the game, yay. I got 7 subs, I'm catching up to you. Yup, rose right on my tail. Got competition now. This fight makes me sad because by themselves the gargoyles are pretty fun. Yeah, it is sub. These things are weak to magic and strike. Yeah, unfortunately that just doesn't matter for me because I'm sticking to Morgott. Wow, that worked out perfectly. Didn't even have to deal with the duo aspect of this duo. Perfect. Now let's not just like die to this guy, that would be very tragic. Wow. Wow, I am choking so hard right now. No words right now, I'm just locked in. Oh yeah, this is definitely the most tired my voice has been on any of these streams. Alright, nice. Wow, a lot of stuff in the chat. Hang on. I'm gonna let the coffin cutscene play so I can catch up. Ah. I don't even care that I just burped. Okay. For any GD players in her, just got a new world record. Damn. Watching this makes me want to break down and cry. Yeah, we're on the cusp of 100. You can also jump over all the halberd attacks other than the forward charge and a certain variation of the dive bomb attack. Oh, that makes sense. How many of us agree this fight is horrible? I do. Definitely one of my least favorite fights in this game. This fight does just suck, but unintentionally act as damage check, so not pure ass, I guess. If it weren't for the second gargoyle, I'd like this fight, but unfortunately Elden Ring shitty duo syndrome is severe and not many have been cured by it, so yeah. What variation of the gargoyle? My dog is side-eyeing me because I didn't let him take up all the space in my bed and now he has to sleep on the floor. Yeah, you can't let him get too comfortable taking up all your space every time. Which variation of the gargoyles is your favorite and least favorite? I'm not sure. I like them somewhat equally. You have bug dog. You can jump over the attacks on halberd, yeah. Twin blade gargoyle is more aggressive and he has more threatening combos, yeah. You got a big boy. Oh yeah, I didn't get my runes. Whatever, man. I'm trying to beat this somewhat fast, and it wasn't that big of an amount. Also, for those of you who have been here for a while, I forget, like, is Fia, now that I have the curse mark, is she just gonna, like, be there? Or is there something else I have to do first? Because I already talked to her and the guy and did the daggers thing and whatever. Her simps, yeah. The lake of suspicious white liquid. Yeah, this is where all the Marika Gooners end up. So it's at the bottom of the tree. She will be there. You have the curse mark. Okay, cool. Thank you. Gotta fight her simps first, yeah, for real though. Am I the only one who never fought Fortisax in their gargoyles? I actually didn't do it for a long time. I did it well after my first playthrough. Because, yeah, I don't know, out of all, like, the biggest side things and stuff in this game, like, I don't know, this isn't my favorite. And Fortisax isn't, like, really, like, worth going, like, super out of your way to do, in my opinion. Liquid is milk. It doesn't stick enough to be, yeah. It isn't sticky enough to be the other thing, yeah, fair enough. I always forget where this side of Greece is. Oh well. Is it like... Yeah, oh well. Oh, there it is. She should have killed D by now for her to be in the arena. Not 100% sure though. I also used tutorial to follow, so it's been long. It's so long ago. Yeah, I think we're fine. What's y'all's Spotify playlist looking like? I guess, funny enough, I've been listening to a decent bit of video game music because it goes hard. Other than that, I don't know. Listen to a lot of Jimi Hendrix right now. What are some major changes y'all would make to this game if it's to make it your ideal Elden Ring? I think this game has amazing levels and main bosses, so I would just like make the game like a bit like less wide open space and make it a bit faster to play through the whole thing. If you want to just like fight the main bosses, so that you could just because I don't know, like I feel like I could never really call this my favorite Souls game just because like this is the only one where you can't just like fight all the main bosses in a solid just like 6-ish hours. Like I'm 5 hours in and we're not even like really that close to like being done. Like we're not even halfway, honestly. So I would like if you could like swiftly play through the game and just finish the big content a bit faster. That's like my main complaint, honestly. Other than that, I love most of it. I use YouTube, not Spotify. Yeah. You know what FromSoft needs to do more of? Plushies. I need a Solaire plush. Yeah, that sounds nice. And Siegmeyer plush goes hard too. Oh yeah, these guys suck, I forgot. Martin, 3 Days Grace in Lincoln Park, nice. I used to be really into rap last year, but it got more into R&B, rock, and video game music. Yeah. My playlist is either VGM or Vocaloid rock, or J-rock. I've not heard much J-rock. I know it's a thing though. That's why I wish after beating the DLC once you could do New Game Plus exclusively. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know why I was trying to get my Wondrous Physic. I can do this easily without that. Damn, I forget how good this skill is for NPCs. That is crazy. Untouchable. I think I listened to one Vocaloid song, Bird Brain. Anime has introduced me to hella J-Rock. Yeah. I mean, technically, I guess I've heard a lot of openings that are J-Rock. J music in general. Yeah. Which should I say? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it says. Yeah. Underrated skill, just as good as broken ones, but not popular enough for people to get mad at you about it in PvP. That's, yeah. I guess it does make it feel better to know that it's not considered OP when I say it's my favorite. It's funny. Okay. Go-to bands for intense boss fights. Yeah. PvP using Dragon Halberd, and this weapon my friend was getting hella mad at it. Milady is my cheat code for PvP. Yep. That's how it is. OP weapons with OP skills. Oh, I forgot I still have like the initial Baldachin's blessing there. So that's right. Your cheat code for PvP is staying offline. Yeah, the best cheat code for PvP. I had the Fia debuff. Oh shit, yeah, there you go. Okay. You had the Fia debuff on me for like 85% of my first playthrough, only took it off after defeating Midra. Wow. I knew what it did, but I didn't know. I don't know, I just didn't mind it, I guess. Bro liked his proof that he hugged her. It's understandable. I guess I'll just leave that like that. Okay. Oh wait, no, I can level up, so I'll level up that stamina so I can start wearing helmets. Fia gives a debuff. Yeah, she makes your health slightly lower. The Baltican's blessing. Yeah, that teleporter brings you to Lanedale entrance. Yeah, it's an alternate route. I remember someone said that earlier when I was talking about fighting Draconic's Tree Sentinel to get Morgott's sword, and they were like, oh, just use the thing from Fia. I was like, yeah, that's a fair statement, but personally I think the way I did is just easier, so. Yeah. Forget how much I have to talk to her here in order to start the fight. You have that on for every single playthrough, damn. Well, it's not a huge deal, it's just, you know. Alright, I hope she goes after this. No offense, Fia, but I kind of want to fight the boss I'm here for. Hot take invasions should be able to happen when you're in solo and without Taunter's Tongue. Maybe. I don't know, I kind of go back and forth with that stuff a little bit, I suppose. HP debuffs don't matter if you don't get hit, exactly. Just get good. Alright. Yep, that's the mindset. Just play good. Alright, Fortisax time. Alright. It's actually been a minute since I've fought him. Great music. Love that music. Damn. Screw you. Oh. Ah, yes, I love Deathblight, my favorite. Should become Geno and do a no-hit? Yeah. Just try harder. Ancient Dragons have 160 poise. They take 10% stance damage to the body. Ah, okay. You're not a fan of Ancient Dragons? Fair enough. You don't like any dragons except Bale and Elden Beast? Well, I like Placidusax, and I like this one. Even if this one doesn't have the best moveset. Alright, screwed. I'm just gonna go under the legs. Even though I don't like dealing with the zapper thing, it's just, man, it just takes too long to wait for his head to come down. I'm just gonna have to deal with the thing that sticks to me. Nice, got him with that bleed. Yeah, this is by far my least favorite thing about this boss is I have to deal with this thing that gets stuck to you. I guess maybe it would be too easy to punish under his legs, but I don't know. Oh. Got him. Okay. Whew. I think you mean we love Deathblight. Yeah, of course. Yeah, don't care much about Deathblight. Ancient Dragons, Fortisax, Lanciax, normal enemies are the exact same as Lanciax. Damn. I think dragons are best when you have to hit the head, but ancient dragons have such small heads. I guess that does bother me. I wish it was easier to hit their heads for sure. Damn. Crazy. Okay, I did that. Now I think that's basically like everything post lane, or everything every like main boss pre Lanedell, if I'm not mistaken, because we did Volcano Manor and all that. So yeah, we can move on. All right. Deathblight should give Curse on Death, and it should stack like pre-patch DS1, and then ER would be the best game ever. Jeez. Technically, Placidusax isn't an ancient dragon gameplay-wise. True. Listening, Placidusax isn't even technically a dragon according to the game's code. Well, I don't know if I would use that as reasoning personally. Another fun fact, there are a few files Caligo shares with base Elden Ring, leading us to believe she could have been cut from base Elden Ring. I believe that. I could see Caligo being a boss that just never made it. And I do love Caligo. Ancestor Spirit. Oh, yeah, I didn't do Ancestor Spirit. Alright, I guess I'll do that. And now this guy's on my... Okay, well, you know what? I'll get this Side of Grace first, because this is one of the longest treks from one Side of Grace to another. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Wolf. We've done a pretty good chunk of the main bosses in the main game. Everything up until the end of Landell except Regal Ancestor Spirits, which everyone just reminded me I forgot. But yeah, after that we've just got like mountaintop stuff onward, and then we'll do the DLC in a couple days probably. What's your biggest hot take for each Souls game? Oof, I don't know. I don't know if I really have any hot takes about Demon Souls. I feel like my opinions are pretty in line with most people for it. If I can't think of one, I'll just move on. I like 4 too. I like the second area of Shrine of Storms, I guess. Maybe that's a hot take. Shrine of Storms is probably my favorite Archstone, maybe, aside from possibly Balas Boletaria. Anyway, I don't know. Dark Souls 1, biggest hot take. Maybe that I like Manus more than Artorias, but I feel like that's like a somewhat common take. Yeah, I don't know if I really have any big Dark Souls 1 hot takes either. Yeah, I don't know. Dark Souls 2... Man, I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard. Like, I'm sure I could have hot takes for all these if I really sat down and thought about it, but it's hard to think of all the things I think about each game at once. Like... Oh, I guess one Dark Souls 2 hot take is that I like Iron Keep. There you go. Bloodborne, oof. Yeah, sorry, but I think Castle Canehurst is a bit overrated because the level design and the enemies are like kind of not that great, but it does look cool. Oh, I like Blighttown. Yeah, that's maybe you could say that's a Dark Souls 1 hot take, but I guess a lot of people like Blighttown nowadays. Yeah. Then Dark Souls 3 hot take. I like Catacombs of Karthus. And, I mean, I really liked Irithyll Dungeon on my first playthrough because the level design is good. You find the second half of DS1 to be very unfun? Well, that's a pretty common take. I don't know. I feel kind of neutral on that whole, like, topic. Like, I don't agree with the people who say it's, like, super overblown and the second half of DS1 is great. And I also don't agree with the people who say it, like, ruins the game. I just think it's... In general, the areas and bosses and like the second half of the main game are not great. Yeah. We all love Iron Keep. Anyone know that why my brother can't enter Gwyn's area, Shrine of Ash, even though he has all 4 Lord Souls? Did he... Well, I assume he like offered the souls up to the like the Lord Vessel thing when he sat at it. So he killed Seath the Scaleless, Gravelord Nito, Bed of Chaos, and 4 Kings, and he's going to the big Lord Vessel bonfire thing right in front of like the big door, and he clicked like offer souls up to Lord Vessel, and it's just not opening. If that's the case, I have no idea what the problem is. I gotta agree with you, enemies in Canehurst. Wow, this castle is so cool, women screaming and crying. Yeah, I do not like that. Anyway, Sekiro hot take, maybe like... I guess a lot of people don't like the Elder Monkeys because they're unexpectedly hard, but I love the Elder Monkeys. Maybe that. Elden Ring, I don't know. I don't think Commander Gaius is ass. I actually kind of like Commander Gaius, so I guess it's my Elden Ring hot take. I did not expect to like Irithyll Dungeon. I despise it. Yeah, well, because that's what most people think, so that's why it's an actual hot take. What's the worst area in Dark Souls 1 in your opinion? It's hard to say because, like, I think Tomb of the Giants is the most, like, annoying, kind of, but at the same time, I low-key think Tomb of the Giants actually has kind of, like, really cool atmosphere, sort of. But, like, I don't know, I guess, and then there's the thing with, like Lost Izalith, where I see a lot of people say, like, the hate for Lost Izalith is overblown because there's nothing in it that's, like, necessarily that bad or annoying to go through. And I guess that's actually kind of fair. Like, when I'm going through Lost Izalith, like, I guess there's not any like particular part that's like unavoidable like gameplay nuisance that's like hard to, and annoying to go through. But it something about the way it's just like shitly put together is just like not cool. So either Lost Izalith or Tomb of the Giants, I guess. They're shitty for different reasons. There's an option, or yes, he's there, and the option isn't there. I don't know, even though I watched him fight and beat all 3 of the lords, and he has the Bed of Chaos bonfire. Wait, okay, so when you say 3, I assume you mean the 3 that are not Bed of Chaos, and also Bed of Chaos. Damn, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. DS3 hot take, Midir isn't hard. Or wait, hang on. Super random, but are y'all afraid of bugs? I don't know if afraid is the right word, but I hate the way spiders look. And I guess they do like make me uneasy. Sekiro isn't made for group combat. That's what I've learned. True. I don't like fighting multiple enemies at once in Sekiro most of the time. DS3 hot take, Midir isn't hard. I think Midir is hard, but like in a way where he's also like insanely fair. Which I know everyone gets mad at me when I say that, but it's hilarious because, I mean, I don't even, because I just feel so confident when I say it. It's true. Midir is just super fair when you know how to fight him, as long as you go for the head. I hate wasps and ticks, yeah. I did not expect you to like, or yeah. The Grand Archives suck ass. I hate the enemies there. Not liking the enemy lineup there makes sense. But yeah, I do definitely like it overall. Just the level design and visuals are quite good. Definitely a hot take, but I really like Forbidden Woods. I mean, I feel like a lot of people like it, and a lot of people don't like it. It's just kind of polarizing. I'll have to check his save file again to see if he's being unintelligent. Okay. You can also see, if you go to your inventory and you look at, like, key items, you can see the Lord Souls. So there should be, you know, Soul of Nido, Soul of, like, either Bed of Chaos or Izalith, I don't know what it's called, Soul of 4 Kings, and, Seath, or whatever the other one I didn't say was. Bro, Souls games aren't that hard, you'd have to dodge when they attack and attack them. Yeah, exactly, bro, that's what I tell everyone. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Demon Prince second phase is better than first phase. I think that's true by a landslide, yeah. Demon Prince is one of my favorite Souls bosses, and it's mostly because of phase 2. I don't like bugs because they're dirty and crusty and not cool being in my personal space, but I'll keep a spider in my ceiling corner to let the other bugs die. I guess that does make sense. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing about spiders especially, though, is like, bro, like with other bugs, it's like if they see me and I like try to like squish them or whatever, they're like, oh shit, I guess I better like get out of here and not annoy this guy. But spiders, just the way they move is like so intrusive, bro. Like they come into your space and then like, I don't know. They just kind of piss me off more. That's like saying gambling isn't hard, you just have to win. Well, to be fair, I mean, there's less luck in this if you can just, like, power through. Midir gave me trouble the first time I fought him. When I fought him again in a different playthrough, I beat him first try. That's what I'm saying. He's hard at first, kinda, but, like, once you know him, he's just so damn fair that it's easy. Hot take, Twinces better than Gale. I disagree, but he's very good. Or they're very good. Heading off. Have a great night, everyone. Yep, thanks for coming, Martin. I hear a lot of people praising Demon Prince for being a good gank. Well, it is a good gank. I just, even though I would consider it one of the better ganks in the series, I just like the second phase more because the moveset's fun, the visuals are cool, and the OST is one of my favorites. Honestly, this is hot take, but I don't find Frida as hard as people, as she's challenging, but her attacks being so well telegraphed and readable make it more manageable. Well, I agree she's good and fair, but even considering how fair and readable her attacks are, I still think she's super hard. Partially because it's just such a long fight. Don't let the bed beasts bite, for real. Frida's overrated in difficulty. Yeah, I mean, I disagree. Yeah. Someone already said that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't even really relate. I definitely just think Frida's the hardest Dark Souls 3 boss. Frida harder than Promised Consort Radahn? Damn. Now that's a take. No, I definitely think Promised Consort Radahn is just the hardest. Frida's why I always use a shield. Oh. I guess for parrying or like for blocking. I've never tried blocking Frida. Ah, blocking. She has low poise, easy to backstab, doesn't really have a crazy health bar for each phase. Those are all true points, but I don't know, I still just think she's the hardest. Gale was hardest for me, for sure, by a long shot. Oh, wow. One that gave you the most trouble. That's funny, because the other day this guy was like playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time while I was streaming, and he was like, alright, just finally beat like Gale, or Midir and Frida. And he's like, oh boy, we got Gale next, and then he beat Gale in like 2 tries, as opposed to the other 2 gave him a bunch of trouble. I don't know, Gale's definitely one of the harder ones, and his health bar is big and stuff, but I definitely don't think he's the hardest. Sorry, I think I'm going to start talking just a little quieter, maybe, to give my voice a bit of a break. DLC Radahn is never very difficult for you. Melania takes you more tries. Damn. Yeah, no, I definitely think Promised Consort Radahn lives up to his name. I think he's the hardest. Your hardest boss is the Sekiro Snake Eyes right now? Oh, yeah. I do hate that one in Ashina Depths with the poison. You agree the Shichiman Warriors are fun? Hell yeah. I love the Shichiman Warriors. They're so unique. They're like actually unique, but like also good. It does suck you need Divine Confetti, I guess, but whatever. At least it looks cool. Oops, wrong thing. Sucks to be you. You beat Bloodborne recently, and Orphan of Kos is second hardest for you behind Promised Consort. Fair. He is definitely the hardest Bloodborne boss. I think he was the what's it called? The hardest boss for me before Elden Ring. Now that he lowered his voice, he kind of sounds faded, LMAO. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I actually am right now. Kind of helps me relax for the stream. I think the boss I had and still do have a tough time with would be Orphan. 3 days of straight attempts. Damn. That's a while. You all right, chat? Sound a bit drained. No, like I said, I'm just, my voice slightly drained. And my mouth is a little dehydrated. One sec. Just let me get a sip of water. Speaking of Sekiro, I finished my first Shura playthrough. That was sweet. And now that you've beaten it, you can just fight Emma or old Ishin at any time in the like the boss replay, so you don't have to do the sad ending again. My friend is always faded, so I can instantly tell when someone is. Yep. Well, you couldn't tell earlier, so haha. But yeah, I mean, I guess you can tell now. Yeah, playing this drunk though would probably be pretty difficult after a bit. I don't know, personally, if it's like late at night and I'm actually like drunk, like it's kind of hard to stay awake after a bit. Oh, I guess the skill actually isn't good for this guy because he's fire. And it probably still does more damage than regular hits anyway, so whatever. Huh, nice. The only boss... Is this the only boss I don't enjoy? No. I enjoyed a little bit. I think the way I described it in my Elden Ring main boss ranking was... It's the only main Elden Ring boss, like Remembrance boss, that I don't enjoy on every playthrough. I enjoy it on some playthroughs, but sometimes I don't. It's fine, and like some moves are like decently satisfying-ish to dodge, I suppose. But I don't know, a lot of it's just kind of meh fun factor-wise, and it lasts too long, so it feels really annoying to die to it. Just making sure this weapon only does physical damage on the regular swings, so I shouldn't be doing like less against him for any reason. I've got like decent stats. Alright, bro, come on. Get down from there. Yes, we see you're a big boy. You can stand up there. Just thank you. Thank God. Okay. I keep thinking it's a random run, but it's not. I watched too many of those LMAO. Oh. Yeah, those are funny. I've been thinking about how it would have been nice to use the Serpent Hunter Spear against Fire Giant, because I hate the Fire Giant. Alright, here's a hot take. Fire Giant isn't complete ass. Yeah. I can agree, but it's a C tier boss for me. Not great, not terrible. Yeah, I think I gave it like a C+. It was my only like C tier boss on my main boss ranking. It's fine. See, the thing with Fire Giant is no one glazes him. It's always he's okay or he's bad. Yeah. For me, he's a solid B tier. Yeah, that's fair. His cutscene is cool. He's kind of cool. Some of his moves are visually cool. And I kind of like how he works with Torrent and whatever, but I don't know, he's fine. Are you kidding me? Cool stuff held back because why does he roll away? Yeah. Got some cool stuff, but also held back because why does he roll? Or yeah. Hey buddy, break a leg, fire giant. Yeah. No. Enough said. Or say less, I mean. Oh, found you? Oh, that was you, the friend request, I see, yeah. Man, I really do not want to die now because I've been fighting him for so long. That's the main reason that that's like the main thing that actually can piss me off with Fire Giant is just when you can do a fight where he rolls away and stuff a lot, and then you don't even win, and you get like near the end and you wasted like 10 minutes fighting it. Oh god. Oh, I got him with bleed, no way. Wow. Nice. Located you, don't give a shit if you add me back, just wanted to surprise you. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, I'm sleeping. You have arrived. Hang on. Just get this. I love how the bike life bears supporting smaller creators like Chad. It's good. Really don't like this boss because it's just not fun. Or how long is the stream right now? We've been streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes. So we're maybe like 3/4 through this stream because I plan to probably beat all the main game bosses today, and then we'll do the DLC tomorrow. I'll write everything in endurance right now because I need more equip load for helmets. Oh nice, I can do that for now at least. Man, I guess I should get a good helmet. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm on my brother's account checking if his DS1 save file is good and I added you. Oh, it's funny. I love supporting small creators. Nice. Yeah, with your fan base, bro, I'm sure you'll bring plenty to me. 2 Chad streams in a row. Oh, wait, did I say tomorrow? If I said tomorrow that I'd beat it, then my bad. I meant like in a couple days. I love minor spelling mistakes. Yeah. No, I'm kind of close to finishing my current video, and I'd really rather just finish that video first so I feel good and done with that. So I'll stream, it might even be actually even like 5 days from now or something like that. But yeah, I'll stream like, I will definitely finish this Elden Ring playthrough before next Friday, because I want to be able to actually just start the DS2 playthrough next Friday. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. I'm revisiting DS3, but dex stat builds. Nice. Lots of good dex weapons in DS3. Okay. It's going to be a lazy Sunday tomorrow. Saturday for me right now. Nice. It's going to be Saturday for me in like an hour and 15 minutes. Not a terrible boss fight, but the weak spot is definitely in a questionable spot and has a lot of health and it's very long and can feel drawn out. Yeah. 2 Chad streams close together. Yep. 2 in less than a week. Whew. You know, it's funny, this stream has done, like, fairly well compared to the previous ones, but, like, the actual total number of people who have joined this one is significantly less. Which is kind of funny. I don't know why. I think it'd be the opposite, because this is the most popular of the Souls games. But I don't know. Okay. So I just need a somber smithing stone 9. I guess I'll go to mountaintops and get one of those real quick. I'll probably do that before Godskin Duo, just cause. Screw Godskin Duo. Do you know how to ride a cycle? Just started learning. If you mean bicycle, yes, I have. I did it more when I was a kid. Oh, it's just my mode of transportation when I didn't have a license yet. It's pretty fun. Oh. Damn. Karate experience you forgot about. Damn. Come on, people, join back in. Boy, joke's on you. I went to jiu-jitsu for like 2 weeks. You're done. The legendary antagonist, Carrie, left. Bruh. That fucking guy. How did you get the weapon before Morgott, or I just missed it? No, I just beat Morgott super early, basically. I killed Godric and Renala to unlock Lanedell, and I just kind of bum rushed it. And then, luckily, I just happened to have like the exact right amount of stats to have Morgott's sword and have like decent-ish health by the time I beat him, so kind of just worked out. What's your favorite dex weapon aside from the katanas? In Dark Souls 3? Let me think real quick. I mean, I'm actually making my favorite Dark Souls 3 weapons video right now, so I've got like a list with me. I mean, I guess my favorite dex weapon would be, it would be a katana. It's a unique katana though, but it's like damn near at the end of the game, unfortunately. Or the end of the second DLC at least. But aside from that, here, let me look at my list real quick. Best dex weapon. Aside from the Frayed Blade, which is a very cool edgelord katana you get near the end, I like the Farron Greatsword, the Sellsword Twin Blades, and Frida's Scythe. But yeah, Sellsword Twin Blades are just like, yeah, one of the best. I think they might just be like the best weapon in the game for PvE, actually, as long as you spam the like dual-wielded attacks. Alright, I'm getting that Smithing Stone 9 right now. Chairlift will sacrifice himself to save the stream and get into a redemption arc. That's funny. I guess while we're going this way, we'll also just hit Castle Soul to get the consecrated snowfield thing. Bye guys, good night. Oh, thanks for coming, Bike Life Bear. See yous. platforming area of Elden Ring. Yeah, kinda. Let the bed beasts bite. May the good blood guide thee. Okay, no, it's not on this one. It's on a different one. I believe it's that one. There's a theory that Elmer of Briar is the father of Melania's kids. Wow. I've never heard that one before. I guess bro just likes simping and staring at a picture of his wife while he's chilling. Yeah, shit, I always forget which of these rich-ass things the Smithing Stone 9 is on. Back from playing Monster Hunter, are we killing Fire Giant? I already got Fire Giant, just did him and unlocked Faramazula. I just want to get this Smithing Stone 9 before we do Godskin Duo and whatnot. Okay, I think it's this one. Hell yeah. Okay, and then I guess it doesn't matter which one I take to get there. It's just... yeah, whatever. Okay. Thanks for the list. Most videos just tell me that Dex is not a viable stat and say strength is better without bothering saying anything good. Which makes me wonder if it's just hated. That's crazy, because I feel like a lot of people like say that strength is not viable in Dark Souls 3. Because, like, Dex is better because it's, like, faster and more convenient, which is true a lot of the time. I think both are fine, but, like, yeah, there's plenty of great Dex stuff. Like I said, Sellsword Twin Blades might just be the best weapon in the game. And you can find them pretty early, so you can give them a shot. Are you still doing Regal Ancestor Spirit? Yeah, I just don't know when. It's not right this second. It's like one of those things where I'm not really concerned about when I do it, because I know I can do it. I just don't really care to at the moment. I just feel like getting big shit done. Lothar Knight's straight sword is OP. Yeah. That's like pretty much considered the best weapon in the game, though it's very boring compared to a lot of other ones. Well, just unlucky videos from YouTube algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, that's really weird to hear. That I've never heard that take in my life, that Dex is not viable in Dark Souls 3. That's, yeah. P.S. It's 11:24 p.m. here. Damn, yeah, it's 10:54 p.m. here, so... 30 minutes difference. Any straight sword is OP in that game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I usually don't use straight swords because they're kind of boring, but, like, if you want just an easy-to-use weapon in Dark Souls 3, straight sword. What up, Chad? Why did you kill me? Sorry, bro, you were in the way. I did not enjoy fighting you that much. I'll give you that. That's so fun. Bro's in chat. Wow, I just got lucky with that. $11:55 in your province? Damn. I mean AM, I mistyped. Ah, okay. I forget. Yeah, you're yeah, opposite side of the planet from me ish. Holy shit! It's the fire giant. Can I have your autograph? I tried to do an SL1 playthrough in DS3, but stopped early on since I just didn't think it was fun using a broadsword the whole playthrough. I get that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I did use straight swords kind of in my first few DS3 playthroughs, but now that I just like the weapon variety in these games is such a big aspect to me, I usually just don't use boring stuff like that. Damn, sorry, Fire Giant, but game is game. You were a mandatory boss, for real. I mean, also every Remembrance boss is mandatory for this playthrough because it's in the title of the stream. Stop rolling. Maybe just put your weak spot in a better spot, literally. Do attacks that lower your weak spots but also do damage. If you hit me at rune level 11, you can. Guess I'll die. Complete reworked your second phase, literally. Yeah, a lot of not big fans of old Fire Giant in here. Alright, a good boss with an unnecessary gank. Imagine doing no rolling and sprinting in Elden Ring, not including the horse. That'd be way harder, yeah, than like my Dark Souls 1 version of that challenge. Just full on blocking strat. Damn, I messed that up. Damn. Hell yeah. It'd be fun if Fire Giant was like super massive and you were hitting on and you were fighting him on him God of War 3 style. That would be very cool, yeah. My favorite challenge video. Oh, nice. Yeah, I liked making that one. Yeah, Fire Giant, it's alright. There's way worse. You're not all too bad. Thanks, Sequard. Seem to really like giants that use fire, huh? Worst fight like Mesmer. Oh my gosh. Stop rolling and running around. For real. Like a running around like a steel ball. Bruh. Steel ball run mentioned, yeah. Yeah, bro's better than Gale and Mesmer without a doubt. Don't even watch JoJo's, but it's a stupid funny meme, so you have to. Oh yeah. Yeah, the steel ball run memes right now. Oh, the release schedule is way screwed. Still aren't better than Rat Vanguard. Yeah, let's be real. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I'm stupid. Whew. Best Souls boss of all time is me. Yeah, I don't know. Vanguard is some good competition. Gotta stretch a little bit. Been sitting for so long. Those knee pops out of the way. Okay. Fire Giant better than Valiant Gargoyles and Godskin duo? Well, I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Have you seen a video or heard of the YouTuber who beat both Dark Souls 3, 2, and 1 at a time no-hit run, and he finished Dark Souls 3 no-hit but gets hit in DS2 and has to replay? I think I might know who you're talking about, yeah. I've seen clips of that, like one guy who does like that particular challenge quite a bit. And I think I remember seeing one where he did it backwards like that. Oh, bro, it's Bike Life Bear. Secretly Fire Giant the whole time. Bro, now you're stuck for 2 weeks as the Fire Giant. What has bro done? Okay, not gonna lie, I do kind of mess this part up sometimes, so I'm gonna be careful. Wow. Just kill me. Might as well embrace it. Yep. Ugh. Searched it up and found it was like a 10-hour long video. Jeez. Someone steal Bike Life Bear's name. You better get on it before someone takes it. Alright, I think I'm good. Have y'all seen shirts where the two guys are playing DS1? One is blindfolded but has the controller, and the other one can see and is saying what to do to the other guy. No, I haven't. It's funny. My name is kinda iconic. Just a little. Damn, someone banned you from impersonating you. Bad. Oh, yeah, your miss stuff a little too easy. Alright, we're about to have access to a bunch of different bosses at once. Doing well and beat ONS. Oh no. Nice. People sometimes. Yeah. Bad day to be the sanguine noble. Pretty cool chest piece, I can't even lie. Sanguine Noble robe. I'll rock that for a little bit, I think. What stupid challenge restriction should you put in New Game Plus 3? I guess I'll let chat decide. There are many goofy challenges to do. There it is. Only rolling attacks at the broken sword. Oh. Alright, chat, I will let you guys decide which boss should I fight next. Godskin Duo, Moog, or Melania. Are you tired, Chad? Yes, I'm a little tired. I don't mind too much because I enjoy this game, and I don't have to wake up early tomorrow because it's the weekend. That's why I do my streams on Friday, so there's no pressure with the time. But, yeah, I'm a tad bit tired. But, you know, we're making decent time, honestly, so it's all good. I don't know, Moog. If no one else says anything, I guess I'll just do Moog, yeah. Oh, shit. Damn. Get the bad stuff out of the way, do Godskin duo. Fair point. Nice, get some Coliseum in. Onion Knight also said get the bad stuff out of the way, Godskin duo. Oh, but then someone else said Moog. It's technically even in chat right now. Use only rolling attacks with the gay broken straight sword. Crazy. Flip a coin? Perhaps. Yeah, it's 2-2. Maybe I can just... What's your level? I am currently at level 84. The gay sword, yeah. Ask Joe the Crow for wisdom. If only he were here. He's only in Yarnum. Flip a coin or a fire giant decide. Oh, gay as in broken straight sword. Haha. That's fun. You remember a stream where everyone changed their account to a different remembrance boss? That's funny. Also, you think I should do Godskin Duo? Okay. I guess I'll do Godskin Duo next. Just get the unfun one out of the way. I believe there's an ancient somber stone here, though, so I'm gonna get that real quick. Yeah, have fun with that. 3-2, yeah. Yep, I'm doing Godskin Duo next. Hell yeah, level 10 weapon now. You thought the gay sword was the Mickelin Knight sword. But do Seinfeld transition. Alrighty. Water drink. You know, I'm actually gonna get the regular knight helmet real quick. That goes really well with the Moog Sanguine Noble robe, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fitting. Level 10 sword now dies. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I just knew I was gonna get it there. Alrighty. Cool. Weapons all upgraded. And my dex is actually pretty high, too. Damn, yeah, there's really not a whole lot left for me, like, build-wise. Or you know what? I've been so slacking on talismans, I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, where's my 4th talisman? Am I tweaking and I just forgot, like, how to get it? But, like, I don't have my 4th talisman slot yet. Do I talk to her again? Or maybe she never gave me the one initially. Yeah, which talisman pouch am I missing? Oh, wait, I think that one random, like, Morgott clone gives it to you in, like... Yeah. That might be it. Or am I? No. Yeah, wait, which talisman, like, pouch, like benchmark thing am I missing? I'll see what chat says as I go on my way to Godskin Duo. Or actually, yeah, no, before anything, I'll get this one talisman real quick, because I've been slacking on them. Get the jump attack talisman. Okay. Michelin Knight Sword is sure a sword I forget about, yeah. Don't think of that one much. I should have killed them, I guess. They're making this hard. Oh yeah, and I guess at some point here I'll finish Alexander's quest so I can get the warrior jar shards so that my skill just does more damage. Okay. Or Alexander's shard specifically, I guess. Possible hot take, but I actually enjoy the exile soldiers because they're different from the usual ones. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. You do think you should try Radahn's great swords, but also you like using Remembrance for a ton of runes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's, yeah, they are a very convenient way of just getting a lot of runes, but a lot of the time, definitely more worth to try them out for fun. The weapons. Your call. Exile soldiers are pretty good. Basic above average enemy that works well. Yeah. Okay, now that I'm good on stamina, I should probably, and I'm, like, fairly good on damage and health and all that, I should probably focus on FP now. But yeah, these guys are pretty fun. Also like the storm theming, yeah. You still like fighting the shark giants in Bloodborne? Yeah, I do. They're fairly hard, but I mean, they're also just kind of satisfying. Ah, shit. Everyone's favorite attack in the series, Yeah, I guess I like this boss more than Valiant Gargoyles, because at least I kind of like I can actually find myself having fun fighting these guys, sort of. And I guess, like, individually, I like the Godskin, like, mini-bosses more than the Valiant Gargoyles when they're not together. Are you... just die. Wow. Alright, whatever. Yes, Spanish Knights are cool. Their armor set was love at first sight. Yeah, I love their helmets. Anyone on Xbox trying to run some duels? Sorry, PC person. Yeah, sorry, I'm playing through the game right now, as you can see. Sorry. Anyone here like Beyblades? Sorry, Bike, PlayStation. Damn. I haven't been into Beyblades in a minute, but I have let them rip a few times. Yeah, just be like me, everyone, and just have all the modern consoles. Oh, well, shit, I guess I don't have a Switch 2 yet, but I probably will at some point here, because I've been so fucking into Nintendo games lately. So there's a good chance I'll be getting a Switch 2. That way I can just play Duskbloods and not have to, like, worry about getting a Switch 2 specifically for it, because I'll just have it. No one on Xbox said. Do you like fighting Rune Bears, or do you hate them? I actually do kind of hate Rune Bears. Though I do like the Rune Bear mini-boss in the DLC. It's actually pretty good. But regular Rune Bears can suck a fart. I hate them. No, you stupid... Whatever. You did Blades a long time ago at some kid's party. Yeah. Currently having the most scuffed and screwed up Sekiro first playthrough. Damn, I'm sorry. I mean, hey, my first playthrough of Sekiro was far from perfect. I was on Chained Ogre for multiple hours. Used to Beyblade, just recently watched some Beyblade, and now it's like on my feet. Nice. You're a bike kid, not a Beyblade kid. Damn. I mean, you can be both. Alright, let's not die much here. Let's just beat these guys. I guess I actually kind of am slacking on the golden seeds and shit a little bit right now. There's definitely a good few I haven't gotten that I should have. Oh yeah, I never even got like the one at Raya Lucaria. Fuck you. I never even gotten the one at Raya Lucaria. Old name kind of sold the bike lug, yeah. Bike love, yeah. What are some enemies you don't like in this game? I don't like the flying birds who like swat you. I don't like dogs. I am high-key bored by like the fact that there are just like those pitch black like nothing enemies in the DLC who you one-shot and are just like regular dudes. There's just too many of them that it gets boring. The sleep recipe is by Summon Water Village. Dim. Good luck on the duel. Damn. I hate dogs, I hate revenants, I hate those flying misbegottens. I do also hate revenants. How don't you get one-shotted by a sorcery or blood boon ritual? I don't know. Flying misbegottens. I blitzed through most of the game, missed half the prosthetic tools, and now I'm desperate to get leveled a bit more so I can fight Demon of Hatred and Ishin. Aw, damn. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you didn't, like, kill all the mini-bosses at certain points, like, you can't fight them, like you can't, like, you missed the opportunity to get them, unfortunately. Alright, I should spam the skill a little bit less. Wow, bleed, I think, is particularly good against these guys. Are you kidding me? What's even my health at right now? Revenants suck, but they can be a fart, but aging untouchables are probably your least favorites. Yeah, Silk Song fan, we have it here, it looks like. I hate the imps. Revenants are heavily countered by healing, but if you don't have that, they're ass. Yeah, they're not my favorite. I don't think I've completed a single NPC quest. Oh my god. And also, I never talked to Owl in Hirata Estate, so now I just beat Lady Butterfly after getting to the end game. Ah, damn. Yeah, sorry if your first playthrough wasn't the best. I mean, I'm sure you still had some fun, even if things didn't go perfectly. But you know what? At least you did not get the Shura ending on your first playthrough. No offense to I'm Sleeping if you're still in the chat, because I know that happened to you, but that's definitely not the best experience. Like, at least you still got to go to Fountainhead Palace and all that stuff. This is so embarrassing, I want to kill myself. Anyway. I see a lot of people liking Draconic Tree Sentinel, which is surprising because you don't like them. Yeah, I think most people aren't the biggest fan of them, but I just personally think Draconic Tree Sentinels are my favorite Tree Sentinel. You're a massive fan of Silk Song. Yeah. I will get to Hollow Knight and Silk Song one day. Damn, I'm actually dying more to this than I thought I would. This sucks. You can miss Fountainhead Palace? That's crazy. Yeah. Because the way you do the bad ending of the game is basically at the Great Shinobi Owl fight, you decide to join him and forsake Kuro, and then literally when you do that, the entire game, the rest of the game is just you fight Emma and old Ishin, and that's it. So you don't even get to go to like the best area of the game and fight the best bosses at the end and stuff. So yeah, your playthrough wasn't too bad, bro. Like, it could have been way worse. Oh yeah, I guess my skill actually isn't maybe that great for these guys because they're weak. They're strong to fire. I hate this so much right now. I'm gonna kill myself. Anyway, you feel bad for this knight. This boss is so hollow. Damn. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Hell yeah. I love Hollow Knight and Silk Song Peak. Can you switch bosses if you want? No pressure if you aren't enjoying this. We want another Juzuo situation. Oh yeah. All Tree Sentinel variants are good, so Draconic is also fun, yeah. No, I'm fine. I've died to Godskin Duo a million times before. It's no different right now. I just man, my head just keeps going back and forth with the whole like getting extra upgrade materials thing, because like I am actually low-key a little bit low on heals for where I'm at in the game right now. But I also don't really feel like going out of my way to go get golden seeds. So like, I don't know. I probably should, though, honestly. I just feel like it's not that entertaining to watch me run around and collect upgrade materials, which is already a decent amount of this game, so... Fuck you! Oh my god. Wow. I'm actually... anyway. Yeah, the playthrough's been pretty fun. I'm enjoying the game a lot, just getting a little tedious having to look things up. Yeah, I feel that with a lot of games. Yeah, as much as I love video games, I'm so stupid, man. Like, I'm literally playing, like, Ocarina of Time for the first time, and I have to look up so much random stuff that I don't know. I mean, not too much. But, like, every once in a while, there'll just be, like, something where it's like, okay... I know I get the general idea of what this puzzle is, like, answer is supposed to be. I know I'm just missing one tiny little detail that my brain just didn't think of. And then that's usually what it is, yeah. Anyway, so fair enough. I don't know why I went on a mini rant there. Guess I'm just slightly worked up about this Godskin Duo thing going on right now. I just need to take it slow and whatever. Just came back, fucks Godskin Duo, agreed. You should make them go eepy sleepy. Well, I don't know, this is a Morgott's Cursed Sword specific run, and I know it's not like a super official challenge run, but I do want to at least be accurate to the video title. So we're killing them with Morgott's Cursed fucking Sword. Fuck this, fuck. Okay, I need to not say that too much. Alright, yeah, sorry, not gonna read chat right now, because I would like to just beat this time. It's so funny, because, like, when you do beat Godskin Duo, a lot of the time, like, Loki doesn't even feel that hard when you just, like, slam through it. But then sometimes they just get you caught over and over. Yes! Love that. Finally, okay. Yeah, also love the chest piece. Yeah, I love the Sanguine Noble robe. Pretty sure I didn't know there were chips on my first playthrough of Nier Automata. Oh my gosh, so I went first playthrough, no perks or buffs. Yeah, sorry man, that's pretty rough. Alright, I'll do one into FP, because I want to slowly start building my FP. Yeah, I didn't use blood gems for my first couple Bloodborne playthroughs. That messed me up. Same thing with Spider-Man PS4. I didn't know there was a skill tree because I was a dumb child. Oh, damn. Don't worry, fuck is a top 10 words ever, as not only is it awesome, it's also versatile. Yes, very versatile. I don't know, I just, yeah, if I say it too many times in, like, one stream, then I might have to, like, change, like, the language option, which, like, limits ads or whatever. Like, or, like, ad availability. I don't know exactly how it works. Me and the dude killed each other once each. Nice. I personally think shit is better. Though, yeah. I mean, shit is just, you're more allowed to say it, so. Yeah, I messed him up. It's good. Swear word ranking 1. Yep. Still my fave game of all time, though. Elden Ring? I mean, fair. Yeah, it's my 3rd favorite. Top tier. Oh, yeah, this is a good talisman, too. Or I'd rather be using this than the charge attack ones. I never use charge attacks anyway. And I keep getting ads while watching this stream, and that makes me say, oh, F you to the ads. Yeah, sorry. I forget which exact option I put it as. Maybe I could turn the frequency down a little bit if it's, like, too annoying. But I do want to make at least, like, a tiny bit of money from the streams, I guess, since it does last as long as it does. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I like Crucible Knights, but sorry, bro. I gotta get going. Okay, so now we have quite a few options for bosses. We have Malekith, Placidu, Sax, Moog, or Melania. Okay, I literally just need like 200 souls, bro. You haven't gotten a single ad from my streams. That's interesting. Nier Automata is your favorite. Okay, yeah. I do like that game a lot. It's just personally, it's a little too sad to be my favorite of all time because like, it doesn't make me like super happy when I replay it. I guess that's kind of a dumb reason in some people's opinion, but yeah, I like it. Basic Knight Helm is a W. Yeah, I like the basic Knight Helm, and I think it fits especially well with the Sanguine Noble robe. Yeah, finally, I've got some decent fashion by this point in the stream now, as opposed to before when I just wasn't even thinking about it. And I had less stamina, of course. Chasing that bag, gotta respect it, yeah. I mean, yeah, shit, dude, if I could actually make, like, damn good money from just YouTube and full-time it, that'd be so awesome. Because, yeah. Yeah, the main reason I'm not doing school anymore is because it's just, like, man, it's so hard to care about, like, so many different subjects at the same time and have to, like, write passionate things about it and do all this and whatever, whereas opposed to, like, it's funny because, like, when I make my videos for my channel, it's, like, damn near the same as making, like, a school project. I gotta, like, write the script and then, like, kind of edit it up at the end and whatever, except I actually really give a shit about what I talk about, so I put good effort into it. Because I was, like, kind of not the best at school. Because I just found it hard to care about 7 different things at once. Anyway. Are you planning on doing the DLC this stream, or are you saving it for another stream? Probably going to do it in another stream. There's a chance we could maybe start it and do a tiny bit, but yeah. But as far as when I'll do the next stream, though, like, I really, really, really want to finish my current video I'm making, and I will most likely finish it before a week from now. So, yeah, I'm just going to beat Elden Ring sometime within the next week. In a second stream, and then yeah, next like Friday for the regular scheduled stream time, I'll just do what's it called? I'll do Dark Souls 2 for the next week because I said I would. Will you stream the God of War games someday? Yeah, I'm sure I will. God of War is easily one of my favorite franchises. So I mean, I guess it kind of is my favorite franchise if you're not just including like if you're not including, like, spiritual successor type franchises and just, like, actual named franchises. Because it's just so consistent. Alright, I'm just gonna grab, like, a couple golden seeds really quick. Just enough to where, like, I get, like, 1 extra upgrade. Stamina is always something I underlevel on my first playthrough of the Souls games, yeah. Well, this, I don't know, this one I feel like you don't need to upgrade it that much unless you're doing it for fashion. I've definitely like upgraded stamina less and less in these games as time has gone on. Main ones I do not upgrade it much in are Elden Ring and Bloodborne, because you just have plenty of stamina. Shockingly, at 2:40 a.m., there's not a lot of people running duels in ER, yeah. 12:40 at your place, yep. It is 11:40 for me, yeah. I think I might actually have enough golden seeds now. Yo, I'm sleeping is back. What's good? 141 for Kirby. Damn, I've been kind of wondering because I can like, it's like small from my perspective on the screen. I'm trying to figure out who Kirby's profile picture is, but I might not know. Okay, I got that healing upgrade. Okay, so now we got Placidusax, Malekith, Moog, or Melania next. I'm just gonna let you guys pick real quick. Had to help my mom sharpening some knife. Ah, okay. You're a tank build guy, so you have level endurance a lot. Yeah, makes sense. You upgrade max stam weight because I like wearing bigger armor. No, that's totally fair. No one in this chat other than Chad on Xbox. I mean, yeah, Xbox isn't particularly popular these days since PlayStation has better exclusives and all that. Oh, okay, we got Moog, we got Dragon Lord, 2 votes. Regal Ancestor Spirit? Oh, that's true, that's true. I don't feel like lighting the torches right now. As dumb as it is, I low-key might just do Regal Ancestor Spirit next stream. Because I don't feel like running around and doing the torches. Nah, plastic gives me brain damage when I... Oh my gosh. Yeah, your residence is the middle of the U.S. Alright, whatever, I'll just do Moog. Screw it. Thoughts on pirating games? I personally don't do it much, but like, I mean, depending on the sitch, I mean, shit, if it works for you, then I don't know. I don't have too much against it, I suppose. It's kind of a in the middle topic. I'm in the Philippines, so I'm basically getting slow cooked, if not for my AC. Damn. Yeah, I've heard it can be rough there. It's getting pretty hot where I live, too. Though today it rained, so that was awesome. I definitely prefer, like, annoyingly cold weather to annoyingly hot weather, personally. Because it just beats you down. The residents where I live are evil. Wait a second. Do you play any survival games like Resident Evil? Yeah, for Resident Evil, I've played Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil Village, and I have tried to start Resident Evil 1 Remake like 4 freaking times, and I think it's a super cool game, but I am just so bad at it. I can't figure out how to progress that freaking game. I don't play a ton of that genre in general, but I do love Resident Evil from what I've played of it. And Resident Evil 2 Remake and 4 Remake in particular are some of my favorite games. 2 Remake's my favorite. Obviously, where I live in Canada, it's insanely cold. Well, yeah. You started pirating games since you were... I was 12 during COVID. Ah, damn. Yeah. Who's played Dying Light? I have not. Oh, right before COVID. Damn, remember when everyone thought this guy was a pedo? How times have changed. Moog is not on the Epstein list.
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our
dynasty. Alright. Time to Moog all over the place. Alright. Okay, alright. I should not be that mad about the fact that I got hit, but I am. I always knew Moog was innocent. Yeah, this guy just had a feeling. How else am I supposed to play a game I could not pay for? Yeah, I mean, especially when you're a kid. Yeah, it's really hard to come by a lot of stuff. Moog all over the place sounds wrong. I mean, yeah, that's the point. Moog not like us, yeah. I do not pirate because I gotta be a good obedient kid besides Demon Souls because that I'm not paying $70 for that. Damn. Man, I'm messing him up right now, making Godskin Duo look like the hardest boss in the game. Damn. Bro's spine slid out of his back IRL when he got hit once. Yeah. Okay, I ended up okay with how that performance went, but yeah. Well, now I've technically got access to the DLC if I want it, but I'm only using this sword anyway, so it's not really a huge deal. Hello, Letta. The fact that you're crazy totally makes me not attracted to you. Wouldn't be crazy if I still... Yeah, I'm down bad. Anyway. Let's go fight for Sidusax. Soldier of Godric. Oh, yep. I used to really not like Moog because of his area denial, but after I learned his moveset, I like him. There's a hot take, I don't like Moog's arena. Yeah, no, I think most people don't like his arena, but they like him as a whole. Because, like, it gets a bit too filled with blood because it's a little bit cramped. Oathseeker, Helm, Gauntlets, and Greaves goes well with the chest piece you got. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could actually go to the DLC right now just for the drip factor. I don't know. It's kind of a waste of time running around, and right now I don't feel like doing that. Alright, let's go fight the dragon. Also, is your guys' weather nicer in places because it's actually snowy where I live? Yes, it's snowy in spring. Damn. Nah, it's not. I mean, I guess you could say the weather's been, like, quote-unquote nice here, but I personally am not a fan of, like, the hotter weather. I like when it's overcast, and I also don't like spring because I get, like, hella runny nose allergies. It's annoying. But yes, I guess the weather's been, like, nice here. Bro heard Oathseeker and got tempted to get the drip. Yeah. Okay, I tried to play Elden Ring, which is pirated, but man, my PC, which with was already old and was from older brother gifted since couldn't get a new one. Could not handle the lag. Ah. Yeah, unfortunate. Just woke up. How's the stream been? Can never make the start because I'm asleep then. Oh, it's all good. Pretty good. We struggled a bit with Godskin Duo, but other than that, it's been a fairly clean run, and I get to use my favorite weapon in the game, so I'm having fun. We're gonna probably beat all the main Remembrance bosses in the main game today, and then we'll do the DLC in a few days. Also completed an Elden Ring Rune Level 1 run some weeks ago. Hell yeah, good job. Oh yeah, I think you were also the guy who commented mentioning the Halo 2 Legendary, which I will definitely not be doing on stream. You're still using it right now? Nice. Get your use out of it. Oh. But I guess you might need a new one at some point. Alrighty. Just gonna skip it. Or wait, hang on. Grab the two-handed sword talisman in the DLC for more damage when you can. Normally that'd be a waste of time, but the DLC bosses might molest you without it. I mean, that is a good one. Yeah, I might get that. I totally forgot about that, actually. I'll probably end up getting that one once I get to that point in the DLC. Man, it's actually been a minute since I've been on the Elden Ring DLC. I mean, obviously I've played this game a lot, and I played the DLC a lot when it came out, but when I really think about it, it's actually been like a good few months since I've stepped into the DLC, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Once you're in Miquella's Tree, get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Yeah, I'll probably get that, because it's just like the one I have right now, but better with the 20% damage thing. Alright. Not once has my dad thought of upgrading it and doesn't want to even more after the shortage and increased praises. Ah, damn. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, geez, Halo 2. Genuinely, when I did it Legendary co-op with my friends, I dreaded it. Yeah. I mean, that's why I love Halo 1 Legendary, is because it's like really hard, but it's also feels super fair. Halo 2 Legendary is just so hard that it's like, it's just not even really fun. I guess some people would disagree with that, but yeah, I don't know. Damn. I low-key forget the timings on the AoE things he does back here. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah. Alright. For some reason, I feel like this weapon's just kind of not good for this boss. I don't know what it is. I mean, it should be fine. And I'm not blaming the weapon on why I'm, like, getting hit or whatever. Obviously. Okay, hell yeah. I like how his other two heads are on Bale right now. Yeah. Bro had beef with Bale, for real. Can't wait for the next video upload. Well, thank you. Yeah, it shouldn't be in too long. Right now, unfortunately... Oh. I've got some real life shit to do, unfortunately, but I am close to being finished with my current video. Which should have came out sooner than it did, but I was sick a little bit ago, and I literally had like a week where I didn't do anything. So this video shouldn't have taken as long as it did. But it'll be out in not too long, so it's whatever. Yeah, I'm probably not going to win this attempt. Very unfortunate. Honestly, I do like this fight, but it has not clicked with me fully, so I don't like it as much as some others. I guess that's kind of how I feel about it. I mean, it has clicked to the point that, like, I know how to fight it, I guess. And, like, sometimes I really find my groove with this fight. Like, especially when the teleporting is coming at a good pace. But, I don't know, yeah, I guess it's not my favorite sometimes. Yeah, also, I don't think there's really any point in using the weapon skill on this boss, so I'm just gonna switch my FP flasks to healing. You can I. Have you ever heard of Scarlet Nexus? Damn, that actually does sound really familiar, but I can't remember like what it actually is off the top of my head. As much as I dreaded it at times, I kind of liked how tactical me and my friend had to be when doing Halo 2 Legendary. Oh, okay, so I still enjoyed it a lot. Like, Halo CE is my fave, but Halo 2 is second. Oh, nice. It's also a FromSoft game, yeah. Yeah, Halo CE is my personal fave, too. But I guess I kind of think Halo 3 is maybe more consistent in some ways, but yeah. I am a bit of an original trilogy supremacist with Halo. And Halo 2 easily has my favorite story. Your jaw muscle hurts because you've been grinding in your sleep. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how you would stop a habit like that. Wow, I didn't even remember they can do that. Oh, I'm dying to bosses I shouldn't be dying to. Anyway, currently procrastinating on going to sleep by watching this. Damn, nice. It's okay. I mean, if you need your sleep, then get it. But I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm mostly having fun still, but I'm starting to die more than I wish I did. Your back hurts after working a lot yesterday. You feel like an old man. Oh, damn. I mean, that's how I feel after working out. It's just want to sit down. Oh, shit. My mistake. From a company called Bandai Namco, published Dark Souls 3 alongside From Software. Aw, damn. Or alongside, yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about it from what I remember. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I'm trying to go back in time in my head, but I just can't quite remember what it is. All right, lock in a clock. Time to stop doing bad. I think I'm just gonna outright avoid these instead of trying to iframe them. A little safer. Oh. Alright. Currently 1 p.m. or it's 1 in your place. You gotta go to bed or else my parents are going to be mad. So I was happy to be here. Have a good night, Chad. Hope you get past Dragon Lord. Well, thank you, and thanks for coming despite your parents. I feel that having to... Oh. Up until recently. Also had to deal with parents. Alright, let's just take it nice and slow. No need to get hasty and lose all of our heals. And yeah, and then I take damage like a fucking loser. See ya, onion. Alright, phase 2 didn't lose too much this time. Never seen that attack before. Oh, damn. You! What? Okay, fun fact, I did not sleep at all today, so I'm currently sleepless. Damn, well, sometimes it's kind of a high doing that low-key. You're just like, damn, I'm still awake somehow. Change name to Sleepless, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you feel the need to rest, then let it happen. I don't know why it feels like I'm literally just, like, this run in particular, it feels like I'm literally doing no damage to this guy. I don't know if it's always like this, and I'm just being stupid. But I feel like this is taking forever for some reason. Just have insomnia, so I sometimes don't even bother sleeping. Yeah, nice. Broken challenge John Bernthal in the no sleeping contest. Never even heard of a nap. Sometimes those claw AoEs kind of think they're a little too much. Like, what? Like, that should have been a dodge. However, now I'm just complaining. Man, I feel like it used to be so much more viable to just stay up front, but now I'm feeling like I gotta stay behind him. You've been reading the Jujutsu Kaisen spinoff, but I haven't read in a bit since the chapters are much longer than what you're used to. I guess I got used to short and quick chapters the author was putting out. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I just got bleed on him. Didn't read the manga since I'm not used to seeing a lot of characters dying left and right. It makes me feel weird. Damn, another attack I've never seen. You're just not used to fighting him from the front. Yeah, a lot of people just go straight for the back, and I mean, I guess that's kind of what I'm doing now to be safe, because I've been trying to fight him. I was trying to fight him more in the front, but I was like, man, for some reason his lightning claws, they're just making me want to kill myself right now. I don't know why. When did you start reading mangas? I started reading after season 2 finished. Damn. Or if you're asking me when I started reading manga, like, I don't know, maybe like a few years ago. The first manga I read was Berserk, because I heard I gotta read that one instead of watching it. Screw the freaking Dragon Lord, man. I'm fighting Malekith. The beginning of reading manga for your first time. Oh, maybe you're talking about Acro. I don't know. And I don't have any blue flasks. Alright, let's one try Malekith, shall we? Not both of you, twin. Yeah, manga is great because it allows you to prove that you're more of a nerd and a fan of stuff because you get to actually have like a big physical collection of shit. Unless you only read online, I guess. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think I'd definitely read way more manga online because it's just so much more convenient than having to actually like buy every book in the series. And I mean, if you're really speeding through a manga, bro, you finish like one volume in like an hour, so it's like buying like $10 for every volume can be a bit much, I guess. I do own all of One Piece physically, though, because it's cool. You started reading manga when you were 9? Damn. Well, I mean, and to be fair, it depends on your situation in life, too, with a lot of that stuff. Like, no one introduced me to anime or manga. I just kind of had to get into it by myself. Like, some of my friends were into it, but just didn't talk about it much then. But now we've reached a point where it's like everyone who's into it talks about it, so it's good. But yeah, no, I started watching anime when I was 16. I watched AOT, and I was like, damn, this is peak. The meme in the Jujutsu Kaisen community is that we have low reading comprehension. It's funny. Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, I definitely need to read Tokyo Ghoul. I know that's one where you can't watch it because like they messed up the story in the show. Yeah, man, it's considered a classic for actually reading it. And a bunch of gore mangas you don't remember. Fair enough. If you haven't read Berserk, then yeah, I'd recommend that. If you like it, okay with gore. Speaking of Berserk, all right. This is what peak looks like. No, I died! Bro, fuck off. I have read it when I was 9, same as solo leveling. Damn, if you mean Berserk when you were 9, that's crazy. I mean, I do low-key think people give way too much a shit about when kids can see gory stuff, because, like, most people don't really give a fuck, but damn, that is still crazy young for Berserk, if that's what you mean. AOT was also the first anime you fully watched and got invested in. Nice. And now it's probably one of my favorite pieces of media alongside Nier Automata. It is very good. Yeah, AOT is like the anime that people who don't watch anime have seen, basically. That's just how popular it is. Which makes sense. It's just, yeah, a lot of people get a lot out of just the dystopian aspect. And then it just has, like, really good, like, animation and fights and stuff. And it's, like... So it just makes sense why a lot of people are into it, even if they don't like anime in general. You find it more entertaining when I struggle with the bosses. You know, it sounds crazy, but it's more fun than just watching me destroy them. I guess that's fair. I just feel way better when I'm destroying them, of course, because it's me, you know? But if it makes for more entertaining content for there to actually be a struggle with the bosses, then... Well, at least you can get that out of me dying. Just your 2 cents, yeah. That's a fair take. Alright. Okay, we're doing much better this time for phase 2. Clean so far. The most surprisingly fair boss in FromSoft history. Also way too weak. I hate how his health bar is just like super squishy. Gotcha. Alright. What's funny is I am also treated like that one quiet kid at school. I also just realized that fact on how they treat me, which seems similar to Oh wait, hang on. I'm also treated like that one quiet kid at school. I realized that fact on how they treat me seems similar to an anime manga moment. That's funny. Ah. Alrighty. I think I'll do Melania next. Or no, I'll get Gideon first, and then... For some reason, I kind of want to do the Godfrey Radagon Elden Beast combo last. Just make it feel official-ish. My anime phase was a long time ago. Q flashback phase. Damn. Don't really have friends. Aw, oh, damn. Sorry. Hopefully you will at some point, more so in life. People kind of go through a lot of phases with that sort of thing. As soon as you said Q flashback, the adverts kicked in. It's funny. Alrighty.
And here you come, to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord, to set the state of affairs, connect your spirit with the last. Shall take the throne, and again our helps rush
Shut the fuck up, Gideon.
onto eternity.
I didn't even drink my physic and I'm still messing you up. Alright, glad I did not have to refight you. Always just try to cheese Gideon with a one-shot build. Yeah. Ever heard of Dead Cells? Yes, I have. I haven't played it, but I've heard very good things. Gideon was one of the most frustrating for me on Rune Level 1. That makes sense. I actually hate Gideon so much. Terrible fight. Alright, I'll be right back. Just gonna wash some berries real quick. And put away this food that's less healthy so I can keep doing better. I'll try to be super quick. Alright, I'm actually just gonna take one quick rip of the Benjamin for the final stretch of this game. It might help me lock in more. Alright, and then I'm gonna get some water, have like 2 more berries, and then I shall keep playing. Final stretch. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm all buried up. Okay. Miss Noble of Elden Ring. I don't know. I definitely find Sir Gideon like much more difficult than Miss Noble. Because if he gets you with his spell spam, it could be pretty annoying. What's your favorite fruit? Hang on. Let me drink this. For me, it's either blueberries or grapes. Big blueberry and grape fan. And what's weird is, like, apples kind of aren't, like, my favorite, but I eat apples a lot just because I know they're, like, really good for you. And so, yeah, I be keeping the doctors at bay. I have a lot of apples. Like, when I feel bad about what I've eaten recently, and I feel like I've been eating too unhealthy, I'll usually try to counteract it with like an apple and a banana combo. But yeah, I love grapes and blueberries. I know it's blasphemous, but I don't like Elden Ring all that much as the other Souls. It just lacks focus and feels a bit artificial with the item and boss placement. I don't know if I agree about feeling like artificial with the enemy and boss placement too much, kinda. Well, I mean, I guess the boss duos suck, but I guess the lacking... I don't know. When people say they don't like this take on Souls, I guess I can see where they're coming from. I just personally disagree. Just because the actual content and like the bosses and the weapons are so fun, and the air and the levels, that I still find it fun. Yours is pomegranate. It's been actually a long time since I've had one, but I remember quite liking pomegranates. Are you kidding me? Apple. Are you a coffee guy or tea or something else? No, I'm one of those people who like almost exclusively drinks water. I haven't really like taken the time to get into tea. I've had a few different teas and mostly just I not disliked them, but just wasn't like a particular fan personally. Though I know a lot of people who do like tea. But just all the like people I know who have like either some British in them or who are like Asian. It's just like, and those are like the two things that like the two like tea loving stereotypes. So it just falls into place. But yeah, no, I'm sure I would enjoy tea a bit if I got into it. And coffee, I actually like coffee, but like I just don't really think it's for me, and I don't know, I'm kind of decent at like being awake in the morning. Anyway. Grapefruits are pretty hype. I can't recall what grapefruits taste like, actually. Bananas are my goat. Yeah, I've always actually gone a little back and forth with bananas because low key, like I like the taste, but I sort of like don't like the mushy like texture of them in a way. But lately, I've actually been quite a fan of bananas, and I feel good after I eat them too. Like I feel like apples and bananas really are like the two where like after I eat them, I feel so good about like the fact that I ate them like health wise. Um, or and I guess well like ironically blueberries I guess my favorite are like actually one of the best for you as well as like blackberries which I also like. You know what, man? Thank God for fruit. I think we can all agree on that, man. Fruit is just like the number one like type of food where it has like the highest combination of actually tasting good without even having to like cook it or whatever, and it's like good for you. Yeah, we live in a. Imagine if we just lived in an alternate reality. It's the same as this one, except there was no like food type as convenient as fruit. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, sorry, that was random. Hey, I'm a water guy too. We have so much in common. Rom com music starts playing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like high key, like funny enough, like the only like the most things I have that aren't water are just like alcoholic things on the occasions that I have alcohol. Because as I've openly said a couple times now, I like to get high, and personally, yeah, like I can get high like a decent amount, but like I really can't drink that often, man. Just because it just makes my stomach feel so bad to the point that I couldn't even like overdrink if I wanted to, because I just wouldn't be able to put like myself through the pain, and I'm kind of screwed because one of those guys is on me. Oh wait, I might be fine. Um, shit, hang on. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. I don't know how to get past this part if he already sees you. Ah! Oh, okay, okay. No! Oh, whatever. Just shoot me. End it. So I can restart. Oh, thank you, Black Knife Assassin. Okay. My parents are tea-aholic. Them. Yeah, I know a lot of people live off tea. God, I love the... Man, I love the Lord of the Rings behind-the-scenes clips. Apparently, like, Peter Jackson, the director of the, Lord of the Rings movies, is like a tea-aholic. It was just so funny. Like, people are like, yeah, even as a British man myself who's really into it, like, he just always has his tea. He learned to, like, balance it as he walks around. That's funny. Do the Black Knives have the gyat? I wasn't paying attention. Do they in game? Lore wise, I'm sure they do because, like, I don't know. I don't know why I'd assume that, but yeah, I've never paid attention. I assume they kind of would. I think that might be another like fan art messing with my head thing where I see people make art of the games where it's always like the Black Knife girls are like seducing Godwin before killing him or whatever. I make tea for my parents up to 4 to 6 times a day, especially my dad. Damn. Yeah, that's maybe I guess they are tea-aholics. Damn. Well, there are worse things to be addicted to. Oh yeah, hopefully they don't get like tea disease in 6 years and their body just stops working because they drank too much tea or whatever. Yeah, there's probably no like problems with drinking tea long term. It's probably a good thing. Black Knight's bad as fuck. Yeah. Anyway, it's been fun, but I gotta go to a cremation, so until next stream. Oh shit. Alright, yeah. Thanks for coming. I only have tea once in the morning with breakfast because if I have it, it screws with your sleep. I'm not super into your coffee, so it's not that deep. Yeah, damn. Never drank alcohol, smoked anything, or taken any drug. Damn. Well, I mean, yeah, it's good you're not addicted to it. Yeah, I really wonder where I'm gonna put this area when I end up doing an area review of this place. Probably an A tier or something, but who knows. I'm tripping balls watching this shit. That's funny. I mean, it is pretty late for a lot of us, so that's about the time it would happen. Aw, shit, I forgot about that. My parents and siblings. I have 4, and I'm the second. Hang on. Sometimes feel disgusted that I drink tea or coffee without sugar. Ah, damn. Yeah, I guess most people do that. Yeah, I guess to me, I guess most people would read that and be like, oh, "That's so weird, you know, you do that." But like, I guess I don't do a lot of tea, so I wouldn't know exactly what's normal. What's your opinion on toast? I have toast sometimes when I don't know what to have as like my second or third like part of my breakfast. Either with butter or jelly. Blackberry jelly, of course, because it's way better than strawberry jelly, high key. I'll fight this guy. How could you not enjoy using this weapon, man? It's kind of crazy, but I actually always forget when I haven't used one of these in a bit, like just how like good the curved sword moveset actually is in this game, or the curved greatsword. It's so fast, and like, I love how many times you spin with this. It's so good for catching NPCs off guard. Anyway, it's not really, since tea, especially coffee, is very bitter. Yeah. I mean, hey, if you can take it, I guess it's obviously better for you in the long term that you're not having sugar, so. Personally, that probably wouldn't be me. I'm very much a sweet tooth. It's one of my biggest drugs in life is sugar, like just chocolate, bro. Like, I just can't help it sometimes. I don't know why I said help it. That was weird. Oh, that was too soon. Like, well, actually, if I do jelly, I actually do like jelly on top of butter. Oh wait, was the stream offline for a second? And you guys didn't hear my answer? Oh shit, yeah, it just said reconnection successful. Maybe you guys didn't hear the first time I mentioned the toast thing. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna make sure everything's okay real quick. Okay, I guess it's fine now. We've been fine all stream. Like, we've already been streaming for 7.5 hours, and I don't think there was ever an interruption. But damn, I think it might have just happened. Doesn't really matter. Not that big a deal. Good stream, though. Yeah, just because I have a weird reaction to my throat, and whenever I consume a certain amount of sugar or fat, like butter, I start coughing like crazy. Ah, I see. Just had to get used to it, unfortunately. My mom makes wild blackberry jam. It's top tier. We picked the berries in the woods. Some people call them brambles. Ah, yeah, dude, I love blackberry preserves, jelly, jam in general. Just, yeah. Yeah, stream went off for like 5 seconds. Oh, okay, cool. Man, I love that now that I live in a new place by myself, the Wi-Fi just doesn't have to be like across a house. It's just in my right next to me. So the connection is always good. It's hard to choose my favorite from Elden Ring. For me, I'd probably go with Falling Star Beast Job, but that could change. Ah. Yeah. Wait. How viable are spears in DS3 actually? I have not used spears much in DS3. I think the Great Lance or whatever it's called is pretty good. The one you get in Lothric Castle, but like that's all I know. Or wait, maybe there's another one I'm forgetting? I don't know. I feel like I can't think of any other like top tier well-known weapons from that game that are like spears. Here, I should be using this skill more while I'm here. Luckily, the skill of this weapon that I love so much is gonna be actually pretty damn good against Melania. Because, like, she's weak to fire and bleed shit, so it's perfect. Yep. You just never get over the satisfying feeling of like playing through one of these games and like slowly leveling up and getting more comfortable in every way. And it's like it's kind of cool to be at the beginning and thinking about how you're gonna make your build, and then it's also cool to be late in the game when you've like gotten to like make your build how you planned it to be. Like I've got my FP bar starting to build a little bit. I've got my weapon max. I can actually do like a good few like uses of the skill before running out. Feels good. Great enemy felled. Great enemy felled, for real. Yeah, spears aren't really that used or mentioned now that I think about it. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely some games where they're considered pretty good, but like, I've just rarely heard talk of spears in DS3. I don't know, I just use so many great swords in Dark Souls 3. I love the big cool swords in that game that have cool unique skills and stuff. As you'll see in my Dark Souls 3 top 10 weapons video, which is coming. I was actually pretty surprised by what my favorite ended up being. When I like actually sat down and like messed around with all my favorites to figure out which one I liked the most, I did not think it was going to be the one it was. So I guess you guys will see. The greatest video ever released. Okay, perfect. I only ever did 2 playthroughs of DS3 and stuck with the sexy claymore. It does look, I mean, it does look pretty clean, yeah. It's definitely not, like, as good in Dark Souls 3 as it is in Dark Souls 1, though. Like, it's just, like, I don't know, it's, like, perfectly, like, fine and viable. It's just, like, yeah, not, like, one of the best great swords or whatever. But yeah, it is quite clean. Alright, since we're getting close to fighting Melania, I'm curious, out of everyone in chat, I assume most people like Melania, but is there anyone in chat who doesn't? Obviously, I think she's, like, one of the best. But I'm just curious, because I know a lot of people still don't like her. I don't like her. Ah, damn. Mikey ain't a fan. Nope, I love her. Again, I think it's just luck, but my mom came in when she did her transformation. Oh my god. Of course. She never called back. That's funny. Yep, she's my favorite main game boss, 4th favorite overall in this game. One of the best FromSoft creations, IMO. Okay, I often forget exactly how you go to the upper area with the talisman here. Oh wait, no, it's like the same thing until like right before you go in. It's not that difficult. There we go. Oh wait, is this what you do? Not just joking, she's my favorite, but she's not my favorite, but I did not enjoy her fight. It was exhausting, but I was so hyped when I beat her. Damn. Damn, I don't want to miss this talisman, but I forget exactly how to get there. Oh, whatever. For now, let's just whatever. Although at this point, she just accepts whatever games I play. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I had a tough time too, just doing anything and just like having your parents walk in at an awkward moment. That is quite annoying. Though my top 2 are Promise Consort Radon and Star Scourge. Damn, Ro is quite a Radon fan. Alrighty. Alright, let's do it. One of my favorite cutscenes for show.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold. And my
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. My bad. You're gonna do the marriage ending, if only.
corpse after
But yeah, no, if you meant the Ronnie one, I might actually do that. Yeah.
as I waited.
What's your favorite FPS multiplayer experience? I know you love Halo CE, but was it also one of your favorites for multiplayer? I do love the multiplayer in that game specifically, actually, but also I haven't had like as much experience with it as some others, maybe.
My word,
I really liked Call of Duty Black Ops 2 for like online multiplayer.
blade of Nicola.
Hang on. Ronnie one, yeah.
I've never known
Yeah, I'm doing Ronnie.
defeat.
Yeah, maybe COD Black Ops 2. I mean, I also played a decent amount of Team Fortress 2, but once again, I don't know, that was one of those ones where like my friends didn't play it. I just like went out of my way to play it because it looked cool. And I did get into it, but like I don't know. I feel like with something like that, like which like FPS multiplayer you get the most into, a lot of it is really about time and place, and overall Black Ops 2, I think. Yeah, that's just it. Have I played Last of Us 1 and 2? I've played like a bit of Last of Us 1 and I really liked what I played, but I was playing it with a friend and we want to like play through it together, but we're also like finishing other stuff before that we realized that we should do first, so it's like yeah, I'm sure I'll like Last of Us a lot. And that one girl who's like obviously not the kid, but like that one girl, like lady who's with like Joel from the start, kinda like after the intros, so hot. Yeah. I'll be back, nature's calling, if you get what I mean. Ah yeah, bro's taking a whiz. Understood. Melania, son, or Radon, daughter. That's funny. Yeah, I think I'll wait till phase 2 to pop my... What's it called? God, I love this boss so much. This is so much better than, like, the annoying stuff I've been dying to. Like, I've been taking some hits, but I don't care because she's actually hella good, so it doesn't matter. Aw, shit. I messed that up. Oh, well. See, I don't care that I died to Melania, because I'm happy I get to fight her again. Iconic Black Ops 2 theme. Yup. Oh, also, I mean, I do also love, like, playing COD Zombies online. That's a big thing, so I guess in that way it'd be Black Ops 3, because that's the best COD Zombies, but... Yeah, for, like, regular, like, traditional multiplayer, it'd be Black Ops 2. Do you like Armored Core 6? I haven't played it. I imagine I will really like it when I play it, though, because it looks awesome. Oh, fire truck's coming by. What is... Okay, that was... Alright, okay. That one felt bad. It's okay. We got her. I'm not worried about Melania. I know I can beat her. Okay, it seems the stream might be back online now. It was down for a sec. Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay now. Okay. Well, let me know if it's back online for you guys, if it's all G. Also, I'm kind of getting hit a little too much. All G back online for you? Okay, cool. Alrighty. Rough start. I thought I was doing like kind of good on my first run with the third this time, and then I just started choking a little bit more. But I think I'll be alright. We're just gonna watch this once because it's cool. And I can use a tiny break. It is 1 a.m. for me here.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Nice. Alright. Lock in a clock. I only have 3 flasks, but it's okay. Back and right on time, yeah. Oh shit. Damn, kind of messing her up with this. Oh shit, I didn't even apply my buff yet. I almost wanted to do waterfowl in phase 2 once just to have had it happen. Oh well, she's doing the clone attack. That's hard enough. Damn. Alright, it's good. Hell yeah. That was good. I would always block the clone attack because I found it hard to tell what was going on. Yeah, the clone attack was by far the one that took me the longest time to learn. Like, I could deal with... even though I think waterfowl was technically, like, less fair than the clone attack, I was able to, like, learn how to consistently deal with waterfowl. Most of the time, at least. Like, earlier than I learned how to deal with the clone attack. So, crazy. Alright, I guess I'll give Placidusax another shot. Kinda low arcane. True. I guess I didn't even think about the arcane aspect of the weapon, because bleed is a big part of it. Yeah, I mean, I guess next time I get boss souls or boss runes, I'll invest in arcane a bit. Oh, wait. I do not need FP for this one. Bruh. I wonder what that fight would feel like from her perspective. Can barely land on a hit on this little dodging knight guy half her height. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Never known defeat, then this guy just rolls around and kind of doesn't get hit. And to be fair, I mean, I this build that I'm doing for this run is particularly good for Melania because she's weak to like fire and bleed, which the weapon art of this weapon does both. Alright. Oh my gosh. Thanks a lot for the donation, Dark World Exo. Chad type of dude to be Miquella's consort, bro. That's funny. Time to fight that bad dragon. Oh yeah. It's okay, I'll win this time, just watch. I feel confident after beating Melania after a couple tries. Okay, damn. First donation on stream. No, I feel bad. I forget who it was, but someone donated $2 earlier when they left. I could see who it is later, but yeah. Second donation. That's how you know I'm big time. I'm getting donations. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, for some reason this boss just feels really daunting tonight compared to usual. I don't know why I'm struggling with it in particular. Bro's a goat, so I had no choice but to show love. I always got some of his bids playing while I'm doing random stuff at the house. Aw, thanks a lot, man. Always feels good to know that people actually enjoy the content. It makes me more motivated to make it. Which, yeah, I know I've said this a couple times before and not fully followed through on it, but I do think I am actually kind of going to turn a bit of a corner here with, like, more consistently putting out vids. I really want to, at least, and I have the opportunity to, so it's perfect. So yeah, hopefully I can just make more good stuff. Bruh. Okay. 5 flasks in a dream. I mean, I've done... whatever. I've done this kind of thing before on this boss, just when I wasn't in a weird mood of sucking at this boss, like tonight. Maybe I should be jumping over the claw attacks more. Yeah, I heard you mention you want to do the Elden Ring enemy ranking because it's easy to put together, right? Right? Oh my god. Oh, wow. I'm gonna die reading chat. No, I will say Elden Ring enemy ranking is probably something I will do someday, and like I've said before a couple times, I think I'll probably do it after the after I'm done doing the Elden Ring like area reviews, because I realize as I'm doing the Elden Ring area reviews that I'm like talking about like a bunch of the different enemies and like assessing them and getting footage for them at the same time. And so like once I have that as like a baseline for a lot of it, then it'll be easier to like start from the ground up on the enemy ranking. So, yeah. Most likely sometime after those area reviews. You know what? I'm just gonna not duplicate Sax right now. It's still messing with my head for some reason. I'm just gonna fight Godfrey. I don't know why I'm just choking on this boss tonight. Area reviews are goated. Thank you. Yeah. Endlessly conflicting with the area reviews because, you know, the bad view count but high praise from the people who actually watch the videos. Contradiction. It's funny. Alrighty. Let's get some FP. Lake of Rot review. I don't think I would do one, but like I could, I guess. I don't know. It would just, I mean, it obviously would be like a 5-minute video compared to the other area reviews. You could do a review of all the FromSoft Dragon fights. Maybe. That might be a funny video idea. Just specifically that. Yeah, we're not gonna watch this whole cutscene, honestly. I think I'm just gonna.
It's been a long while, Morgott.
Just want to see this part. I could do a review of my reviews. I think I'd have to wait a while before doing some meta concept like that.
Long and hard is thou.
He said long and hard. Haha, funny. Anyway, that's it. Wow, I literally had like exactly enough stamina to actually roll out of those attacks. That was insane. I worked my stamina to like the absolute bone there, if you like look back at that. Damn it, I don't even want to use the skill because I'm so locked in on actually just like using the regular attacks right now. Hell yeah. Oh man, he didn't even get a chance to do like his like second half of phase 1 moves. Alright, we're not gonna watch the whole cutscene, we're just gonna watch the part where he does the thing and then move on. Have you played stealth games? Some, but not like, it's not like a genre I've gotten super into. Like I haven't played like Hitman and like Dishonored, is it? Like that one game? I can't remember if that's what it's called. I haven't played a ton of stealth specific games. I'd do that in DS2. There's an Oreo stone trader called Chloanne, and when you speak to her and walk off, it's funny for me. She'd be like, you know how this place is called Drangleic? Oh.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Damn, I thought he roared sooner. Okay, I'm just gonna... Damn, I guess I actually kind of do underestimate how much FP I have now. Especially since I'm still using that skill with the reduced cost. Or the talisman, I mean. Man, it's so funny how this boss was like the second phase of this boss felt like it could potentially be too overwhelming back when I used to fight it in early playthroughs, but now like I can't help but see this boss as kind of just like perfectly fair. Like look at this. Like I'm not even trying to deal damage to him, I'm just trying to live, and it's like if I just pay attention to what's happening, it's like you don't really take damage. I can see why a lot of people think this guy's the best boss. I think I might have to put him like higher than Moog next time. Or maybe I did. I can't remember. Aw shit, wait. That's not how that works. My bad. Oh no! I did like a perfect fight and then I just like let myself get killed by that. Sad. Oh no, I have to refight Godfrey. How sad. Did you play Tenchu Stealth Assassin? Nah, sorry. Bro's still alive, yeah. Elden Ring cutscenes hit like a thunderbolt Gyarados, bro. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Ran a bunch of duels and helped someone with this exact boss. Hell yeah. I love this boss. Here, this time I'm gonna be a little more just savage. I guess I was pretty savage last time in phase 1. I just got him at like... I'm gonna hit this guy at like every single interval. Oh yeah, everyone's saying humbled, LMAO. Yeah. Yeah, I just got knocked out real quick there. Alright. Oh, I haven't even drank my... I'm just gonna do that real quick, actually. There we go. Just gotta get every jump attack possible, of course. Back after a while in the words of Gale. What? Still here? That's funny. Yeah, long stream. I keep doing these really long streams. I like it. But yeah, unfortunately I cannot keep up my perfect record of like always beating the stream in like beating like the run in the first stream, because with Elden Ring is just so much longer. I'm gonna have to do this in 2. Basically it's just gonna be 1 for main game, 1 for DLC. So I'm close to done with this. This half at least. Got him. Damn good boss. Alright, let's do Radagon and Elden Beast. We need a 24-hour full Elden Ring stream, trust. I wouldn't even be too opposed to that, man. I like streaming. It's fun. And it feels like I'm gaming and being productive at the same time. I mean, I guess that's kind of what my job is a lot of the time, too, but... Anyway. Well, I mean, hopefully it'll be like my actual main, like, full job at some point. Anyway, let's go mess up the final boss. I'll be off. See ya, chat and chat of Astoria. Alright. See ya. Thanks for coming by. Yep, so after this, we've just got Radagon and Elden Beast, Dragon Lord Blasigisax, And I guess maybe we'll do Regal Ancestor Spirit. Or shit, maybe we might actually start the DLC tonight if you guys are down. I guess we'll see. Yeah, let's just run straight into this. Low genuinely Horalud gives me belts way more than Placidusax. Damn. Yeah, personally, I'm actually gonna let this cutscene play because it's cool. I don't know why Placidusax is just giving me a really hard time tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't dodge it for some reason. But Godfrey is a boss that I'm just... I don't know. I just feel so confident with Godfrey. I've fought him so many times and he's so fair. Still wish this fight had Morgott as the second phase instead of Elden Beast. That would have been very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think Elden Beast is cool too, so I like this boss a lot. Alright. Peak phase. Sockless Mariko would have went crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, those goddess toes. He's doing the cool thing where he teleports a bit. Not a ton though, unfortunately. Come on, do the teleporting, it's cool. Yep. Alright. I'm saying Sun Gate of Divinity down there. Oh my god. Wait, this is a dude? I thought I heard it was a woman. It's I don't know, one of the biggest mysteries of Elden Ring is what exactly that is and why it is, but for some reason Marika and Radagon are like the same person. They just like switch in and out. So I don't know how they had kids. Like, they can be in separate bodies, maybe, I guess. Crazy. I was just teaching my friend how to optimally speedrun DS2 because he wanted to replay the entire series. Damn, nice. I feel like DS2 speedruns would be kind of cool, honestly. I don't know a whole lot about them. I'm just gonna stretch a little bit during this cutscene. I'm playing for a solid 8 hours. Let's do it. Yep, for those of you who didn't know, yeah, you can ride Torrent now. Remember, some people didn't know earlier. I don't know if they're still here, though. Screw you. I don't think you can bleed, unfortunately. So I guess that weapon skill doesn't help much. Yeah, I don't know. For this boss, it's kind of hard to read chat. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, the one move that's actually terrible in this fight. The Elden Stars. Aw, shit. Wow. Sad. Oh, well. Not that worried about beating it. It shouldn't be too hard. Pretty sure Marika created Radagon and then after that pulled out a Dragon Ball Z fusion with him. Oh, okay. Convergence mod guys really made the great Sword of Verdun into a beast. Have you played any of the Witcher series? I have not. I own Witcher 3 though. I'll play at some point. I'm sure I'll like it. Before next stream, go gather the drips so you can be dripped out beforehand. I might, yeah. Watching you play makes me want to go play DS3 right now. I mean, hey, yeah. Valid. Radagon, I think, just be LARPing as a woman. Yeah, I do like this game more than DS3, but DS3 is also great. Damn. Joking. shit. I thought I could like backstab him. What? Alright. Not very happy about this, how this is going. Alright. Oh damn, I thought you could jump off here. Gotta get that Rolana set for real. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'm excited to fight Rolana because it's just gonna be like right near the beginning of next stream, and she's like my third favorite boss in the game. She's so good. Oh wow, we've got more viewers now that we're fighting the final boss, I guess. Crazy. Okay. We got this. I think I'm gonna pop this a little sooner this time. Yeah, the Rolana set is cool, but like, I don't know, I might just switch to like the Oathseeker set or something when we get to the DLC. It's just so clean. Or maybe what I'm currently wearing with like the Oathseeker helm and gauntlets goes really hard. Aw, shit. Okay. There we go. Jumped over it like I'm supposed to. This guy. Okay. Rolana's set is what I wanted Loretta's set to be in the first place. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's quite cool. Wow. Damn, don't really feel good about how many flasks I've got going into this second phase. Whatever. Alright, G, I gotta hit the sack piece. Alright, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest. I might be mistaken, but we might have not gotten hit since we started Elden Beast. Right as I say that I'm gonna get hit. Yep, there it is. Maybe we used one earlier, I can't remember. Oh, nice. Right. Oh, I'm on the edge. Doesn't happen often. Hell yeah. Nice. Beat all the mandatory stuff. Alright. Okay, so yeah, we'll do the ending now. And all we gotta do for the main game now is just Regal and Sister Spirit and Dragon Lord Basidiu Sax, and then after that, yeah, just DLC. Damn, no activity in the chat. I wonder if there's an ad playing for everyone right now.
Battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear.
Forgot about Patch's promised consort of Michael Zalki.
Live and soul.
True.
Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
Hell yeah, that's how you turn a ring, Elden. Okay. Let's just do Regal Ancestor Spirit, and you know what? Maybe I'll do Dragon Lord Blasidusax next stream, because he's kind of annoying me right now. Surprised you can do these 8-hour long streams in one sitting. Yeah, me too, actually. I don't often casually play games for this long these days, but like, yeah, I guess I've got it in me when it really matters and I gotta beat it for the sake of my job or whatever. It's just like, hey. And yeah, I don't know, I really like being able to finish things in one sitting. And in this case, obviously, it's not a choice. But I guess the fact that I'm beating like all the bosses in the main game is still like an accomplishment in itself. Even though I've got DLC for next time. But yeah, also it just feels good to stream as long as possible and just get as many different people who might like not have it be convenient to like be here around the time the stream starts or this or that. Damn, I feel like I always forget exactly where the final location of one of these is. Did I already get the one that's like up here? Yeah, I did. So it's like around here? Really goofy question, but do you like Fortnite? Yeah, I do like Fortnite. I know it has like a cringe, you know, stigma to it, I guess, because like kids play it and whatever, but I don't know. Especially back like in the earlier seasons, I think just, I don't know, the game of Fortnite is just fun, so yeah, I like Fortnite. I always forget Rudolph the Magic Goop Reindeer is a boss in this game. It's just so forgettable. Well, yeah, out of like the Remembrance bosses, it's definitely like the least like stand out, I suppose. Well, it's stand out in the fact that it's kind of different, but like it's not like complex moveset wise and all that. Ooh, I'm gonna have a rough time finding this last pillar, I can already tell. Might have to look this one up. Ooh, this is embarrassing. I can't find the last the last flame pillar thing. Ah, oh, man. I never do this boss these days, so I just don't remember. Prime Fortnite was genuinely one of the best games ever. Now it's a game I could actually sit down and play for it. Yeah, no, the days playing online with my friends during Prime Fortnite was like pretty peak. Pretty peak. Alright, I'm gonna have to look. I'm literally looking up the flame locations. How much longer will you be playing all the way through the DLC as well? You're doing all remembrances? Well, yeah, in total, I'm doing all that stuff, but tonight I might be wrapping it up soon here. Because I'm just gonna probably get like all the main game remembrance bosses done, and all I have left for that is wait, hang on. Did I not get the one that's... No, I did, okay. Yeah, no, I'm almost done with tonight's stream most likely. And then like in a few days or whatever, I'll pick it up and do the rest of the bosses. Oh, here's the final one I didn't get. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. You doing all... But yeah, you doing all remembrances? Yeah, that's the goal of the run. All remembrances. Are you fighting that fuck-ass moose? Yes, I am. Because I forgot about it. And I literally... I beat, like, all the mandatory bosses to beat the game, and now I'm just beating Regal Ancestor Spirit before doing the DLC. I also have Dragon Lord Blasijusax, but for some reason I've died to that guy, like, a bunch of times in a row, and I'm just choking on him tonight, so I don't feel like doing him right now. Can I live stream Armored... Or wait, hang on. I'm feeling dizzy, so I think I'll sleep now. Bye, chat and chat. Glad I stayed long enough, though. Yeah, no, thanks for coming. Yeah, understandable if you want to sleep. I'm getting sleepy myself. I'm excited to go to sleep. Can live stream Armored Core 6 next, please? Second time asking today. You never know, you might love it. Well, I'll play it. And I'm sure I'll enjoy it, but I don't know if I want to play it for the first time on stream, honestly. I don't know if that'll really be for me. But, and also, yeah, I already know next week I'm playing Dark Souls 2, because I said I would do that. And then the week after that, like I said, there's a good chance I'd want to stream, like, Night Rain with my friends, maybe, because it's Souls content. Still, technically. So, sorry, I'm probably not going to, like, stream Armored Core 6 soon. I would only, like, stream it if I, like, actually played it a couple times and was used to it, most likely. I don't know. I know a lot of people do it, but personally, I'm just not a fan of the idea of. Yeah, see ya. Thanks for coming. I'm personally not the idea of like I don't like the idea of playing a game for the first time on stream. Maybe in the future I'll do that, but for now I definitely prefer just only streaming games that I'm actually good at, so the stream doesn't like go bad. Yeah, this is just too easy when I've beaten the game already. I'll let him do something else. Ooh. Anyway. I think I can just dip. Fair enough. Do you enjoy DS2? I've never played it. Only Souls game I've never played. My take, I've said this many times before, my take on DS2 is like, I think it's a good game overall, but when you're used to like all the other FromSoft games, it's definitely going to feel like it doesn't live up in certain aspects. Like it's less clean, the boss quality's very like not that consistent. Sometimes like the areas are kind of not the best. Like, I don't know. But it has, like, a lot of good aspects, and I don't know, so I'd say it's worth playing. But me and many other people had the experience where, like, when I first started playing it, I low-key, like, wasn't digging it, but then when I got used to, like, it just being what it is, I, like, learned to like it for what it is, instead of trying to be like the other Souls games, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do one more attempt on Blasijusax right now. If I die to him, then I'm not gonna fight him anymore tonight. I'm just... Anyway. Now here's the real question. Marry, kiss, kill, Godwyn, Lothric, and Mikla. Oh my god. Off the top of my head, I don't know if I got an answer to that one. this stream was so peak, but this boss is so lame in late game. Oh, plus... Oh, Regal Ancestor Spirit, yeah. Yeah, bro couldn't really put up a fight, could he? Also, I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Is there like another Remembrance boss fight in the main game that I haven't done? Aside from Blasigisax? I don't think there is. It's funny how my voice was like tired earlier in the stream, but now even though I've been talking like even more and more, like it's less tired. Or I guess there's been decent chunks here where I haven't been talking too much because chat's been less active than before, where I had to respond to a ton of stuff. Actually, that's definitely why my voice is less tired. That's funny. I forgot, I should try jumping over these claw attacks more. It's kind of the strat since they like AoE on the ground. Okay, maybe not that one. Oh. Oh, okay. This guy. I think I might just have to stick to the tail smacking strat for a bit. When you do that Night Rain stream, are you just doing base game or Deep of the Night? We'll see what happens. Because we're not done with everything yet, so we'll probably just continue from where we're at, which is like... I think we're on Dreglord, which is like not quite Deep of the Night. But we've done some Deep of the Night stuff. So we'll see. Depends on how it goes. Ow. Oh boy. Damn, yeah, I really just freaking suck at this boss tonight. I don't know what it is. This is very sad. Apparently the game I have the most hours in. Okay. Just get this hard part out of the way real quick. Fuck! Alright, I'm done. I'm not doing this boss anymore tonight. Jeez, I don't know what's wrong with me today. Just every boss, other boss in the game I beat. Well, base game at least for today. But this guy just... unfortunate. Part of me kind of wants to start the DLC right now. But I feel like it's probably better to just call it, end the stream now. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Well, it's been fun. Thanks, everyone, for coming. I'll be Pussy Juice Axe next time. But we'll start next time by going into the DLC. Yeah, Morgott's Cursed Sword. Fun-ass weapon, I must say. Yep. If anyone wants to say anything in the chat, say it now, because I'm going to wrap it up in a sec, because it's time for me to sleep. I was going to do some other stuff before going to bed, but no, I'm going to bed after this. It is late. This is actually the longest stream I've done so far now. Good night, Mr. Chadwick, until next Friday. Thanks for coming. Have a good night.